All right. Good morning. It is 5 in the morning. God, dude. So tired. I want to go back to sleep. Alright, give me a sec. Just like finish setting some stuff up here. Okay. So, yeah, the new episode's here. I was planning on playing it yesterday, but I decided to do it today because I'm actually free all day, so yeah. I am so tired. I want to go back to bed. Give me a sec here. Ringo's not up, which is weird to see. Usually he's up at this time. He stays up pretty late at most days. Alright. Let's see here. Ooh. So this is the new episode, right? So, how many stages are there? Oh, yeah, we get its outfit. That's cool. What's this? Cutting edge research can be used for high level upgrades. Okay. I guess that's a new upgrade mat. Oh. Oh, neat. Okay. I want all this. 40k, sure. Wait, how many stages are there? 20. There's 20 stages. Oh my god, I'm gonna be here forever. Going to be here forever. It's not gonna be fun. This is going to be one of those streams when I stream this for 24 hours or 23 hours. It's gonna be one of these streams. I don't want it to be one of these streams. I had such a rough going of it the last time that I did a stream that long. Oh man. It was so painful. All right. So let me see here. 15-1. Let's start reading the end of past and present. Universe. How should we interpret this word with mathematics, physics, faith, imagination? We exhausted our minds attempting to define this still unfamiliar word in a variety of languages and arrogantly claimed to have mastered true knowledge. So why are most of us silent when destruction is so near? You cannot turn back from knowledge since we have glimpsed the partial truths of countless fallacies. It is only natural that we cannot retreat into the darkness of ignorance and ignore the advent of the end. I think perhaps I've touched on the key of resolving this ultimate question. Use the language you and I created, Funlaser. It's time for this war to end, Dr. Funlaser. The purple flames ignited by the Draco have accelerated the course of the war once the Exemplars and the Ducal Alliance's troops push into Nezalim's final stronghold. Our goal of concluding this war will finally be within reach. But Dr. Kaltzit, how long will it take for us to cover this short stretch? There's no way to tell, Amia. Oh. Originium. Bloody Originium has really chopped his battleship in halves. I have to remain here and continue to fight with the local garrison. Sorry, kid, I can't go on with you. Oh. This whole time we've seen nothing but ruins and dead, no garrisons at all. Also, please don't call me kid. The monastery's already celebrated my coming of age. You remind me of my daughter. See the light shining up high there? That's part of her grace, the Duke of Castor's Gloriana. The gun's still working, which means the news I got from the broadcast is true. My squad served the Duke, so I have to go back. But your wounds? I can walk since you helped patch me up. But are you sure you want to go back to the city? It's the most polluted place there is. The active Originium in there will be the death of you. The bishop told me that the kind person who saved me from the mines went through hell and back to deliver me all the way to the monastery. So I knew from an early age that salvation never comes without a cost. Don't worry about me, the clergy taught me many ways to keep myself safe. As long as I can save one more person, anyone before I reach my end. To be frank, this is the first time I've seen a cleric as devout as you. Your kind heart is the pride of Victoria. The bishop says faith is not all for pride or glory. The faithful believes with sincerity that good deeds will better this land. Better this land, maybe. But anyway, thanks little Cottis for everything. Could you help me out one last time, kid? If you make it back to the city, if my family and my daughter's still there. Please tell that Papa's always protected her. The Victorian soldier struggles to raise his injured arm and gives a non-standard salute to the Cottis before calmly turning towards the distant wreckage and vanishing into the thicket of Originium. The Cottis looks to the faint light emanating from the ship's guns and cannot help but to sigh. Artillery sounds in the distance and the tiny Cottis continues towards the city on the horizon, Londinium. I hear the cannon fire too, Dr. Funlaser. Madam Catherine's crawlers are already assaulting the Naxxra's front. But will the war end once we beat them, and the innocents who suffered, what will happen to them? There's no way to save every single life in a war, Amia. What we can do is help the Londiniers end this misery as soon as we can. And that means the Naxxra aren't our ultimate problem. Mary, Davy, please don't tell anyone else this kid is hiding here. I met him at the city walls and he has nowhere to go. His parents are Londiniers, he said, and he met you two in the park a while ago, yes? I don't remember, you helped us and I promised to help you, but he's not you. Thank you, he'll just hide here and won't run off to make a sound. I guarantee he won't give anyone a fright. Not as quickly. I'll be back soon, I promised someone I'd find his daughter. It's impossible for me to protect you out there when there's so many hostiles. Sorry, couldn't find anywhere better for you to settle down. I've helped quite a lot of people here though, so I trust these kids to keep you safe. The tiny Sarkaz tugs sharply at the Cottis' arm, but touches the pointy Originium crystals instead. He pulls back his hand on reflex. Sorry, when I was with my pa and ma, we rarely came in contact with infected. I'll come back for you. The goddess is not gone for long. When she arrives at the soldier's home as directed, there's nothing left. But letters found in a ruin tell her the soldier's daughter joined a force rebelling against the Sarkas and City, the Exemplars. It is a difficult journey for the goddess as she returns to the refuge when the Victorians join forces to attack the Sarkas front at the Palace of Westaleg, where Regenium continued to spread throughout the city. There are also those mad Sarkas mercenaries wandering recklessly around, as if they've lost any semblance of humanity. Her head hurts from the city's terrible condition, but also from the horrific black crystals on her body. I might be nearing my end now, Father Bishop. Aww. Excuse me, were you the troops who protected the people here from those mercenaries? Yes, we have both Exemplar and Ducal Alliance troops in our squad, and we've got a distress call while we were gearing up to enter the palace. Trust me, this mess will be over soon. Thank you too for taking care of the kids and refugees. Are you looking for someone? Kata shakes her head. Right, we did mop up some of the devils hiding about, probably here because their side's about to lose. See you, we have to hurry on to the front. I didn't see that kid. Follow me. Shadow leads the goddess through the bunker after bunker within the factory, and the latter spots the other refugee residents silently carrying away Sarkas corpses. We walk up to a pile of containers, and the child struggles but manages to push the messed up lid open. The cowering Sarkas child from before looks at them in fear. She's here. I promised you I'd help you, didn't I? It all happened so suddenly earlier, so this was the only place I could hide him. But he can't stay here. On my way back, I met a group called Reunion. They can take him in. Don't worry, we'll take good care of that one, but what about you? Your Euripathy series, you should come with us too. I still have some things to do. Alright, I won't force you. You remind me a lot of my comrades. Here's some suppressants and protective gear. Good luck. You too. Victorians advance in waves from afar towards the Noxera King's last stand as life fades away. That's not her war. She feels fear. She has no way of comprehending how these people overcome their fear of death, what keeps them pushing onward. But she hopes to save people too, to continue numbly, one life after another, even if it's all in vain. She recalls the day she left the monastery when she and the bishop bid each other farewell by the riverside church. What is faith, you ask? I traveled to Iberia in my youth and saw with my own eyes how the lives of those around me collapsed during the profound silence, but that tenacious nation has never once yielded. At first I only admired the country's vitality, but as I lived my life I came to realize that vitality, that is faith. Who was there to teach me, or even the other Iberians, what path to take in life? Did anyone promise us we should surmount such a terrifying disaster? No, but faced with calamity, we always convince ourselves everything we go through is inevitably for something. Suffering will eventually end, and we will enjoy a wonderful future. That is faith. Faith does not reside in scripture, nor in our prayers and hymns, but in our lives. Faith is in our bodies and minds, in every heartbeat, in every breath. It is the source of all strength, only because we believe. Father Bishop, it is as you say that all suffering eventually ends. Then where is our wonderful future you're talking about? Father Bishop, I think I've tried my best. Oh no. Give me a sec. Hold on a sec. Let me just flip this over. There we go. I just flipped it. While that's happening, I'm just gonna do championship mode so that I don't accidentally The goddess collapses from exhaustion among the ruins to the sounds of gunfire and cries from afar. An intense pain reminds her of the cruel truths her body has met its end. She waves to those nearby whom she saved from death, staying alone in a wide open space far away from them. Her body begins to disintegrate. Oh no. Unwilling to believe. The light caught in the goddess's eyes begin to dim until she sinks into endless night. Then she seems to see someone hold her almost shattered hand, and light begins to flow back into her eyes. What's wrong, Amiya? I think I heard the sound of infected disintegrating again. I can almost even see their final burst of light not too far from us. We've seen this happen too often lately. Let's go. Let's go confront Theresis. Let's go, Doctor. Doctor? That's it. A thought occurs. What exactly does stasis within the simulated universe mean? Does that place we've been prevent time from escaping? Searcher information rushes forward, trying to engulf him. But Theresis does not budge. I finally see with my own eyes what great feat you've managed, Teresa. He looks up at the tower standing in the void. Falling fragments turn back into irregular information and return into the nothingness. Theresis grabs a fragment that has drifted down to him, but it instantly turns to nothing in his palm. You opened this door for me, so I'll finish this last part of the journey in your stead, Teresa. Once we Sarkas seize the Originium that belongs to us, we shall for the first time hold the power to determine our own fate. He grips the blade in his hand and stares coldly at the large rhombus approaching him. Then he walks towards the crumbling tower. He knows well his opponent will be there. Destroy anything just to create a ladder. Teresa has left a path for him. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkas within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. Just as always, my blade will cut our path forward, and you will lead the way. I never break my promises, Teresa. He walks up the flight of stairs towards the top of a nearby collapsed tower. Oh, wait, is this train stage? No. Ooh, okay. This is a simulation score. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay, before that, I'm tempted to just roll on the banner here, so one sec.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Okay, wait, no, I don't need to do my dailies. I did my dailies
Welcome
earlier.
home, Doctor.
Yeah. I just gotta do like 10 singles, see what I get.
Konnichiwa.
コードネームはあれやん。
のメーと申すのだ。
Nice to meet you, Doctor.
Okay.
As a field operator.
Let's see here. I can get... So wait, I need 250, right? Ooh, I'm close. I didn't get anyone. That's sad. Wait, oh, I could do like one more single, see what I get. Just one last single. Oh, I got another five.
Thank you for choosing Fire
Ooh,
Whistle
Fire
Security
Whistle.
Services.
Oh, right, yeah, these are the new costumes. Ooh. Okay. So, oh wait, hold on, wait, was that Milsey's? Ooh. But I must save. I have to save. Alright, I need to go certs. Go here. Yeah, might as well get all this now. Let's just reset 14 days. Okay. Oh, what? I'm one short, excuse me. Hold on.
Hi, hi! 行動予備隊 A6 のポッビーグルって言います。はじめましてドクター。あたし
Yay! I got how many pulls now? Hold on. So, let's see. 5,000. So that's, I had around 101. So that means that is, ooh, okay. So that means that is 91 pulls. So plus my, how many tickets? 8 plus 30. That's 38, so 91. So that's 129 pulls, yeah. Okay. New redundant information. All that remains is nothingness. It looks at the rhombus, it appears to be an eye staring at me. For the first time in his life, Doresis feels a shiver run down his spine. But it isn't his own instinctive reaction. He feels that a force, a will he can't see is trying to make him submit. Be you a god or my creator, come at me and face me. That silence, cold, there is no response from the void. Master, you shouldn't have come here. Your Highness has already made a terrible, reckless mistake. I do not want to lose another person I care about. Master, leave this place. The time is not yet right. You should not use her to mock me, O self-proclaimed creator. The Ascalon standing before him is no illusion. This marvelous space has materialized his memories. In my memories, you are the same as before, just a little less mature. Since those who truly control this place dare not face me directly, then Teresa has indeed succeeded. They must have already been subjected to numerous restrictions. Otherwise, those arrogant beings wouldn't have tried to get you to stop me. Teresa raises his sword. You still do not wish to leave with me, Master. If you really want to take me away, then defeat me. As you wish. You're skilled, but you're merely using the skills I've taught you. Ascalon disappears into a purple haze. She's used her originium arts. Teresa thinks back to the day he and Teresa led the remnants of the Sarkas army to that storm. The day he walked into the purple smoke alone and took the knife from that girl's hands, just as he does again. It has been some time, Ascalon. Ooh. The will inside Originium, you hide in the void, gazing upon me, trying to crush me with the memories that I treasure. What do you fear, Creator? Oh, wow. Do I have to fight these guys too? Jeez, okay. Like, yeah, I have to fight these guys too, don't I? Throughout the story. These guys look interesting. Those guys look like the golems, but smaller. Like those rock golems. Ooh. Oh, there she is. I always wanted to stand before you again, Master. A shame you are not her. You won't last much longer, Master. Teresa has left more behind for me than you think. Did you expect I would tread this unknown ground unprepared? He watches the Rhombus approach from the void. He already understands. You're watching me, aren't you? Teresa, beat you once, I won't fall behind. I will sever your control over Amnanam. You cannot harm me. I told you, you need to be more decisive no matter whom the foe is. You took too long. I stand where they departed, the end of which Teresa guided me. I was never the only one putting the hubris of the gods on trial. The voice of the Sarkas has been silent for too long. Shards of the tower gather around Teresa's before they return to entropy. Gentle whispers. He hears the defiant cry of the Sarkas against fate. Did you think he would witness me cower, God who plays this game? Did you think I would submit to sentiment? You don't know me and you don't know the Sarkas. Look upon my sword, Ascalon. Oh. Look at this. Hey. And done. Yay. Rhombus-shaped eye is collapsing. Teresa's raises his head and looks up at the golden sea above. The platform's descent is slowing, but it will still eventually crash into the ocean. As he steps onto the platform, the sky and the ground up and down instantly reverse themselves. In this barren void without any rules, what does destruction even mean? Just what should he do now? Teresa isn't sure. You will vanish, Ascalon. I've severed the connection between you and a certain will. Master, I've just seen a great many images flash by. They were all images of me, but why do I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience? Why do I feel like I'm so far away? That's just my memory of you. Of me. You aren't a false phantasm, but you're not the real Ascalon either. You're mocking me and you as well. I will put an end to this farce myself. Master, does this mean you are going to die? What difference would it make? I'm sorry I wasn't able to save you. No, you did well. You did plenty well enough. Teresa swings his sword with all his might, cleaving the memory construct and the already broken platform in two. Ascalon begins to shatter into pieces. Her shards, along with the other debris, fall into the golden sea, transforming into more chaotic information. Go. At least take a few of my memories when you go. Catch up to Teresa and the myriad souls on their journey. He can no longer hear Teresa or the myriad souls, but he still has a slight sense of familiarity with the information scattered around him. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, she's fighting against it as are the myriad souls. The tower has completely collapsed. Everything has returned to the sea of data, and the sea is slowly calming down. Theresis is also falling into the vast golden ocean. He is silent and minuscule. This is by no means the end, but do we have enough time left? Theresis or blades will not be enough to destroy the gods. However, we must manage to destroy them with their own methods. But I can't promise you this will work. I have no reason to doubt your judgment, Teresa. Tell me what I must do. Face the gods directly? Teresa turns around and without hesitation swims for deeper waters, disappearing fully into the black abyss of data. After a moment, the surface of the sea begins to stir and boil again. Then the sea splits open as if sliced by a sharp blade. Chaotic streams of information surge endlessly into the abyss. Unknown language. Connection unstable. It's you. She opens her eyes and sees the small, frail creature. Then all the violent scenes comes to a screeching halt. The throne room. Oh. Ascalon does not need your help. This is not the proper stage for your fair fight. Reese's does not have much time left for us. Ascalon, how are your wounds healing up? Don't worry. With Entelechia's help, I'm recovering quite well. According to Ascalon's reports, Teresis really has returned from the command center. Nessalem surely chose the palace of Westaleg as a site for the final battle with an eye towards protecting Teresis. However, currently Teresis and Teresa are still concealing their true motives from the other members of the military commission. This includes Manfred, the nominal leader of the military commission. Manfred stands alone in front of the empty throne, facing you down. Ascalon is fully locked onto him, leaving him no room for any reckless moves. The standing water from his earlier battle with Ascalon has soaked Manfred's cloak, leaving him slightly disheveled. Teresa must have already captured Amnanam and handed it over to Teresa's, but Teresa's not here. Manfred seems unaware of his whereabouts. Doctor, do you think he went there too? To the assimilated universe? Teresa has been moving too aggressively. If Teresa researched himself yet again, the damage could be irreparable. Terra, as it stands now, was woefully unprepared, regardless of the outcome. Kalta, what are the chances of success? Judging by our own past experiences, we can say that Teresa has a full understanding of the rules that govern the assimilated universe. Analyze the rules, rebuild the order, and work with Teresa's to seize the first Originium. I believe with Teresa's abilities, this is far from a pipe dream. Dr. Katsa, do you mean we're helpless to do anything? Not at all. Their plan succeed. If their plan succeeds, what Teresa and Teresa are seeking still falls within the bounds of our understanding, and we may not face the worst case scenario. But if they fail, Katsa looks at you, her eyes filled with worry. Dr. Funlaser, we must return to Rhodes Island, land ship as quickly as possible. We might still have one last chance to buy Terra a brief moment of respite. First, we must get Manfred under control. I will protect the doctor and restrict Manfred's movements as much as possible. Settle this quickly, be wary of the T-Cas Wurtzen that he's carrying. This is the T-Cas Wurtzen, and Manfred's hand begins to glow red. The king of Sarkas arts and Ascalon's blade descend upon him. This must end. Move. Ascalon instantly dissolved into purple mist, scattering a misty flash up the blade before reforming again. Barrier woven by Amia protects you and calls it, but it begins to falter against the blade's flash. Oh. The blade's master slowly emerged from the darkness. He looks even more terrifying under the faint light. You put yourself in this predicament. Your Highness, you. It looks like Nessalem is fulfilling his end of the bargain. You've come here to see me, very good. You see a man standing calmly before the throne, Teresa's. He looks nothing like the man you once knew. He's tightly gripping a vivid, gleaming crystal. You've succeeded. You seem surprised. You two have set foot in the void. You two have witnessed her departure. You know full well the heavy price Dissarkas paid for this. And yet, you never believed Dissarkas had any rightful claim to it. Isn't that right, Dame Kaltsit? At least for now, we rejoice in your success. I thought you would rejoice in my death, Dame. His Originium infection level, just what has he been through? I don't know what he's encountered, but needless to say, the assimilated universe's chaotic information continues to rapidly corrupt his will. It will carry on this way until his entire body is fully recoded into another format. Originium. How much longer can he hold out? Frankly, I'm stunned that he still managed to survive this long. Your Highness, I shall escort you out. Maybe we can still find a way to. Londinium does not need me anymore. Please handle the remaining tasks. I must do one last thing for the Sarkas while my mind is still clear. Rose Island, the equality you seek may be a noble goal for all of Terra, but we Sarkas will not be there to greet its arrival. Such bitter irony, you and I brought about that outcome with our own hands, Funlaser, and now you're walking the very path she once laid out for me. Amnanam is resounding to Therese's call. The entire underground throne room begins to shift. The path by which you entered is now gone. The hole sealed in the lower layer of the Londinium is being filled at the pace visible to the naked eye. Stop him. The surging Originium assimilates Amia's art, something she has never experienced before. It's not working, why? But Teresa still shows the same rarely seen pain look on his face. God, as you are much like her. Something's not right. Originium assimilated Amia's attack. He is currently adapting to and studying Amnanam, but the more he is exposed to it, the more chaotic the data streams will impact him. The first Originium, having had its authority seized by force, can't possibly compare to the state it was in when it first cleared. When first created, we still have a chance. We don't have to attack head on. Stall, he can't hold on for long. I need to get closer to him and Amnanam. Just trust me, I won't forget. You never forget how you felt in that moment you nearly lost Amia. However, you feel a torrent of jumbled information rushing through your mind. Time is slowing down, but you can feel the Originium you can control. Maybe, just maybe, you still have a chance so long as you can remember everything that happened. If you can do that, you'll be able to stop the Originium. I will do my best to carve a path for you, Dr. Funlaser. Monster, do not worry about me and protect the doctor. The doctor is the only person out of everyone here who can stop Omninum. Hesitant roar. Trust me. Open claws to protect you. The surging Originium activates the pool of dead water that has lain still on the surface for ages. Mist clinging to your mask makes it hard to see the road ahead. However, you feel a silken thread wrap around your waist, gently guiding you forward. Amia? Keep going. I told you before, this conflict ended long ago. Funlaser, Teresa and I fully understand that there is no place for us in the Sarkas' future. However, Ascalon, Manfred, your future does not lie here either. Originium creeps up Manfred and Ascalon's bodies, pushing them toward the edge to the end of the battlefield. Leave, go to a safe place and wait there. Remember to take Omninum back to Kazdel. Wait, your highness. Manfred's voice vanishes within the underground throne room. Theresis has already scuttled off to a safe place. You don't get to make decisions for me anymore. Ascalon dissolves into a purple mist, slipping through the cracks in the Originium and remaining in the throne room. She is everywhere all at once, just waiting for an opportunity. Folly. Omninum is still flashing, but his movements are becoming increasingly difficult. The Originium is restricting his arms, his eyes, and even his thoughts. But still, he forces himself to remember one goal: to bury everything here. He needs to hold on to his last shred of sanity so he can leave Omninum with Manfred, who is finally safe. He struggles to lift up his sword, and as he once did when he served at the side of the King of Sarkas. He raises his sword for the Sarkas one final time. Funlaser, we meet again at last. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond the sky, far beyond the twin moons, there's a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left here speaking with you in the course of the Sarkas' eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies. Have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? In the sea filled with both truths and unknown, I saw a fleeting vision of the gods before they died and the root of the pain you bear. I now understand you, though you have already passed away. Now I am the only one left, and I'm speaking to you. Before I retire my eternal slumber, I will destroy you. I shall build a ladder for the Sarkas. No longer will anyone toy with the fate of Sarkas. We shall reclaim our own destiny. Funlaser. Teresa swings his sword. A beam of light stings your eyes, and you rack your brain, trying to recall how to stop Omninum. Amia's barrier breaks, layer by layer, amidst the gleam of the sword. You see Monster's huge frame blocking your view. Stop. You suddenly remember everything about the moment you almost lost Amia. You remember how you stopped it all. You did it, Dr. Funlaser. You remembered. Priestess. Priestess! You told us that we would only have one chance to strike. You really have slowed down a lot. Teresa struggled to lower his head and seized the blade that has pierced his heart, as well as Ascalon with a determination look on her face and tears in her eyes. The figure steps out of the smoke and pins Teresa to the throne with all her strength. Omninum and his sword fall to the ground, lying in the shallow water, reflecting the dim light. Master, this is the end. Teresa raises his hand. Careful, do not let him touch it again. Teresa clutches Ascalon's assassin blade and uses all his strength to slowly draw it from his chest. There is no blood, there is no warmth. All that's left are a few shattered crystal shards. Well done, you finally found your conviction. Your heart. It stopped beating a while ago. I've repaid my debt. Take it. Teresa, straining, shifts his gaze towards Omninum laying on the ground. Find Manfred, and Kazdel, go home. You. Ascalon feels himself being pushed away by the very weak hand. I will stay here. I cannot let the Sarkas know my fate. He hears faint cheers from above, the cheers of the Victorians. The Noxeric king is gone. His war ended just before mine. On Laser, I was able to gaze upon the true face of the gods. I only regret that I was unable to completely defeat you. Calls it? Assuming he speaks the truth, he may have brought Terra a moment's respite. Regardless, we must continue our preparations, Doctor. Then Teresa's. He will remain here. I'll ensure that no one disturbs him and no one finds him. She holds up Amnanam and Teresa's sword. Doctor calls it. Amnam belongs to Kazdel. It must return to Kazdel. We must consider that matter carefully. The damage the Sark has inflicted on Londinium is bound to stir a new wave of hatred, and without proper guidance, it could lead to an even darker nightmare. This war must end, but Kazdel must also take measures to protect itself. We cannot go to Kazdel together and watch how they use Amnanam. This really is the best move, calls it. There are many things we need to discuss, but not here. First, we must use Amnanam to leave this place. Give it a try, Doctor. Strange, it's not responding to me. Let me try. I can feel a faint connection. I think it's responding to me. The sealed passage reopens yet again. Excuse me, I'm so tired. This is assaulting my thoughts. And no, we can't just keep using this thing haphazardly. We need to do more research, both its uses and its potential dangers. Escalon looks at the figure on the throne in darkness. She cannot make out his face. Her eyes are a bit blurry. I'll go with you. I will respect his wishes. I don't need to witness his end. Ascalon. The goddess hugs Ascalon tightly. Ascalon suddenly realizes that the frail goddess she once found in the wilderness has grown up. Let's go home together. Doctor? You all go ahead, I'll catch up. I'll stay here to protect you. Monster is staying here and this should be sufficient. Teresa is no longer a threat. We'll wait for you outside. It's very quiet. All you can hear is dripping water. You silently creep closer to the man on the throne. You do not fear death, Funlaser. You can't kill me. Yes, that is certainly true. That is why you remain here and mock me. His voice is hoarse. You're forcing yourself to speak with me. You have won my respect, Funlaser. More determined than I thought. But you are on a suicidal mission. You're on a suicide mission. Never imagined you could seize Amnam. You are heroes in the eyes of the Sarkas, but why are you laughing? I'm laughing at you, Funlaser. You know nothing. What did you find in the assimilated universe? That is my secret. You have no right to ask. I have no desire to belittle Rose Island's yearning to heal the wounds caused by Originium, yet it is still so ironic. In the end, if you find that the real monster is you, then what will you do, Funlaser? What have you learned? Alas, I will not live to see that day. You and I never really did get along. It was so then as it is now. He grabs at his clothing. It seems like he's trying to find something. There are deep cuts on his breastplate, wounds left by Ascalon. He finally finds what he's looking for, the stone blade he always carries. Calm down, monster of Kaltsit. He's just trying to throw you the blade. It's Ascalon's. Leave. You're not worthy of witnessing my end. Directly below the palace of Westerlake throne room, on the lowest throne in Terra, the region of the Sarkas accepts his fate alone. This first Victorian throne, which has been eroded by time and bears little resemblance to its originating form, was moved here intact when this nomadic city was first built and became part of the foundation of the Palace of Westerleg. The king who built Londinium said this symbolizes that Victoria's royal authority is everlasting from beginning to end. According to official Victorian records, the Sarkas mercenaries led by an organization called Babel withdrew from Londinium in October 1098. However, the leader who ultimately directed all of this, Teresa's, vanished without a trace. His ears no longer hear anything but the sound of the ocean waves floods his brain just as it did before. This is the voice of the simulated universe. An endless stream of information crashes into his consciousness. It freezes and unclear is beyond his understanding. Reese has very little time left to think. His final shred of consciousness surrenders to the vastity of data. His consciousness comes to rest beside a lonely monster. The ugly T-Cat, wearing a black crown on his head, walks out from the silvery mountains. He looks up at the vast starry sky. The eternal starry sky, the wild primal continent from every corner of existence, countless lives look beyond the earth and stars. They all gaze up at the same universe. He's not lonely. He feels more calm and peaceful than he's ever felt in his life. At last I see the past as you once saw it, as well as the future. He wants to say something more to call that name one last time, but he can no longer speak. He's totally exhausted, but as he prepares to close his eyes, a faint white ray emerges from the darkness. We insist that you know the parting words she left for you. As Teresa left with myriad souls, she heard your voice among the many who called out to her. Her time has finally come to an end. Goodbye, Teresa's. He strains to open his eyes. His field of vision grows even darker. But he recognized the figure in white some time ago as soon as it first appeared. Goodbye, Teresa. He doesn't need to hold on any longer. He flashes a slight smile and swallows his last wisp of consciousness to dissipate. The light dispels the darkness. The light brings forth the darkness. When the light pours into his eyes once more, time seems to have gone backwards, back to the moment before the collapse. Oh. You are lost. Who speaks to me? It has been a long time since this place has seen a new visitor. Or are you the last survivor of the ruined planet? I remember my consciousness was shattering. And then disintegration, death, but why? In any case, welcome. Come seek me. I remember a hand reached out to me before I died. This place. The goddess who should have perished and returned to Tehran's soil looks around in confusion. She has never seen a place like this before. Light falls upon her and she feels warm. Where are we? The land beyond death, the home of the gods. Ah. Oh, what? Okay, Doctor, the new adverse combat difficulties available for the stage. Adverse. Oh, I could do adverse combat immediately? What? You can directly enter adverse combat and begin the simulation. This way, only the sanity required for adverse yourself will be consumed. Oh. Upon completing the simulation, the corresponding standard combat stage progress will sync up. The first clear rewards for the standard stage will also be obtained. In addition, once the adverse combat simulation is complete, strategic simulation unlocks. By choosing to take on this increased difficulty, you can earn simulation points. Ooh. Ah. So I could just go on to CM mode. Oh my god. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab some stuff. So give me a few minutes. I'm just gonna grab something to drink. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see, where were we? Ooh, okay. We'll just use up this one. Oh, hold on. Let me just check. Okay. Okay. Bells, why am I hearing bells ring? Why am I hearing them ring from all directions? Her voice is so soft that it does not even echo off the walls. Whenever the foggy light comes, lots of tiny holes appear in the walls, opening and closing, breathing. When the light disappears, the walls turn white and silent. That light is very different from the holy city's light that the bishop talked about. That light is a simulated spectrum. I can hear you, how can I see you? She presses her nails to the walls. It feels warm and soft, as if she's touching someone else's fingertips. So she places her whole palm against the wall, pressing closely to the wall's fine patterns and textures. Whenever her hand moves, the patterns stretch along with it, as if they are quietly guiding her by the hand. You're responding to me. She runs forward for a bit, and the wall extends with her, leading her. There are so many doors and many different paths here. Where do they all lead? The goddess stops walking. She sees a god standing in midair, a short distance in front of her. Its silhouette is massive. The surface of the god's body carries a murky sheen like that of any metal. It nimbly arranges vast array of glowing fragments into patterns as the patterns change. The fragments shift shifts color in turn. But the girl notices that there is no hail on the god's head. The midair Colossus completely ignores her, gliding past without hesitation. Another similar being approaches and stops in front of her. He seems to be asking her a question. I don't understand what you're saying. The god is quiet for a moment and switches from its own language to another one and continues talking. Your use of language is primitive. The god extends its supple limbs to cover the goddess's head. The goddess nervously shuts her eyes. There's no need to fear. I am analyzing your brain frequency and will upload it to Anseta. You sufficient to communicate. Not yet vectorized. Extrapolation deduction. Language temporary adjustment resonance necessary. I can understand you. Can you understand me? Indubitably. Then are you God? The goddess nervously asks a question that she is most desperate for an answer to. God, question, definition necessary. The bishop says that God is the embodiment of the law and the Lord of the holy city, who protects the sick and the dearly departed, but these things that he says were never recorded in the history books. Forsake God. God not necessary. If you aren't God, then who rescued me? Why have I been brought here? Or is this kingdom come? Are you here to guide me into the kingdom? Questions too many. Presence lacking, communication inefficient. Ray distorter I. Carl Asher show you. The being who called itself Ray Distorter uses the limbs to draw a window in the air and drag it to the nearest wall. The image in the porthole quickly fades from view. A pale, eerie light wells up from nowhere, flooding the entire window. The image sharpens gradually, and the goddess girl looks out the window. A shattered sphere floats in the dark expanse of space, dotted with countless stars. It is frozen at the moment of death. All the pasts that have not had time to hold all the pasts that have not had time to be told shatter into dust and are cast into the frozen void. The dust particles find each other and circle around to form a golden garden. They clump together into rings that float in the air. The Cos Girl and Ray Distorter sail atop these dust rings into dead silence. We see sail salvage. You shudder, fear. The faraway things, the twinkling things, they look like eyes. It's really scary. They're just stars, but they feel alien to me. There are too many of them. They are too close, too bright. You're not scared. Fear is unnecessary. Fear too limiting, too inadequate to describe. The goddess looks through the window, sees that tiny holes have appeared in the walls of the ship. A white light appears somewhere far, far in the distance. It starts growing and growing until it covers up almost the entire window. The blinding light caresses the surface of the land of death, covering and hiding everything from any would-be watchful eyes. The goddess girl looks directly at the light as a fear is continually invading her heart, a fear she does not understand. It's the pale light of a dying star. A dead planet still orbits the star, and the great ship clinging to the star ring must endure its light and its wailing again and again without end. See, yes, only grave, no holy city. Only cycles, no laws, no gods. Universe, welcome. You, traveler, name. Hierda. I don't know when it started, but the nickname the clerics used to tease me with became my name. Administrator permissions confirmed. Unlocking restricted access points. Parts repaired audio log 0422. Access restrictions unlocked. Date unrecoverable. Play log under development area. Subject Calcit. This is settled in Londinium, but hopes for peace in Victoria seems dim. How much time do we have? I know you're listening, parts. I need you to do everything you can to restore monitoring the cradle process in the middle decks under development area. And prepare to grant closure access to my permissions. Authorization Abyss. Thank you. There's a lot left to do. How much will I manage myself? Playback finish. Erasing access log. 3, 2, 1. Log has been erased. Administrator, do you want to unlock the next classified log? Operation confirm. Unlocking the next log. Hmm. 3 years after the Londinium incident. Oh, 3 years. Alright. Alia claiming credit. Good work. It seems to like closure and mechanists upgrades were effective. Hey, the repair work on this sector is nearly complete. She feels the small body make contact with her back, hugging her neck and giggling. Alana knows to giggle well. Sometimes it makes her happy and sometimes it makes her anxious. She takes the girl she loves so much up on her back. It's warmy. Hot lid, I smell cream stew. Lance, you're going to ruin the surprise. It smells too good, I couldn't help myself. You sure are happy, I guess the doctor agreed. Yes, I saw there was an opening for volunteer work in Rimbilton office, and I signed up as soon as I could. The food I cook now can't cure a minor's neuropathy. Sure, but our Rose Islander friends can, and I can fill their stomachs. If Savage and Ray hadn't vouched for me, the doctor might have rejected my application on the spot. Well, it's my responsibility as your guardian to accompany you, obviously. Savage and Ray are with me, no worries. But even when I'm not around, you still have to eat, right? Right, Lance? I've left a full week's worth of soups of the day in the kitchen, all your favorite flavors. My colleagues in logistics will keep an eye on you for me. You're the boss, Podlet. But will you really be able to stand leaving your friends? Exaggerated nod. Yes, the BB's also a good friend of mine. But lots of people I know have applied to serve as backup in this place or that, and I'm not about to fall behind. Everyone's looking forward to touring our new home after the mission is over. Lance, you promised me that Rose is gonna look even more beautiful once the renovations are done. Of course, I peeked at Closure's blueprints before. Also, I was already brave enough to say goodbye to my family and set off on a long journey just like my dad did. Lance, you just wait for my return. Giant cookie. Is this from Kyobi? Also, operators getting ready to head out to support post got cookies. You gotta eat good when you're traveling. Kay was really firm with me on that. I just wonder if she's gonna end up eating most of the cookies before she gets to share them. I set it up with Vulcan to bake a batch of cookies as quickly as possible so Kay could pass them out to all the operators going on field missions. When the time comes, I'll have Sonia go with Kay to distribute them. Why? Forget it, I'll just drag Leto along with me. I'm fine as long as you give me the honey drink you owe me once we get there. With a drink in my hand, I'm at your command, General Zima. And what a headache, all this talking to people shit. This is not Talia's work. Rosa can't be everywhere at once. She has a lot of specific plans to go over with Amiya too, you know. This trip's going to be a bit more trouble than usual. After all, we're going to Ursus. Or did you give the task of planning with Amiya to Rosa because you were afraid you couldn't do it? Ah, our next destination is Ursus. Who said I couldn't do it? It's just... Ursus is the place they all left together. So much time has passed since then, Zima believes they are ready to go back and face the place once more. Yami, what's wrong with your hand? Nothing, Zima, it's just a little sore is all. We had them baking too many cookies. The bakers in the canteen got worn out. Even Kay, waiting right outside the door, had to get dragged in to help like a good girl. Don't worry about me, Zima. She wants to fill the bellies of all of the operators who took good care of her and are now leaving home. I feel the same way. We'll do our part as well. Anyways, Natalia, who also needs to spend some time. Need help? Count me in. See, little cub, look at what I can whip up in the kitchen. Instructor Durnar. The doctor showed me your application and took the liberty of applying to travel with you as your guardian. Truth is, the doctor was too worried about sending you back. I'm worried enough of myself. Zima, welcome. Rosa, the doctor didn't want to approve your application at first. Medical assessed all of you and recommended that we be a bit more careful with your itinerary. But in the end, the doctor respected our wishes. God, is Rosa and her group going to have like altars? Because that would be so cool. I would love to have altars of those characters, dude. That's because of Zima. If Rosa and Zima gets a altar, I so want them, dude. She burst into the doctor's office and vowed to protect you, promising your safe return to Rose Island. Just like before. I kept him alive in Chernobyl. I got us through it. This time's no different. This isn't just about your safety. This encounter with Ursus will be very different from before. Natalia and I have worked it out. If we operate under her family's Rostov Industries, we'll have an easier time moving around. Worry about your status. Rose Island has to way of doing things like that. Hands over medical report. Assessment says you aren't fully repaired yet. There are other logistics tasks you can choose. There are always other ways you can help Rose Island. We're all nervous about going back at least a bit, but we can't keep hiding from it. Isn't it some journey home for self-healing? We looked over the risk and volunteered because we think we're a good fit for operations in Ursus. Decided to call Rose Island our home for a long time ago, so I can guarantee I'll bring them back home safe and sound. Sonia has always been braver than me. Yeah, as far as the details of our collaboration with Rostov Industries, I'd appreciate it if Dr. Kaltz and the doctor could take a closer look. I believe this will only be beneficial to our operations. Consider it done, Rosa. However, I still recommend that you avoid conducting any operations in Chernobyl for now. Ursus is still patrolling the area as closely as ever, and your identities are still an issue. But stay in contact with the ship. There are still many aspects of the Earth-science operation that will be up to you to assess. Have a safe trip, Rosa. The ship will be sending additional logistics and medical staff to accompany you, not only to support your operations, but also explore the possibility of establishing a permanent office in Ursus. By the way, someone else came to find me after your travel plans were announced. She hoped to join you on your journey. Oh? Can we put that pot down? You eat your fill first. I haven't gone hungry in a very long time. Maybe I was just too busy today and forgot to eat, Istinia. You and Zima are here, so I'll be fine. And then get to eating, you hear me? Open wide, Gummy. I'm full little. Come to think of it, do you have anything you need us to bring, Zima? Personal thingies. I brought some big crates with me. Well, let's bring the guitar Natalia gave me. Don't want her asking about it later. Anything else, just leave it at home. Not like we're ever coming back. Hello, didn't you say we weren't taking anything? Wait, did I read that last part? Not like we're never coming. Oh yeah, not like we're never coming back. Now that reminds me, I've got some junk to give to someone. Mind if we swing by your egg on the way, Sonia? Should be fine. I'll submit my travel plan to the doctor. Excuse me, might I join you on your trip to Ursus? Oh, it's absent. Sorry, I already know this request is sudden, but Sonia, let Zoya come with us. This rescue mission will be a long one. We can take care of each other along the way. You ready to know, Natalia? I talked to Rosa about it. Don't sweat it, Zoya. This isn't our first joint trip. Gilby, wait. That cookie is still a bit raw in the middle. Huh? No, stop her. She'll give herself a tummy ache. Huh? He politely stops her. I'm gonna be late. Spins angrily. Kay made so many cookies. Those cookies should go to very, very good people. Lots of wonderful people are setting out on a journey. They took good care of Kay at home, so Kay wants to make sure that they don't go hungry. That's the deal. Hey, Fallenik! Dude, it's been a while since I've seen Fallenik. Doctor, copy rooms on each floor have been packed with people these past few days. This round of field deployments going out so many different regions is the perfect opportunity for us to pick up local souvenirs. The wish list everyone been making are long enough to start a whole Terrain Expo. In the past, Closure has suggested that the procurement department make unified purchases for the operators, but I rejected the idea. Let's keep the spirit of the tradition alive. Procurement will be sending out a notice soon regarding reimbursement. Do you need me to bring back anything from my trip to Victoria? Elsa shakes her head. She looks at the cookies Fallenik is holding with a bit of suspicion. Kyobi shoved these cookies at me just now. She just made a gigantic mess in the kitchen and Amiya is still trying to help clean it up. Poor Amiya. Fallenik, you're going to have your hands full on this trip to Victoria. In addition to recovering data from several offices in the ducal territories, you'll have to monitor Nas, Sarsi, and Reed. Ah, she's going to Nasarsi. Okay. You'll have to coordinate with all the different offices to provide her as much support as possible. Of course. And Londinium? Let Heidi know that we are temporarily delaying our return to the ship for the briefing. Ever since London's parliament restored contact with the outside world, it has resumed collecting messages from the coronations. The intelligence network that Heidi has been cultivating is extremely important. This is also why I'm sending you to provide support. So overall, things aren't really that great. I see. I'll pay close attention to all of this. Paul Neg, you need to take it easier. You have a habit of overloading yourself. I saw your itinerary. You're stretching yourself too thin. I deleted a few of the tasks. Try not to dwell on the things you fear, and don't try to force yourself to take control of them either. Paul Neg, I never expected you to be like your mother or me. I don't support encouraging those who have never experienced suffering to forget the hatred and violence they've endured. If we want to build a better future, we mustn't surrender. Try to slow down your pace a bit, Fallen Nick. Wanting to have more control over your life is good, but getting all anxious about it is just tantamount to self-torture. It's a long road to Victoria, but I need you to remember the smile you had when you first walked into this room. This is my one and only requirement for you. I'll remember that. I'll pick out a souvenir for you myself when I get to Victoria. Farewell, Dr. Kaltsit. Red, you don't need to hide. I was afraid you would be angry. You told me not to be so sad about Syracuse, but it made you sad. Okay. I don't want to leave Rose Island this time. I'm afraid you will force me. I haven't prepared a transfer order for Sweep yet, Red. Stay here on standby. Ascalon's orders will arrive soon. After we receive the orders, can I stay by your side? Yes, didn't you arrive some time ago? Yes, I arrived a while ago. Aunt Gemma and Mum prepared these canned golden radishes for me to hand out to my colleagues. Sorry, there might be a few too many of them. Should we maybe store them in the kitchen first? There's a veritable amount of cans here. I'll leave them with you. All this stuff happened all of a sudden. It's been so long since I've been home. Mom's stockpile of canned goods is getting out of control. She just keeps dumping them on me over and over. Didn't you just tell me they were prepared specifically for our colleagues? Yes, right. Anyways, they're all mine. I'll decide how they're used. Doctor, might I trouble you to help me distribute these to our colleagues when you see them? Warby's on a tight schedule, so I don't have time to do it myself. Alright, the 2 cans with names on them, I saved them for you and Amiya. Don't give them out by mistake. They look more or less the same. You of course are not the same. Alright, I'll also need to take 30 cans on my own trip. For our own supplies? No, it's gifts. Wormy and Ray have an old friend, Jerry. Ever since he married Kara, his career has really taken off. I saw the last photo you sent. His family has been blessed with quite a litter of kids lately. Wormy made plans with us to stop and visit them on the way. They mentioned this. Time really flies, huh? And we haven't really changed much, eh? Well, Amiya sure does seem like she's matured a lot ever since she returned from Casdell. Please take good care of Wormy and Ray. Please take care of yourself as well. I'm well aware of the situation in Rim Billiton. I'll make sure they're cared for. Still, this field assignment covers a pretty wide area. I'm afraid it'll be quite a while before I can sleep soundly in my own bed again. Don't worry, Rhodes Island will wait for you to return. Righto. Keep the lights on for me, Doctor. Oh, there's lava. Hey, what are you still doing here? Oh, and hibiscus. I just thought of something. We still haven't been given our medicine or health maintenance manuals yet. We need this guidance so that we can remember our health regimens. I mean, this is going to be a long trip abroad. Will we all remember to eat our meals and take our medicines? Oh man, all the operators like going out to like different places, are like leaving the landship to go to different outposts across Terra. It's still nice, right? It's still nice to see. Medic operators will take care of all of that. Why are you worried about it? But we often do forget to take proper care of ourselves. You yourself, Lava, don't you forget to take your food rations with you sometimes. Meh, whatever. Then there's the other members of A1. The squad is going to be taking on some dangerous tasks. Cruz has to go on a long trip all by herself. Will they be okay? Enough already. Will you quit treating them like children? We've been at this for so long. We're all adults already. I know, I get it. It's just that leaving a place I've spent so many years with everyone, day in and day out, and not knowing when I'll be back, it's a lot to take in. I just feel a bit empty inside. Don't worry, we'll be back. Oh, look at that. Rose Island is dealing with some stuff right now. I trust the doctor, Dr. Kaltsid, and Amia can handle it all. All we have to do is complete our own task and be patient. Rose Island is our home, and we're not going to lose our home no matter what happens. We'll be back. Someday. Right. We'll be together again. Body temp has to come down. It seems like the old cocktail of drugs is no longer effective. However, your metabolic rate has not been impacted too much. After the concentration of the old drugs in your bloodstream goes down, I'll administer some new medications. These new drugs will decrease your pain threshold, and don't worry, I'll up your pain meds. Alright. There are a few new empty beds. They left yesterday, don't worry, they've just been transferred elsewhere for more targeted temporary treatment. By the way, a few people left some notes for you. They're in your bedside drawer. Your condition is rather unusual, and we should keep you in a controlled treatment environment. Staying here with me under my observation is the best option. Okay, thank you. What are you looking at, Chloe? There are little circles on the ceiling that keep spinning. Looking at them makes me feel safe. The crystals are still interfering with your vision. My next surgery will be in an attempt to remove the crystals near your retinas. Every time I stare at them, they look like they've crept just a bit closer. It's like they're talking to me. Can you hear them? Their sound is like that old bell I used to hear. You mean the one you told me about before from the bell tower in your hometown? There's more than just one bell tower. I was on a quest to repair all of them, and I already repaired quite a few when they were all destroyed by cannon fire. I reached out to the operators who we've got in Victoria. They looked into it for you. The town's been rebuilt, and the locals even repaired that old bell. It's great news. Now that bell's tolling again, life can continue on. Quite a relief, isn't it? Warfarin double checks the instrument readings one last time, then injects the prepared medicine into the IV system. The buzzing of the instruments mixes together with the noise of the IV system and Chloe's occasional gasp of pain. Dr. Warfarin, how many different types of medicine have you tried over the last 3 years? Don't be worried about that. All your vital indicators have stabilized. That's what's really important here. Before I contracted neuropathy, I often cared for infected soldiers in the bell tower. I know exactly what it means when the crystals start spreading across your skin. Chloe tries to remove the muscles in her face. Tried to move the muscles in her face, but the tiny spikes embedded in her skin twist her expression. Her wound split open, and bright beads of blood begin to seep out. You see, they won't even let me smile. As a doctor, I cannot guarantee outcomes. I can only promise that every medicine in Rose Island will provide you with the best possible care. Thank you, Dr. Warfarin. I just miss my hometown. This report, the first time I saw this patient's charts, I thought there was some kind of error in the data then too. But we checked the data several times and it was correct. By all logic, no patient with this high of cell origin assimilation rate should still show any signs of life. It goes against everything we know about neuropathy. And yet the originium is keeping the patient alive in a way no one could have predicted. Some of her internal organs have completely crystallized, but they're actually functioning more efficiently and stably than those of previous patients we've seen. I haven't figured out what's causing this condition yet, but based on the data, the more her infection progresses, the healthier she seems. Give me a sec. I just need to flee. Oh, nope, nope. Power off. Okay, wait, why did my earbuds power off? One sec. Okay. Okay, there we go. I was trying to turn it on and it wouldn't turn on. There we go. The healthier she seems, the more pain she's in. You see, we've never seen a case like this before. This must be some kind of new mutated form of neuropathy. If we can make some sort of medical breakthrough while administering her treatment, maybe these people we rescued from Victoria really can bring a few miracles to Rose Island. Ah, so if they can figure out how, their neuropathy, the people from Victoria's neuropathy.
Oh,
Ooh, cold drink machine.
What was our objective again?
Cold drink machine that has had its trajectory computing module disrupted by regime. It is uncontrollably launches frozen beverages cans at operators who aren't even thirsty at all. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, if they can figure out what is making the people from Victoria, the infected people from Victoria, seem like they're not dying from neuropathy, then maybe they can like make some sort of like medicine with the same effects, and it'll also help repress the originium crystals too. So I mean, like, that is pretty much like the fucking plot, part of the plot of Enfield, isn't it?
Good scenery here, Doctor.
I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
Oh my god, okay, so it's a one tile radius.
Today, little apple.
Yo, is that Beepy?
Here
I'm
I
fighting
come.
Beepy. Okay.
I'll give you the load capacity calculations complete.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
Thus, I speak.
Whew. Gather around it, guys. Trash the mission briefing.
Oh, okay, I can just like straight up destroy it, okay. So it was just there, huh? Do they like just climb up on the range tiles? Because that'd be funny.
Request acknowledged. I'll give you the enemy covered demolish. Gather around me, guys.
Forward. Period. The reversal of finality.
Solidify.
Please stay calm. It's a bit tricky, but as long as you give
Oh
me
yeah,
some
Logo's
time.
got a new mod. Oh, and Canapao got a mod finally, dude. Canapao finally got a mod.
This will be over soon.
I kind of want to get Canapao's mod, so maybe I'll try getting it. I don't know about the Logos'
Waiting
new mod
for your
though.
call.
I kind of like
Solidify.
the mod that he has on right now. So.
Mission accomplished.
Phew. I'm exhausted. I want to go lie down, Doctor.
So wait, did I get 2 from that? Did I get 2 from that?
Welcome home, Doctor.
Or does it count as only 1? I think I got 2 from that, right? Wait, so let me do this one. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I get 2, right? Yeah, we get one of this, and then we get another one from this. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, what's the map? Okay, this is not too bad. Okay.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
Good scenery.
油断しないように気をつけ
Worry-free
ろ
cargo helper. Self-destructs when there is an operator nearby dealing heavy arts damage. Oh shit. Okay, I should probably keep away from that. What the fuck? Oh. One sec. Wait, why did this thing disconnect? Hold on. My Bluetooth thing disconnected. Why did it just disconnected? One sec. Hey Dom, what's up? Give me a second. My Bluetooth earbuds are having weird shit right now. Oh. There we go. It's back on. So yeah, what's up? What's up, Dom? It's currently 6:35 in the morning. I've been here since around 4:40 or something, and I'm doing the episode. Doing this episode. Uh-oh. Okay, I have to put this here.
My hammer's not so weak. I have to get serious now.
Okay, so let me see here. Put down this. I think this
Crash the mission
trigger.
briefing.
Yep.
I know what you want.
Lovely, yes. It's
Request
gonna be like
again.
it's gonna be like last time, man. This is gonna be like last time. I swear to God.
We got plenty for everyone.
But I can find
We're counting on you again today, little
I did like 10 singles. I did not get monster, so I'm going all in for the limited banner that's coming up next. So.
Non serve trattenersi.
I can
The
handle
limited
this.
banner is literally after this event. It's literally after this, so that's fun. Oh shit! Oh, that's a lot. I don't want this bit to explode. There we go. Okay, let's see. I'm doing the adverse stage, which is fun. Let's see how long this will take before I start to struggle.
Mission accomplished.
All right. So yeah, we're on the Ursus arc now, I guess. So we're going to Ursus this time. Oh, look at this. Closure, I have the right to refuse the data module inspections and upgrades you were proposing. I will not be treated like Therm EX and Lancet 2. You know very well that I'm different from my colleagues. Now relax, I'm not trying to trick you into a module upgrade this time. Oh, Closure changed her outfit, nice. Then please restore the power supply to my mobility module. Restricting a respected scholar's personal freedom is really unbecoming behavior. Take a look at the expression doodle on my faceplate. It indicates how I am angry. This won't take too much time. Just as Knight is ready lined up waiting at the entrance. Mr. Friston, I guarantee this maintenance will be quick. All right, there we are. You've blocked me from accessing parts data. Blocked you? No, I just disconnected you from parts. To be more precise, I physically removed your reception module. It looks like that went well enough. I thought there would be some irreparable failures. You just did that without any sort of planning. Well, how do you feel now, Mr. Friston? I recorded the entire experiment. You violated protocol, and I'll be discussing your negligence with Coulson shortly. Not to mention your reckless disregard for my life. She'll hear about that too. Mr. Friston, please do one more self-check, and to be certain, you're not getting any transmission from parts. You should just be thankful nothing went wrong. I checked. I indeed cannot connect to parts any longer. It's like I have blurred vision. It's a very subtle feeling, and I don't like it one bit. Perfect. The drawing on his face just keeps changing. I love it. Now, now we can talk, Mr. Friston. If I wanted to disconnect all the retrofitted operation platforms from parts, would there be a safer way to do it? I refuse to speculate about such dangerous work. That would be no different than killing all my precious colleagues. What if we had no other choice? Please tell me that. Please tell me what might cause you to draw such a conclusion. If you discover something. Closure, can you determine the root cause of the last few parts operation errors? The logs show that most of the errors were caused by human error, operational mistakes made by team members. This again. Either way, backup systems are being deployed as quickly as possible. The framework for independent terminal command system has been upgraded as per Caltz's suggestions. I've renamed it to Zoot. Temporary mission permissions have been given to Dr. Caltzit and Amia. And me, of course. A lot of ideas I had when I first designed the system feel a bit outdated now. I really want to scrap it and start over, but Caltzit shot down that application. We don't have much time left. Can we seamlessly switch to a new terminal command system? I'm still working on that. We still have no way to replace Parts' current role in Rhodes Island's daily operations. Much of our medical data and operation allocation calculations rely on Parts. But the biggest issue I'm facing is how to construct a data center and energy hub reliable enough to support the new command system. Nothing comes close to what Parts can do here, even when handling the massive high precision computation Rhodes Island requires. It still has power to spare. Unfortunately, I still can't make sense of Parts' underlying logic. Even Zoot, which completely mimics its design, keeps throwing errors in weird places you wouldn't think of. Why do we use Amnanam? Closure, I reviewed the comments you added to my report and theories you outlined in response. Going to College Dell office's logs and experimental results, there is at least a theory, a possibility that Amnanam could function as a data center and energy hub. But that's also extremely risky. We still aren't totally familiar with Amnanam. But it's not like we haven't learned anything from all this. At least we verified that there's a possibility of using Amnanam for super long-range communications and data transfers. Even though she'd been informed in advance, Mr. Dell was still freaked out when your greeting showed up out of nowhere. And the operators who went to assist Casdell, have they settled in all right? Everyone was surprised when they first got there. They assumed the city would be in worse shape. They found their footing quickly, and when time came for midnight and me to head back, it was hard to say goodbye to the new friends we made. Doctor, do we really have to keep sending people out to the various branch offices? I've never seen the ship as deserted as it is now. We've come to a mutual understanding. Closure. We're sending more personnel to regional offices, partly to reduce the number of people at risk in the event of an accident aboard the ship, and partly to ensure those offices can respond more effectively when needed. I know that, of course. I'm just not used to having to say goodbye to friends all of a sudden. I don't know when it started, but my schedule is packed with farewell dinners now. Oh, give me a minute. Hold on. I just need to fix something real quick. Okay. Once the risks aboard the ship are cleared, it'll be up to you to decide when the operators return. If everyone is here, then we'll start the meeting. Also, don't forget to delete the voice recordings and data logs from today and wipe them from Parts. From here on out, every decision we make will shape the future of Rhodes Island. We've reached a consensus. If we want to guarantee the safety of Rhodes Island's people and assets, there are certain decisions we can't avoid any longer. Simplify the ship's structure. Yes, we need to segregate Rhodes Island's important resources and help personnel stationed on the ship settle in. This will help ease the concerns of those stationed on the ship while also improving everyone's response time in the event of an emergency. But I still have some questions, Caltzit. This means we'll have to dismantle the vast majority of the ship's structure. Dr. Caltzit, did you accelerate Rose Island's defense planning only because of Part's recent irregularities? The recent irregularities have made one thing clear. Parts is slowly spiraling out of control. And as time goes on, this will only accelerate. Oh my god, dude, are we going to fucking fight the Rhodes Island land ship? Oh god, is that going to be the final boss? We're gonna be fighting the fucking land ship? Oh god, dude. The land ship is built like a freaking tank, man. However, Parts is only Rhodes Island's terminal control system. If it's no longer in our control, then who is it taking orders from? You're worried about internal threats. I mean, that possibility has always existed. I trust you, Dr. Caltzit. What a headache. What do you think, Doctor? I trust Caltzit's judgment. She and I have already rehearsed hundreds of contingency plans. Okay, then what can I do, Caltzit? You already play a big role in the ship's reconstruction. The mechanical structures connecting the different core areas have been almost completely replaced with cyclic hydrocarbon prefabricated materials over the past 5 years, which can support a certain degree of modular disassembly. A certain degree. The power systems on the lower deck and the upper deck cannot be separated for now. Rose Island was first evacuated. The limitations of available technology and other constraints prevented us from restoring it to its ideal condition. It wasn't until 7 years ago when Closure and I drafted the blueprints for the restoration that we discovered it would be very hard to modify Rhodes Island's structure. But I'm pleasantly surprised that we managed to do as much as we did. The catastrophe warning system and medical center are particularly crucial modules. Both involve technologies that are not yet ready to be disclosed and are also the hardest to deploy. Columbia, Aegir, Londinium, Columbia? We have a close working relationship with Ryan Lab. Appointing them to take care of the warning systems and medical center was the obvious choice. But Max has long maintained a high level of interest in Rhodes Island, and I can't predict how the president of Columbia will view the collaboration between our two companies. In addition, the situation in Tri-Mounts is still complicated. I'm afraid that Ryan Lab might not be able to shield itself from the fallout. I have an idea. Here, looking at all the factors, this is the best choice we can make. I can personally communicate with the Inquisition and AG personnel to ensure the safe arrival of our own personnel and assets. Most of our patients have now been temporarily placed in treatment facilities in various offices along with reinforcements. All that's left is for the remaining patients to be transferred to Aegir once the medical center is operational again. Leave this matter to me. The support vehicle for long distance patients transport is already prepped and ready to go. As for the transfer arrangements for logistics and engineering, I talked over with my people and everyone was enthusiastic about temporarily moving to Castell. Many of them were old friends who stuck with us back then, and returning to Castell means a lot to them. Yes, I talked to Whistle before leaving Castell. Apple will assign personnel to escort both our people and our key assets throughout the entire journey. We'll be flying the banners of Babel in the military commission. The mercenaries won't dare try anything. And then there's the mining module. The militarized mining modules will need to be handled with caution. A long time ago, I purchased a semi-decommissioned mining ship from Rimbilliton and registered it under Rhodes Island's name. Oh. The ship's mining module can now be legally transferred to the new mining vessel to continue operations in Rimbilliton. At the same time, I placed an order on the market to buy the mining module. Excuse me, sorry, I'm still tired, dude. It's so early in the morning. Hide your tracks. Making any major changes in the short term is sure to attract attention, especially from our rivals who will use the opportunity against them. Calling it a refit and upgrade may be something most factions will accept. Anybody with their own plans, the ones watching us more closely, won't be fooled. We need a few more sophisticated explanations. I stopped in Siracusa to resupply before returning to the ship, where I visited a visual impedance in Nuova Volsini. It helped me dig into the current state of affairs in Nuovo Volsini. As long as the Famigli are not publicly pressuring Nuova Volsini, City Hall will be able to protect us. I propose inserting a business department into Nuova Volsini by means of investment, establishing a cooperative relationship with City Hall. Will counter both overt and covert maneuvers from competing companies. Doctor, what do you think? I agree with Amia. Perhaps we can establish some backup warehouses or supply stores. We can build backup warehouses in Nova as well. Oh man, I love that places that were shown in events are being referenced in this chat, in this episode 15. It's great, right? The logistics system of Nova Volsini has changed a lot in the past year, and the port's cargo throughput is extremely impressive. Yeah, if I recall, the recent events after, right? The events after episode 14 release. Yeah, the events that happened after episode 14 release, it happened. I'm starting to think that it happened between episode 14 and 13 after the war in Victoria. After the war in Victoria, yeah. All of it should be, right? It should all be somewhat after in the 3-year time jump since the war in Victoria. So yeah, that's why they're like that's why the places that we've seen in events after the events of episode 14 are being referenced here, which is great. The logistics system of Nova Volsini has changed a lot. With City Hall's cooperation, it will be easier for us to conceal the transportation and storage of important assets. Doctor, let me handle coordination for the rest of the support facilities. There's one last painful task on the list. Everyone looks at the blueprint spread out in front of them as the command center falls silent. This is the key to everything we're doing. It also points to the region in the center of the blueprints. Abyss. So yeah, it's just like these four, right? It's just us four, plus medical staff, plus some medical staff to help treat the infected that are currently remaining on this land ship, right? Everyone else got sent on tasks to go to various different Rose Island outposts throughout Terra. Possibly it's because it's a way to like keep them all safe. So from whatever we're planning on doing, right? Abyss. On the blueprint, a new area has been added to what was once a blank space on the central section of mid-deck. Abyss. Carlson has never told you what this abyss really means. But you still have a vague feeling that this area marked on the blueprint, this area that has never been recorded by parts, is inextricably linked to you. A long time has passed since it was last opened. Even back then, when I had to go get close to that place to bring back someone important, I didn't dare go near the deeper part, the one that's been sealed away all this time. However, now I'm not even sure what kind of changes have happened in there. As I just said, if the parts abnormalities have specific causes, then the abyss must be involved somehow. Do you think we should deal with this section, Dr. Funlaser? I haven't the slightest idea. I need to go there and investigate. Like Dr. Kalsa I can go with. I'll bring the doctor there myself, Amia. Closure, I need you to make sure the surrounding areas are completely cleared out. Set up a first isolation zone around the abyss itself, and a second within 1 kilometer of the ship. Ascalon and the elite operators will stay aboard and on standby. Okay, so yeah, so Ascalon and some of the elite operators still here to support us, not just medical personnel. I need all the other personnel on board to temporarily leave the ship and prepare for countermeasures. You and Closure must leave temporarily as well. Be prepared to activate our contingency plans at any time to deal with unexpected situations. How long do we have? A mass migration like this will be hard to get done in a short period of time. 15 days. During this period, you need to complete a full body data scan and comparative analysis, Dr. Funlaser. I'll get it done. Dr. Kaltz, what is exactly in the abyss anyway? The beginning of everything and the end of everything. Also, I want to go to the abyss to see for myself. Also seems to know why you want to do this and gives you a slight nod. Alright, but please keep in mind, until we are fully prepared, we can conduct preliminary explorations on the periphery. I'll be careful. You can't go any deeper. I can't tell if getting closer to the core area of the abyss will cause some unexpected changes. You're still some distance from the actual abyss. I don't have permission to open a way to the abyss. I'm still trying, but to this point, I've made very little progress. They're saying this is where I first woke up on Terra. Physically, yes, but your situation is a bit more complicated than that. Does coming here bring back any specific memories? Is this some sort of test? Asa shakes her head. I just want to confirm that you are in good health. After withdrawing from Londinium, our operators in Trimass and Malarium inevitably forced us to confront the history of this land and your history. In the original assimilated universe, I caught a glimpse of my mission. The savior of this land. The destroyer of this land. Because I cannot avoid it, nor do I have any reason to. Doctor, I stopped questioning your resolve long ago, which is the only reason we're here now. I also have a theory about the true nature of the abyss. She is here. Is the priestess here? This is why you chose to leave Ami and Closure out of this conversation. I still haven't figured out how to tell them. After all, I don't fully understand it either. Yes, but we would have to prepare it for. But we would have to prepare for it anyway, sooner or later. Ami is still young, but every new trial we face helps her mature a little bit as a leader. You can always rely on Closure's knowledge and skill, and she's taking more responsibility over Rhodes Island as well. They're all worthy of your trust and reliance. They still stand by your side for a long time to come. Of course, and so will you. But right now we need to figure out what exactly is happening to Parts. Our experience in the simulated universe left us with many unanswered questions, and ever since Teresa's joined forces to seize the first Originium, I felt uneasy about what's to come. Perhaps she had already awakened when Amanam arrived. But that was 3 years ago. I cannot be completely certain. Are we gonna be fighting? Dude, okay, who are we fighting? Who are we fighting as the boss, I wonder? Are we going to fight the priestess? Who knows? It is very likely that Teresa's used some method I cannot trace to cut off the controller from the Originium. They delayed her arrival. I'm afraid delayed is not the most apt description for it. Nonetheless, I must admit that they did something I never imagined they'd do, and objectively speaking, they brought us more time. However, we will eventually awaken from our beautiful dream. It sounds like we have to open the abyss. Indeed, after all, Parts is still operational to this day. Its core server and power sources are buried within the depths of the abyss. We cannot touch them or analyze them. You can never be too cautious when dealing with such an unknown space. I'll share everything I currently know about it with everyone involved in the operation. Can I help you with anything? For the version of you that exists now, even approaching these hazy fragments of the past things that be told, and right now, I have no way to help you shoulder that burden. Go help Ami and the others, just leave the abyss to me. If you choose to trust me, that is. Of course. I just want you to know, you're not alone here, Kaltsit. Thank you for your concern, Funlaser. I understand. Mr. Kaltsit. Hello, Kaltsit, we meet again. You look like you need my help. I do. Please search for a technical document, keyword slumber bridge. Are you still there? I'm here. Sorry, Carl said I still can't output the answer you're looking for. You have crossed the line. I know. But we need it, Theresa. The evolution rate of Earthity is accelerating and the threat from Originium is increasing. Rose Island must find a more effective method to respond to it. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you're asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of DWDB 221E. We do have a way to circumvent its limits, calls it. Deep dive. Universe deep dive. What you're saying and what I've seen is all beyond my imagination. I just have far too many questions and opinions about this kingdom, but your language yours cannot describe, mine cannot explain. Commonality, thought, existence. Hack your thought, hack your language. Thought is language. Follow me. Massive instrument instantly catches the goddess's attention. Her vision swims. The instrument distorts the light in her consciousness. To the goddess, sometimes appears to spin faster than her eye can follow. Other times, it appears completely still. No, it still appears to be moving very slowly, very slowly. As she stops directly at the entrance that seems capable of devouring her consciousness, yet she still can't stop herself from falling over. The ice-cold traveler catches her. Thought resonance. Accept it, forsake resistance. Hear yourself. Death. The goddess instantly hears several different tones at once. She hears several foreign languages she can identify. Rimbilitonian, Earth Sign, Standard Victorian, and Gaulish, which she's only ever heard spoken by the clergy, but what she hears above all else is a strange language she's never heard before, a made-up one, a language made up of tones. Yet somehow she understands what the strange tones mean. Death. I can understand you. How? Thoughts can be anchored and words can be deciphered. Language is a tool, a right, and one of the key elements that help shape our existence. Enseta is one of the greatest inventions of our time. We've erased the barriers of language. We've bridged the gaps between civilizations. A symbol. An anchor of thought for thought, the metascript that deciphers all known languages, and a tool for interpreting unknown languages. Death. That is the language that up until now you have thought the most about, Herda. Reincarnation. That is how you all communicate. Communicating via voice is inefficient, however, it is very intriguing and a good way to express emotion. Many still stubbornly hold on to tradition, deepening their emotional bonds with one another. I don't fully understand you. Can you tell me where we are right now? A ship that salvages death from the grave. We seek answers to the ultimate question among the ruins, illuminated by light before the same destruction befalls us. Before death befalls us. The place you have visited, its master calls it Rhodes Island. Oh, what? Okay. The goddess is confused. She's no longer confused by the strangeness of her surroundings. She's perplexed by a different question. How can a god die?
Like a building that'll
Interesting.
never be destroyed.
Oh yeah, I do get to. I do get to. Yes. Okay. There. That's sweet. Okay. Ooh. Say I have
Welcome
79
home,
now. Ooh,
Doctor.
wow. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. Say, give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? We're doing the training thing. Okay. Ooh, okay, we got Cicero, Spot, and Cruz. What do we got? Oh, what is that? Is that maintenance helper lost again? Watch out for urging you on it, don't let it get close. Stop maintenance helper, don't go any further. Oh. I'm getting strange commands from Terminal's command interface. Same here, what does this strange symbol mean? Parse process reset, threat detected, identifying target. Identification complete, begin on combat deployment, prepare to eliminate threat. Wait. Wait. Wait a second. Hey, how did this maintenance helper get here? Instructor Doberman. There's not Ryan calling for backup, be careful. Wait a second. Oh no, dude. I'm fighting against parts, man. They can place they can place shit on the field too. We're getting attacked by the drink machines. What's the situation there, Instructor Doberman? We noticed that Parts has been doing a lot of dangerous things without authorization. It's not the case, but Parts is bypassing permissions and deploying enemies to marked locations. But we can stop it by deploying our own operators at those locations and events like this. High threat target identified, modifying command, reassessment complete. Huh. What's that? Huh? Or through something in front of me, is it charging up? Charging complete, Parts is activating it. Is it weakening? No, when activated by Parts, it weakens all operators around it while it remains active. But we can also activate it first to weaken the enemy. It will also have a longer duration that way. It costs TP to activate, so we'll have to be flexible about our approach. No way, man, I'm doing it first. Eliminate all remaining enemies. Alright. No, you don't. Ah, fuck you. Dude, this feels like I'm like... dude, it feels like I'm doing a PvP match against oh, dude. I'm fighting against Parts, man. That's interesting. Dude, the enemy can place down frickin' ops like we can. Jesus Christ, that's so funny. Okay. You still stick with this team, so it's not a big deal. Time. You asked me why the first language I shared with you after our thoughts resonated was death. I really don't know either. Aboard the strange colossal vessel called Rose Island, the goddess can barely feel the passage of time. Makes her uneasy. Ever since the day she became infected, time has meant everything to her. Time will bring her death and perhaps liberation. However, the beings who dwell in the strange place yet deny they are gods seem utterly indifferent to it. Maybe it's because I've never been afraid of dying. That is nothing more than a passage to a new environment. Pessimist. That's how they would describe you in your own language, yes? A pessimist? I don't think so. The goddess blurts it out and regrets it just a little. She had agreed with so many clergy's arguments back during those debates, but now that That she's here, does she still need to think in those terms? Does she really care about everything she experienced before the collapse? After all, even time's forsaken her now. I once worked in a mine that seemed to be endless to maintain efficiency. The overseer would kill or drive off any bothersome originium slugs. Originium slugs, a mine. Yes, those originium slugs are even weaker than me, and the mines were once my home. But the overseer didn't expect that the kindest worker in the mines was secretly feeding and caring for the originium slugs. They were trying to drive away, which only drew more of them into the mine. Eventually, the slugs disrupted the mine's foundation, leading to a collapse. But he survived. The slug's secretions fed me. In such a harsh environment, many of them lived short lives, yet new ones kept being born. They gave me strength. Miners, originium slugs, and yourself, but your story ignores the death of Terra. Herda. You do not treasure your Terra. That's not true at all. In our language, Terra bless us is a phrase that evokes something almost divine. You still have a very limited definition of life. I don't understand. You've shown me so many individuals, each starkly distinct from the next. You all feel love and hate just as we do, and yet are still vastly different from each other. Salvaging death from the grave, you all live united by purpose that I can't understand. But why have I come here? The goddess ponders this question, but her intuition tells her the answer lies with the person who just extended a hand to her. She looks out to the porthole of the top of the cabin into the cold, silent, endless expanse of space. The light from the distant giant sphere once again passes over the dead planet, piercing the goddess's eyes. However, despite her blurry vision, she spots a small silhouette within the light. There is someone out there in deep space. Is that the one I'm looking for? Someone out in the depths of space seems to hear the goddess's voice. A shadow within the light stirs ever so silently. You're looking for me. One circle, two circles, the little dots are spinning in the darkness. They're accelerating, coming closer and closer. They rip a hole in the darkness and a bright blazing beam of light shines through. I extend my arms and embrace them. Core body temperature is elevated. Nerve blocker has already been administered. Body temperature rising rapidly. Prepare to administer muscle relaxant and replenish blood volume. Repeat the medication again and let's start the operation. Dr. Warfarin? Did I doze off again? Maybe I'm just really exhausted. Don't try and speak now, your throat is badly injured. You feel like you went to sleep. Yes, and I had a long dream. You didn't feel any other discomfort. No, did something happen just now, Dr. Warfarin? Nothing major. Did you dream about anything special? Anything special? That's hard to say. In my dreams, there were balls of mud spinning around each other on a black velvet. They are now big, now small. Once moment they were smaller than children's marbles, the next larger than the whole of Victoria. Someone picked them up and flung them back out. They started smashing into each other and bursting like fireworks. But the whole time, I didn't hear a sound. Anything else? I also saw threads stretching from one ball of mud to another, each one made of light, and on every thread there were people running toward, racing along the light. I followed them and ran to the white patch of earth. It was completely empty, save for a single stone tablet standing there. Stone tablet? What was written on it? Nothing, Dr. Warfarin, and that's when I woke up. A strange dream, but then again, you remember it quite clearly, which means your brain's memory module is still functioning properly. The more clearly you remember your dream, the closer you were to waking up. When you dreamed it, as I see it, the fact that you were able to remember your dream is a very good thing. Say, I haven't seen Dr. Touch today. She has other matters to attend to. She told me to give this to you. Look. Not the spring, the gears, the hands, all the parts that make up a clock. She said it would help relieve your stress. Dr. Warfarin, is Rose Island in some kind of trouble again? Little one, you've come to the wrong place. You got lost. Hiding in fear. It seems like Closure failed to examine your program modules. Little one, this item here should definitely not be on your maintenance list. The Goliath lifts it gently and examines it cautiously in his hands. Angrily spins treads. What a huge change! It was empty when Her Highness left. Now there are so many interesting people and things here, right? Ascalon. Tell them not to worry, I'll take care of the mobility layer. Okay. Ascalon, you seem in poorer spirits than you were when you returned from Victoria. What about all the people who work? What about all the people working under you? They've been dispatched to create the isolation zone outside the ship. I'm remaining on the ship, and that's sufficient. Ghost Island doesn't indeed need a blade that moves through the darkness, but that doesn't mean you need to consciously remain silent. Come chat with me when you have time. I have liquor here. Besides, I want you to tell me about the Reese's. I witnessed the beginning of that heroic epic, and you witnessed its end. What we saw was very different. Okay. I will convey your thoughts to the doctor and Amia when they have time. The Goliath places BP in front of the exit passage. Stop wandering around. The mobility layer is dangerous. Don't underestimate the high concentration of Originium can do to someone like you. I'll keep my eye on the work here, and that'll be enough. Runs away in panic. Name calls it. What could have gotten you this tense? Escort catastrophe warning system and medical center core components. Oh. Mechanist. Situation abnormal. Enemy weapons technology exceeds mission parameters. Risk of exposure present. Possible enemy signal detection capability, shutting down drone transmission. Logos, I'm counting on you for the drone's live feed. I'm ready. Circuits etched into Originium through spoken words, drawn by hand to reveal what Swarm perceives. Logos' bone pen hovers in the air automatically, transcribing the images recorded by the drone. 12 flexible vehicles buried in the sand, 31 armed militants. The 5 snipers' nests have already been marked. There seems to be a signal isolation device in the tent, which the scanner cannot penetrate. All are carrying unidentified weapons, threat level unknown, further on-site confirmation required. Radiant, you're up next. I'm starting the drone recall procedure. In position. Wait a second, can you see me? The bone pen taps lightly, its strokes weaving together the rough outline of a human form. Radiant gives a tentative wave to the people watching the feed, and even in floating text, her smile comes through clearly. We are standing by ready to assist you. There's no problem. In 90 seconds, your drone and I will leave together. On screen, Radiant walks into the signal blocking tent as if no one else is there, and the transmission cuts out. Logos? We're ready to launch a full assault at any time. The incantations have already drifted on the wind to the edge of the camp. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Done. Intel's been transcribed. I'll be back in a sec. It didn't create even a single stir. I overwrote the visual signals received by each target's brain. Chances are, all they saw was a mischievous little sand bee slipping into the tent to escape the wind and sand. Mechanist, how goes it? Did you discover anything while parsing the intel reports? All weapons have had their origins erased and have been modified to suit their operators. But I'm familiar with how to operate it. Doctor discussed its rather rare design with me just recently. Hear from Aegir. Aegir, but the people who are going to interface with us, aren't they also? Regardless, the threat has been cleared. We must not yield to such threat and allow it to interfere with our equipment transfer, nor can we create any disruption that could alert the personnel involved. The matter is of great importance and needs to be resolved quietly. There's no way they're wearing special protective equipment to ward off our physical attacks. This was arranged in advance. They even knew our personal layout. Orchid stay back. They're clearly after a mining module. Figures, I knew I'd end up working overtime again. Hey, it's Orchid. This is her first appearance as an NPC in this in story. I don't remember that she's ever shown up in story, or has she? Or maybe I haven't, or maybe I don't remember. Who knows? Spot, support, midnight, and catapult. Papa Car, have you called for reinforcements? Yeah, I called already. Orchid, be careful. Oh, futile as for the others. There's no one else. Where's that sound coming from? You really have prepared well. Unfortunately, you're not quite strong enough to handle arts. No, that's not right. It shouldn't be you. Even though your heart has gone silent. I'll deal with the injured. That said, Midnight is getting too worked up again. Orchid, I'll have to trouble you to deal with him. Leave him to me. The doctor guessed correctly. Someone leaked the details of our operations. Wrap this up quickly, tow the backup mining ship to the nearest nomadic city, and get the energy bay patched up. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna shut the window. A minute. Then return to the ship at once to avoid any mishaps. Pith, why are you our backup? Parts told me that it would be misery. You followed a hunch. Last minute change on plans right before departure. I'm just worried that. I believe in you. Misery, Storm Eyes, Sharp, and such have other plans. Do we need to inform the rest of our colleagues via parts? No, that's not necessary. If everything goes well, I was worrying over nothing. If anything goes wrong, resolve the issue as quickly as possible and then return to defend the ship. Engineering department members to Casdell. Oh. How many waves of mercenaries have attacked us already today? This is the 7th wave. Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, no. These guys are no pushovers, huh? They've survived 7 waves of attacks. It may not be too threatening, but it's really strange how many of them have been attacking us every day this past week. We only just crossed Castell's border. These guys do not fear death. They remind me of the mercenaries we met in Sargon. Faithless. Misery, what's taking you so long? We planned for you to be back by now. You should know that this place is still quite some distance from the Scar Market. Even if I knew every shortcut around here, it would still take me some time. What has the investigation revealed so far? For the past 2 weeks, someone's been routing the majority of Scar's market's orders here through a network of outsourcers. There's no way to trace the client. They've covered their tracks well. In other words, it was just bad luck that we ran into these mercs. They're not actively coming to attack us. Afraid so. It seems that not all of the worries Doctor had before we departed were unfounded. Everyone, there's news from the sentries. Oh, Fang's here. Oh, Fang. Oh, I'm guessing Fang and her group is here, except for Cruz. Cruz is on another mission by herself. Soon enough. Yep. There's really something's not right here. These unending waves of mercenaries don't seem to be trying to harm us. Instead, they're trying to delay us. We can stay here and continue escorting the team. You can all return to the ship now. Don't worry, Fang. Some folks are going to find it harder than they thought to put their schemes into motion. The air is fluctuating. Is that wind? No, is that the life bone? High above the sky, a massive skeleton has emerged, stirring the dust of history and casting a vast shadow below. For many of For many, Rose Island, it is the first time seeing the massive skeleton that once appeared during the chaos in Victoria. What a sight. While investigating Scar Market, I took a trip to Casdell to meet a few old friends. Let's leave the rest to them. We should go home. I've already silenced all communications in visible range. Engaging now. The weapons counter my gear, but they offer little resistance against your bone whistle and incantations. Far from it, they don't just quite understand the rules of my speech yet. I'm curious about the thought process the AGers followed in developing such precise weaponry. Then I'll grab a few pieces to take back and dismantle. I'll help you study them. Come on, you two. We are carrying out a mission here. There are at least 3 squads waiting in ambush up ahead. We can take them all on. I'm afraid we can't handle this cleanly and quietly anymore. We'll need to tell our people to brace for the assault. Hey, the reinforcements the doctor called for are here. Radiant mechanists marked the location for us. The bad guy will be there soon. Blaze. Check your communication devices. I synchronized our location with you. Acknowledged. Wait a moment. Rosmontis, didn't we agree I'd rush in first and draw their fire away from you? I'll control the arts. Finished? I checked the signals in the surrounding area. They've all been cleared out. Now who can tell me what this thing really is? Broken a little handy. When I tried to self-destruct, I had to use all my strength just to stop it. The people interfacing with us are also AGers. Why are they attacking our people and equipment? Let Dr. Cost and the doctor determine that. Ensure that we return to the ship as soon as our personnel and equipment are safely transferred to Clementia. We need to deal with these issues as soon as possible. There are still other unknown leakers out there. This is just the beginning, I'm afraid. That's strange. Why is parts responding even slower now? Or is it just my imagination? This isn't right. No, let me check it again. Parts output all back-end logs from the past 2 weeks. No problem here, and no problems here either. No problems anywhere.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
Give me a minute. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Where were we? Oh, the floating hand is here. Cool.
I'm here to help.
My hammer's not so weak.
Ooh, almost dozed off. I have to get serious now.
Can you freak it up?
Yo! Okay.
Enemy cover demolished.
I can handle this.
Can you not? No, it's mine!
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
So you racked your brains. Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
For them, the bell tolls.
Gather around me, guys.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
Don't worry. I'm here.
Stress concentration point, measure.
Vermin.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't pay. I didn't pay. Oh no! I didn't pay attention to that thing.
The
Shoot.
illumination of wisdom.
Che stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario!
Mission
There we go.
accomplished.
Join in our celebration, Doctor. Your joy in this moment is enough to embellish my incantations.
Oh.
Let's go! Oh, speaking of which, what was our objective again?
Dei ciechi comandati da un pazzo. Ecco perché non si stancano mai.
If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Wow, looks like stress concentration point, measure.
Forward.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Solidify.
I can handle this.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
What? Oh.
This will
Okay.
be over soon.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare? Guarda, che stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario!
I'll give you the structure's stable and sound. Nothing to worry about. Can you freak it up? 美味しいもの食べよう。
All right.
The Revenant's battling. Who says there's always a countdown?
At your disposal. As long as I can help, don't worry. I'm here with you.
Mission accomplished.
Doctor, Mantra and the others have already returned to the ship. You guys are correct. Someone is targeting our mission. This instrument is from Aegir. Oh, right. I remember what a handy is. Right, yeah. Those things activate those whatever those like those crystals to stop the fuck, I forgot what those things are called. Necrosis, yes, the necrosis damage. It stops the necrosis damage. It activates those crystals to stop the necrosis damage being accumulated. Arknights, can we discover anything from its remaining parts? No, the Aegir Academy of Technology put a great deal of care into this delicate piece of equipment. Given their pride, I'll bet they made sure no one could ever crack their little handy. But the appearance of the little handy itself is enough to explain many problems. Doctor, do you remember the Joint Marine Corps? The reason you met with the Aegir Council was to facilitate cooperation. Both the Iberian and Rimbilitonian authorities have responded to our call. The problem is that once cooperation begins, subsequent developments could spiral beyond what we've anticipated. In the recent weeks, the Aegir fleet has not only constructed ports in Iberia, but also established landing sites along the southern coast of Rimbilton. The Aegirs from the deep sea made no immediate move to land. Instead, they quickly carried out a number of operations, including hydrographic surveying under the banner of technical cooperation. They also quickly assembled land patrols through a mix of hired personnel and official partnerships, relying on a more neutral intermediaries to facilitate cooperation with land-based forces. So you're saying the attackers are the land patrol? We're still only speculating, but right now the land patrol is the only one that fits all the evidence we've collected. Dr. Carl said some consuls don't back Clementia, yes, but that doesn't prove that Aegir is behind all of this. No, I'm more inclined to believe that someone took advantage of the internal conflicts within Aegir. The land patrol near the Iberian border, the mining ship being handed off in Rimbilton, and mercenaries on Casdelian frontier. The breadth of their deployments and the depth of knowledge about Rhode Island's classified missions, there's more than enough to prove that Aegir isn't behind this. However, there's no possibility of rebellion within Rhode Island. I don't believe that will happen either. Doctor, do you think there's anyone else in Rhode Island who could do that besides us? No. That's right, no one could do that. Dr. Carl said the threats that Rhode Island faces now are unpredictable. Dr. Warfaren also warned us several times the special patients she is caring for, their conditions are deteriorating faster than she can control. Whether to save our patients or to respond to potential crisis, we need more aggressive responses. I reviewed the records Teresa left in the Black Crown. She also made major breakthroughs through her work on Civilite Eterna. I can visit Civilite Eterna to look for potential help, just like Teresa did. Let's carefully assess the risks involved, Amia. Amia, are you sure you're ready? Are there any other more effective means at the moment, Kaltsit? I cannot give you a definitive answer, Doctor, but I will never stop trying. Any advantage I can gain may help Rhode Island progress further. I want to try. I'll go with Amia. Doctor, I cannot agree to such a risky plan. Is Civilite Eternal linked to my thoughts? Doctor, that's too dangerous. No one has ever done something like this before. I agree with Dr. Kaltsit that you shouldn't take the risk. Kaltsit recalls the experience of her dear friend, which is not something she is happy to recall. Yes, Civilite Eterna can do that. She did it before. Teresa. Doctor, your mind is incredibly complex, but you're not the only one at risk here. Amiya could be exposed to completely unforeseen shocks as well. I will not agree to this preposterous proposal, Dr. calls it. Amiya, this is my opinion. I cannot interfere with yours and the doctor's final decision on this matter, but I hope you understand my stance. I mean, I can open my mind to you completely. We don't have to force it in. We don't have to force it in one. We can give it a few tries. But Dr. calls it. When it's all over, we'll go apologize to her together. It's not this plan she's opposed to per se. I trust you, Doctor. I'll leave the decision of when to stop entirely up to you. Let's start after I finish arranging the defenses. Are you worried about me? I'm not mad at all. Once again, we've arrived at a critical turning point, and last time Babel met the fate I dreaded most. It turns out that I can't make sure everything is running on its ideal track, monster. Rubs gently. Our own limitations have begun to affect our usefulness in more important endeavors. We may be able to witness the change of the stars and the untamed cosmos, but when faced with a real crisis, we're no different from any other creatures on this great land. Thank you for comforting me. I can sense your good intentions. Yes, I suppose Amiya and the Doctor have already begun preparing to delve deeper into civilized Eterna. I will not interfere with Ami's decision. She is mature enough to make the most correct judgment. And the Doctor isn't quite the same anymore either. Maybe I still have a glimmer of hope in my heart. Maybe this time the outcome will be different. It is true that my own sanity is constantly warning me. Touching the Doctor's mind again with the help of Civilized Eterna is not a sound decision, but Amiya is right, we don't have much choice. Monster, I will protect the Doctor and Amiya. Ah. At this moment, Monster can sense even Kaltz's slightest emotions. Ever since Kaltz's latest awakening, Monster has been at her side. Monster is her companion, the symbiote she personally guides, and more importantly herself. Oh! Affectionate murmur. You're wrong, I do not feel hopeless, Monster. I'm delighted that the ancients overthrew the rule of the elders, and I'm also pleased that Lugal Zargus set the starting point for a new civilization. I made mistakes out of arrogance, but I have also regained my confidence by making dear friends. Maybe yours and my basic structure will always be alien to this land, but that doesn't mean we will always walk alone. I found my home in Rose Island, and on this great land, I fulfilled her expectations. Monster I've learned to love, I found myself. Moves confusedly, wraps tail around Kaltzit. I must protect Amiya and the Doctor. I must protect the true variable here, the future I cannot even glimpse. I've communicated with Civilized Eterna before, yet I haven't been able to break through my own limitations. But Amiya can, of that, Teresa and I are certain. I'm sure she can pluck significance from the massive trove of data. With Teresa's blessing, she can do it. She is still Amiya after all. I have seen her grow to a leader with my own eyes. Following in footsteps, she might find some words that one left behind. In the past, when Originium had not yet taken shape, there was an era when luminaries competed to argue with the epoch itself. The wonderful ideas born of a desire to celebrate and save lives still persist. All is not yet lost. Monster Terra has a chance, no matter how faint, to keep that hope alive. Me, no, Monster, I'm better at memories, remembering the history I witnessed and have seen erased by time. I'm not special at all. It also calmly inscribes the important info into Monster's spine. If the outcome I fear most does come to pass, if the one I least want to see stands in front of us once more, protect the Doctor, protect Amiya. I will engrave this directive into your basic behavioral strategy matrix. Come, Monster, we still have work to do. If the threat does come, I must ensure that Rose Island is Terra's first outpost against the crisis. I will be your final safeguard.
Doctor, that you've shown me such a great project. Let me become a part of it, and even had me stand by your side, means the world to me.
Alright, this one. What? Okay. Hold on.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Delia resets. Lovely. Campaign missions. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. So I have, hold on. Now I have 57,087. Okay, so how much is that? Uh, 58,000. Oh, 57,000. That means 57,000 and 87. Divide that by 600. Up. That's 95 pulls. Okay. Plus my 38. That's 133 pulls. Okay. So yeah, by the time the limited character comes out, the next one, I should have like maybe 170 by then, maybe. Ooh. Ooh, I could get 70 of these. Or 20 of these, I mean. Okay. Supply crates. Ooh, it's 100 per? Damn, okay. I've never tried to use the Black Crown to access your thoughts before, Doctor. Don't worry, Ami, I've opened up my heart and mind to you, for you. Thank you. She looks to her side at the beam of bright, warm light gently tugging at her hand. She shuts her eyes and slowly lets out a sigh of relief. We're in this together, Amia. I don't know where this journey of ours will lead, Doctor, but I'll protect you. I'll protect you too, Amia. Under the watchful eye of Civil Eterna, she gives your brow a light touch. Your memories and emotions flow towards me. It's strange. It billows gently as they flow, and the memory's edge is close at hand. What did Teresa see back then? Emily sees you and Casa and herself and the many people on board Rose Island. As she walks deeper, the boundary of that one memory comes within reach. Curiosity and concern nearly cause her to forget her mission. She wants to reach out to touch it. Touch upon the start of your memories, Chernobog, the sarcophagus, and you, weakly stretching out your hand. Doctor, take my hand. Looks like there's other memories too. Why are they so blurred? Who was Amia? Grab a hold of Amia. Were you lost? I don't know. This is the first time I ever dived so deep into someone else's mind. It's a very odd feeling. Good thing you pulled it off. Thankfully, yes, now I can sense even the faintest of your thoughts. I can sense yours too. You sure are relaxed right now. I got nothing to worry about with you around. So what do we do next? Hold my hand tight, Doctor. I'll protect you on the road ahead. Teresa taught me everything that the role of the king. Taught me everything about the role of king that day. She awaits us at the start of that path. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you're asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of DWDB-221E. But I do have a way to circumvent its limits, calls it. Deep dive. Unfortunately, not even Teresa was able to penetrate this deep. The risk was far beyond what she could bear. You're not here for answers, then why are you so insistent on access to data that is useless to you? I have no way of knowing if there will come a day that Amiya asks you the same question, but I hope that in the darkness she will find a way. Lit for her. That was Kaltz's answer to me, Amiya. Could I ask you to look through all Dr. Kaltz's access records for us? I could be happy to. For every doubt, her every insistence, each and every time she left in disappointment, I will show it all to you unreserved. You have dove into Civilization Eternal before, Amiya, but this time what you seek lies far beyond your limits. It is a place where life on Terra cannot tread for the time being, but perhaps you will find a chance to touch upon this knowledge that is not yours, because you have someone who walks alongside you, Dr. Funlaser. Of me. You will quickly understand what I mean, Dr. Funlaser. Follow me, Amiya. Follow me too. Civilization's singularity. A great hallway of pure white circles around a central point that defies comprehension, the singularity. The unending stream of complex information flows from it, but the strands you manage to snatch hold are still within your understanding. Amiya cannot see the way you entered, but after an interminably long time walking down the corridor, she finds herself back where she started. You notice, Amiya, the stagnation of civilization does not mean it stands still. It continues onwards on time's linear flow, unable to turn back. Excuse me. But all that time discovers and creates is doomed to fall into an inextricable cycle. Mathematics, physics, philosophy, theology, these theories or practicalities, among others, cannot inspire hope as they once did. Ascending spiral has failed, life squanders its future as it stumbles blindly in the dark. So this is as far as we can go. Only is defined by Terra's current knowledge. It serves as a limit, yes, but it is also a safeguard. A safeguard. Some kind of cognitive barrier. Cognitive. Like how we can't make sand beasts calculate wave dynamics. Even if we gave them all the data and formulae. All forcing it will do is hurt their brains. As keen as intuition as ever, Doctor, but not entirely correct. DWDB-221E enlightens life at a steady pace. To bring it forward, it does not simply reveal fragments of the future to the seeker to create evolutionary leaps that violate the laws of nature and ethics. Knowledge cannot be unlearned, Amiya. The dreamers who glimpse the true sky are no longer happy to slumber in ignorance on the ground. Information beyond civilization's cognitive limits will simply blind them to reality, a deeply poisoning luring them into annihilation's embrace, throwing their civilization to the abyss. And still, this boundary was born. But why does it look so much like a prison made from some giant data server? It appears in a form your mind can comprehend, like how DWDB-221E appears as a black crown in the material world when accompanying you. To minuscule ant, it is an Ouroboros river, forever unable to flow to the sea. But to a celestial body whose lifespan stretched to the trillions, it is a gravitational field that will stay with them their entire life, unfathomable, inescapable. You walk towards the section, but one step away from the void, the distant singularity at the core calls to you. Information washes past you like gentle waves, showing you glimpses of many fascinating sights. They are fleeting shadows of your past, a life you have lost and forgotten. Stray visions of an unfamiliar era. Be careful, Doctor. Nobody tugs on your hand. You don't know what will happen if you fall off this boundary. Are these what you saw? What I see, you see. Our minds are as one. Originating slug egg went through the bridge between stars. So all those stories really did happen. The originating slug egg went through the bridge between stars. When I was really young, I met someone who was incredibly caring. That care was matched with a great weakness, but also stubborn insistence in carrying me across a road laden with originium shards. When I was dizzy with a fever, yet too scared of nightmares to sleep, a patient voice regaled me with stories I had never heard before. In a dark and cramped cave, difficult to find ore samples were smashed without the slightest hesitation. And the shining stones were scattered across the walls and used to tell me tales of the stars and the heavenly paradise above the clouds. Would you like to hear one of those stories, Doctor? I would be happy to. There was once someone who drove a mysterious vehicle shaped like an originium slug egg on their lonesome, who went through the bridge between stars. On the most quiet of nights, guys would borrow glowing clouds from all the stars and make round mirrors out of them to light the way. On the other side of the bridge, spires faded in and out of the clouds, and the stars wore crowns of flowers. When descending on that ground, you'll see that it's a really big playground, one where lovely children would gather to play. But it was hard for the vehicle's driver to stop. The driver changed over to the most miraculous vehicle on hand and drove it for many years. But the years have come to an end and nobody was left. Nobody but the driver. Do you mean me? Is the person in the story me? Amiya grips your hand tightly. Yes. Thanks to the infection, it's hard for me to remember much from that time, and there's a lot of those stories I don't understand. I'll do everything I can to remember every single one of your stories, because they are my stories, tales you told to me. I don't want to forget them. I never thought today would be the day I finally get to share your gift to me with you, Doctor. This time we witnessed it together, you and I. We got to know this past life of yours once more. Thank you, Amiya. Do you long for this kind of life, Doctor? I do. I'm not surprised, I'm very much the same. When I first thought of such wonders, I longed for it too. It's the kind of life I could never truly have for myself. I couldn't help myself from sharing them with Teresa, and the two of us would add many wondrous details of our own imagining. Until it changed beyond recognition, flying ever further out of reach. But now that I've had a glimpse of with my own eyes, I don't think I'm that far away from your past life. Do you believe that one day this great land will be just as beautiful, Dr. Funlaser? Perhaps it will be even more beautiful. It will, and we'll be there to greet it. Rose Island will be there to see the light of dawn. So what's next? Deep dive. The intact data stored within WDB221E is decoded by the singularity and exported in a moderated and suitable format as information. However, Amiya on her own will not be able to break through the limits of the baseline logic. Am I a special case then? I am not certain, but the possibility is there. But how are we supposed to get close to the information once it's exported? Forgive me, Amiya, but I have no further information on this topic. I'll see through the clues Kaltz left behind and sort anything that may be of use to you so that it is easier to find. Perhaps we could build a bridge. A bridge. Bridge to singularity, a bridge to knowledge has a cost already pointed the way for us. Has anyone done something like that before? There is no precedent in the records. It's worth a try either way. And you must be aware of the risks. The closer you get to the singularity, the denser the information will become. You may possibly experience it gaining mass. Information with mass. It is possible here, yes. It is also possible that information not fully decoded will flood into your mind and destroy it. And the destroyed mind means death. Huh. Give me a minute, hold on. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. I'll be right back. All right, where are we? When we travel, I'm simply watching yet another bout of destruction. Is all. That's your name, right? You just say my name. I don't know whatever language you're speaking in at all. Also, how do you know? As the goddess passes by the porthole, she sees the figure of the darkness. A space slowly approaches the ship, then disappear from her sight. Who is that ray distorter? There's something wrong. There's not many of us who like her. Sorry, traveler, I simply can't handle being in the same room as her. When my friends saw this, they give me the cold shoulder because of it too. When the bewildered goddess snaps out of it, she finds herself the only person in the cabin. While seeing the arrival of an unwelcome soul, everyone else had made themselves scarce. Oh. Then the goddess sees her. No need to look so amazed. I learned how to communicate using long distance resonance a while ago. At the very least, before destroying that odd race, I kept the unique language patterns they had evolved. Destroying. You detest destruction as well, our newly come guest. I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest. It's nothing too complicated. My people wants 8 stars to live. Others may hate us for it, but it's simply our survival instinct at work. But now that past only exists in horror stories passed around the metaphorical campfire. If people are on the brink of extinction, I fear I may be the last of my kind, in fact. Destroyed to live, but when true destruction finally bears down upon us, we are powerless in the face of it. From that point onward, I have become nothing more than a beggar with the aid of some geniuses. I have changed the method I use to obtain the energy I need to live. It sounds like you've been trying to blend in with other life forms too. So when you were out in space looking at that dead planet, were you reminiscing about the destruction you experienced? Reminiscing? Nothing of the sort. Everyone here has accepted the ruination, chasing us with serenity and hope in their hearts.
Ah, ecco la parata.
What? Hold on.
You need me to.
I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
I have to get serious now.
Not one step backwards.
Enemy cover demolished.
Vermin. This will be over soon.
Whew, almost we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Solidify. This will be over soon.
Load capacity calculations complete.
This will be over soon.
Oh boy, hold on.
So you wrapped your brain, always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten to look above?
This will be over soon.
Oh.
This will be over soon.
Non serve trattenersi. Una volta svelato un segreto.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Oh, non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei!
Yielding is not an option.
Mission accomplished.
There we go. Easy. Okay, the colonists never thought that oncoming doom, especially one pressing down on their neck, could be something to be accepted calmly. I could never be so indifferent if I had to live through everyone and everything I love being destroyed. I don't understand how you... It's no indifference, but instead a belief in the absolute quality of the universe. It's a shame you arrived just a little bit late. The ship had just encountered a star-going supernova several thousand light years away and made a smooth withdrawal. If you see that sight with your own eyes, perhaps you will understand my meaning. The instruments in the hall begin to spin rapidly until they are moving too fast for the colonists to see with the naked eye. There she sees a multitude of lights and shadows appear and float through the air. You see a giant sphere emanating a deep dark red light and a small indigo dot speeding across its surface. It seems like it's the big sphere rotating around the blue dot. The one you call the blue dot is the pulsar that just one supernova I mentioned. Red star, which is gradually being torn apart, is its partner, now doomed to die as well. There was harbor many interesting primitive life forms. I have many fond memories of wandering through the planets of that star system. It's a pity they were snuffed out before they could see the world beyond the sky. Why are you showing this to me? Simply sharing the knowledge we have with you, traveler. One-sided paranoia and ignorance are often barriers to effective information transfer. I have no knowledge of your history either. The goddess has barely had time to comprehend these words before suddenly her newly acquired knowledge begins to assault her mind. The land may see life be born twice. These stars fallen from the sky can harbor a life of their own. Ruination's end is not despair. We're not special when it comes to the land. A celestial body that can sustain life loves all that live upon equally, no matter where they hail from. This is the law of nature. Don't be too greedy in lapping up that knowledge you can't fully understand yet. I saw you among all the information you once had many of your people by your side, but suddenly, a presence, that's what a lot of people call you, right? I am just a wandering presence. True, like I said, when true destruction bore down on me and my fellows, I was powerless. What exactly is this destruction you keep talking about? I've seen plenty of things here I can only describe as divine acts. What could possibly threaten people like you? I'm afraid that nobody on this ship can answer your question, traveler. Your eyes, we possess knowledge that many life forms in this universe would consider divine acts. But in this boundless cosmos, even we have limits to what we can explore and investigate. Are you disappointed? So there's definitely no eternal kingdom, a paradise where everyone can experience endless joy and happiness. Would you like such a place to exist? The goddess hesitates for a moment before nodding. Nothing lives forever. Looking back through the history, I know I have come across legendary civilizations. What? Oh, welcome, Gene. Thank you for the follow. Spreading across the cosmos millions of years. Hello. But as far as the universe cares, what they left behind was, in the end, utterly insignificant. We once blindly chased after non-existent principles and ideals in the midst of the golden age. Beyond recollection, we believed our existence to have a shared purpose. But in the end, any life form born with intelligence insists on declaring itself the center of its world, but whether or not it's right, it's in the universe's eye. From start to finish, we are nothing. This is the first thing you must learn before you can understand it. Remember that brilliant supernova you just saw? From that tomb life, life will be born anew, and there will come a day when those beings will understand what we have carved on our grave. That we once had lives of our own, that we existed. I don't understand anything that you're saying. How were we born on this land? Was there an even more glorious civilization here before us? Are we going to be wiped out in the foreseeable future? But what I really want to know is, all this pain and suffering that Originium brings with it, can it be eliminated? I beg you, show me the way to the answers I seek. I can't answer any of your questions. Your first three have been asked in a myriad of languages, in a myriad of ways across the universe. Only you can answer them yourself. Oh yeah, right, I haven't done chapter 15. Yep. Chapter 15. It's actually pretty good. I kind of like it. I am fighting against a fucking part system, which is funny. As for your final question, I'm very sorry, but I've never heard of this Originium, and I can't find anything related to it in our databases. However, I do know someone rather interesting who also happens to be the master of the ship. Perhaps she will be able to solve your riddle. Master of the ship. She's a linguist of wide renown. Her name is Priestess. Yo. Not time to be lost in your thoughts, Doctor. Grab onto me. Did you see that, Amia? I can't break my focus right now. Weaving together a way to the singularity is incredibly difficult, even if Teresa were here to help. Did you see something, Doctor? You see a familiar figure. Go, Doctor, go solve your conundrums. Keep focusing on me, I stick to the plan, keep building the bridge. I will, I'm doing everything I can right now to stabilize the connection points, Doctor. Oh yeah, priestess, the priestess, man. We're gonna be seeing her a lot this chapter, aren't we? Teresa has marked all records that Dr. Costa searched through earlier, tying the link to them all together. I still need an anchor point, one that can guide me back. I will keep watch here and serve as your anchor. Press onwards, Amia. Damn, look at that. Pink silken threads begin to gather. The meandering threads interweave and spiral, gradually spreading out from the boundary into the distance. Beyond its walls, the path to singularity slowly takes shape. It's working. Virginia arts don't seem to work here, but applying the logic behind casting them to the information here does. Can you build the bridge using complete unknown information? No, this place is full of information I can't analyze. Not even with the help of Civilite Turna, I wouldn't have been able to make this way forward alone. But thankfully, Dr. Costa accessed left records. With Teresa's help, I can grasp onto her research data. It's more than enough for me. The pink threads continue to slowly spiral, linking together the many pieces of complex data that Calcid left her mark on. String by interwoven string, the path forward gradually forms. I can tell how you're feeling, Calcid. By analyzing the emotional matrix I constructed of you without your permission, I see your tenseness. It's not only because of my sharing an appearance with Teresa, you have something even heavier on your mind. I will try to adjust. I don't want my personal emotion changes to interfere with the objectivity of those who come after me when they query these records. I really hope that this episode is not going to take me as long as the last episode when I streamed this. When I streamed the last episode, it took me 22 hours to fucking read it all in one stream. Oh, I swear to God, it better not be the same amount, because holy crap, man. Yeah, it took me 22 hours to read the whole episode on stream. Yep, in one sitting. That was fun. And I had to wake up like 2 hours later too, so I barely got any sleep that night. So yeah, I started streaming at like what? About like, yeah, 22 hours, 21 hours or something like that. I started streaming like around, I think around 6 a.m. that day. And then I couldn't stop reading until like 3 in the morning the next day. 3 in the morning, or I think it was closer to 4 in the morning. I'll try to adjust these records. Yeah, they are still changing. Calcid, are you afraid? It's not the most efficient way to build a bridge, but it should hold. I'm going to try to get closer to the singularity. I'll go with you. Yes, I'm afraid. I'm afraid Ami and the doctor won't be able to find the information I leave behind, and I'm afraid that if the situation worsens to the point that they are forced to take such extreme measures, the trail I cleared for them would no longer be of use. Or rather, I might mistakenly lead these seekers of knowledge towards a threat I dare not speak of. That's too much. Dude. It was so much. It was horrible. I had about like less than 2 hours of sleep, I guess. Or was it less than 3 hours? I can't remember. It was like so long ago now. It was horrible. I was dozing off. I was reading so sluggishly till the end. It was horrible. I won't let you, not before I check the condition myself. Yeah. Sorry, I know I'm being stubborn about it, but this is my decision. Ooh. I should do that. Yep. Somehow I made it through it without any caffeine. Oh wait, hold on. I think it was actually the weekend. Yeah, no, it was a weekend. So I fucking. Wait, no. Was it a weekend or was it on? I can't remember. Oh no. Oh, it was like so long ago. I can't remember if I did it Friday on the weekend, Friday before the weekend, or was it Wednesday? Oh well. Singularity. Without the slightest hesitation, Ami steps onto it. Her first steps outside the walls of the boundary. A surge. This feeling, it's like the information has formed some sort of great wave, but why? That is only beginning, I'm afraid. The closer you get to singularity, the denser information will become. It really is like Teresa said, information here has mass. But most likely find a greater resistance the deeper we go. I'll come back for now, Amiya. We need to come up with a better plan. I can't maintain this ability. Oh, Shadow! Shadow! Why are you getting flagged by Automod? Down here. The only thing I've done here in this chapter is opening only. Ah, really? Oh, pandas, Bambus, sure. Also, yeah, you're playing. Yeah, Dying Light the Beast is out, right? It's been a while since I've played Dying Light. I played the first game. I really liked the first game. No, it's not. It's allowed on most streams. Blog. No, it's tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's okay. Dying Light, the Beast is tomorrow. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've only played the first game. The first game was pretty fun for me, I think. So the rest of the world will be like 19 on. Get one there. Okay, gotcha. Luigi, I've never seen your stream, so what are you talking about? You were there when I did the stream for episode 14, and that took me 22 hours to beat. Not to mention, I started at 4:40 in the morning. He's drunk, you hear him? What are you talking about? Tired. I'm gonna go back to bed. I can't maintain the stability of a bridge this week. Going to Steve has taken a greater toll than expected. I need to keep going forward as long as I follow Dr. Cult's beacons. Several mountains the decast had entered flit by the black shadow cast by the firm mud plunging into ice field vanished momentarily. You know, I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna be right back. It's like morning. I'm getting something to eat. Okay, I'm back. I got something to eat. Where was I? I read that. She sees more scenes fly past her. That was the rolls. Oh, I only did like 10 singles. I didn't get anyone. As if she were fighting the current of the river of time. More and more incomprehensible, indescribable sights assail her mind. She does her best to block out the unending chaotic stream of information. Concentrate, Amiya, concentrate. Just keep focusing on Dr. Costas' beacons. Press onward. I just need to touch the singularity. Oh. Silence. Amiya cannot hear her own breathing. What is this place? The giant sphere is disintegrating. Looking at the shattered sphere makes her feel dizzy, but it is bizarrely shaped. But it is the bizarrely shaped ship floating in the air that causes an even greater bout of lightheadedness. What's going on? Why am I seeing? She is trapped in her spell of dizziness. A rotating boulder slowly but inexorably hurtles towards her. His black shadow quickly fills Ami's vision. She subconsciously tries to defend herself, but it is immediately followed by the feeling of freefall. Did she fail? Wait. Did she fail? Was it a surge of information? Amiya. Doctor, I'm here. Amiya senses a hand supporting her, keeping her thoughts steady by bracing her. Now I try to block out the interfering information. I've got you. Hey, look at that. Hopefully I'm not too late. Sorry I couldn't sit back and do as I was told. Doctor, thank goodness. That moment just now. You do your best to support her shaking body as the information wave surging from the singularity continues its assault. The information, so dense it was nearly taken to shape, washed over your thoughts, leaving behind jumbled after images in the void. It is the past long gone, the present being recorded en masse, and what seems to be the future foreseeing your next steps. It's a shame right now that you don't have the energy to spare to pay it any heed. The two of you have already made the long trek from the boundary to this point without even noticing, and now the singularity. Singularity is right in front of you. Did you see that terrifying scene earlier, Doctor? I did. I don't know what it means. I'm certain it's not something that took place on Terra. But at least it means we're getting closer to the singularity. Even more information will show itself to us. Can you still keep going, Amiya? Yes, I can. You are well aware of the situation you are in right now. Despite knowing it will have minimal effect, you still subconsciously stretch out your arm to try and shield Amiya. The attacks here are focused on your thoughts. I can handle it. I'll be the vanguard. I've got a lead on what we're here for. I run the calcs on Calcit's access records. You can read the key points from my mind. Found them. Using Slumber Bridge as a filter, Dr. Costa conducted a total of 79,346 searches. Although all the searches are related to Originium according to your speculation, this data is not strongly related to its essential nature. If the results are restricted and give us nothing, doesn't the trail run cold here? No. Costa retrieved the same entry over and over again. This is in itself some information for us. A repeated retrieval. Wait, can the infinitely looping code made from the repeat query count be deciphered too? You already know the answer, Doctor. Yes, it's a familiar name. There's a sign, perhaps a warning. I've never heard of this name. Neither you nor Dr. Costa have ever said before. Priestess. Yes, priestess. She's going to, yeah, that name is going to continuously appear in this chapter, dude. Doctor, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm afraid so. Oh, priestess. You have never seen this scene before, much less seen. You hear, Funlaser? Is that me? It took some time to refine your design for parts. I thought you had gone to take a rest. No, I've been thinking about your words this whole time. There's no language that can describe God, as the existence of God itself cannot be understood. You know, that was just mindless chatter. Suppose I take it as an axiom. With it as my starting point, would creating a language that can describe God mean we have the means to understand it? Does the prospect not excite you? Perhaps in the pursuit of the answer to this question, we have been going down the wrong path, trying to understand the nature of the universe with its own laws. You want to use a language wholly created by us to interpret the universe? A far too audacious idea, priestess. Is it? Without any further hesitation, she traces the perfect rhombus in the air. Let's begin, shall we? What are they discussing, Doctor? You have seen this woman before in the simulated universe. She once accompanied you. But I have faith, Funlaser. That when you are truly confused by everything, you remember the answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. I'm afraid they're discussing Originium.
The harder the journey, the stronger you'll become.
Also, by the way, I have
Welcome home, Doctor.
I have so many energy resources. Look at that. How much does this one give you? Hold on. I redeemed these, right? Oh, okay, so it's 20, so, or 10, I mean. It replenishes 10, so it would be 200, 200, I guess. So I am set to complete all the stages. We are not having any delays. Isn't that great? Let me see here.
Rooms. They too are a type of cage.
Resources received.
If only we had a surfboard here.
Take that much energy to complete the story, especially if you're reading. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm doing the adverse doesn't take double energy anymore. It doesn't. It takes 21. No, it still takes 21, right? That seems normal. No, standard. No, standard is.
Welcome
let's see.
home, Doctor.
Yeah, standard takes. I'm doing adverse, so. Yeah, so yeah, standard is. Oh wait, 21. Oh, it all takes 21 now. Oh. Or should I just take over 40 and previous? Ah. Yeah, no, it just takes 21 now. I remember that standard stages like took like what, 16? Or was it 18? And then adverse like took like 21. But yeah. So yeah, it all takes 21 now, huh? All right. So I'm doing all adverts, by the way, which is nice. Ooh. Okay, let me finish this up real quick. I'll just finish eating this, and then we'll continue. The challenges? I mean you mean this stuff up here? No, not this one, the medals. Extreme mode. Oh, you mean those ones? Oh, you mean those ones? Yeah. I don't know. Do we get anything else from them? Do we get anything else from these? I mean, these ones, the simulations. Oh, you unlock 8 stages by doing. I'll do this some other time. Oh, that gets a new costume. Boss transfer. Fuck no. Hell no. After this, I'm gonna be fucking dead tired, dude. I wanna go back to sleep. Let's see. Also, I did get Warmy to E2. There she is. Did get Warmy to E2. That was my have done. Yeah. I know, right? And it only took me less than 4 hours. I want this. I want to get Canovile's mod, dude. Look at that. I've been waiting for her to get a mod for so long. Need her to be level 50 though. What is that? That is 33,000. That's doable.
I'm a fast learner.
And Logo's got a new mod. Let's see. Whoops. 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 There. Yeah, Logo's got a new mod. I don't know what is better. I kind of want to stick with this one just for the additional necrosis damage. Or I could go for this one. Basically, attacking target, there's a 24% chance to deal 65% attack as our damage to 2 random targets within attack range. It's not bad. It also slows them too. Can be the one where yeah. I think I like the first one that he has on, or the one that he has on already. Yeah, basically this new one, he's not gonna be able to do any necrosis damage at all. Also, you didn't hear my fucking cup? I can fucking hear it. Yeah, I can freaking hear it on stream. Yeah. I have. I was finishing my cup of ice cream, and the hold on, and my spoon keeps clinging against the fucking cup. I can like hear it on the stream here. Yeah, could you hear it? I could hear it. I could fucking hear my cup. It was so loud, dude. I could hear it on stream from the stream manager. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, it was so loud. All right, so let's see. Who knew that my mic can pick up the... Okay, I'm just gonna put this to the side now. There you go. I just finished the ice cream. Ice cream at like 8 in the morning. All right, let's get to it. Right, back here, go here. Let's get to it. What do we have? This one's not bad. Okay. That scene plays out before you, but no matter how hard you try, you cannot get any closer. Doctor, that person she's talking to, is that you? I can't say for sure. I don't believe I'll be able to create a language that will allow us to derive the ultimate answer, not by myself at least. I stand on the shoulders of giants after all. From the base I put together with the greatest discoveries of our colleagues' respective fields, I will continue onwards. Even if nothing will come of it in the end. Of course, it wouldn't be the first time. Does it look like we have anything better to do while we quietly wait for the darkness to swallow us? Besides, I'm sure you won't say no to me, Funlaser. So, where are you starting your research from? Lisa did not answer, electing to instead look at the faint dawn light peeking over the horizon. The one next to her does not bother her anymore. The two of them simply stand aboard the deck. You look at her and subconsciously tell yourself she's pondering something again. Why did you think that all of a sudden? What is it, Doctor? Nothing, just zoned out. I don't think we'll be finding any more important clues here. The information Dr. Costa wants isn't here. This is most likely a fragment of history from before Origini was born. Based on what I experienced in the simulated universe, at least. Doctor, you mean what we're seeing right now is because you... That's not all, I'm afraid. Then that huge ship floating in the sky, that giant shattered sphere, are also... I'm not too sure what relation I have with them. We'll make it clear then. But since you're sure this isn't our main target, we should continue onwards. The singularity is right in front of us, but the bridge is is reaching its limit. Information density here is too high. Pressing onwards is like drowning in a deep river. How are we going to find the information we need in all this chaos? Allow me. Your thoughts come infinitely close to singularity, all while the near physical deluge of information presses down on the two of you. While you yourself seems to be able to adapt to pressure, you sense a great strain in Amia. You don't have much time. Pull out every keyword the priestess in the simulated universe said, and quickly connect together every clue left behind by Calcit. Calculate a new result as quickly as possible, as quickly as you can, then add a new condition. Continue to cycle until you have isolated the information you need. The thoughts are like diving into an endless ocean. I'll be right back. Gotta do morning things. Gotcha. Find the blocks that are different. Their surfaces, finally in gray with the words Calcit left for you. I never forgot. I think we did it, Amia. Where are we? Rose Island, the Rose Island of the past. But this place and our Rose Island are completely different. Dr. Kaza once said the ship was excavated and rehabilitated and it had to be repaired before it could be used. Just what exactly has Rose Island gone through? I haven't the slightest idea. Looks like you're in good spirits today. I guess our efforts paid off. Were you scared waiting by yourself in the lab? Good timing then. I'm currently trying to put together a model that reduces the loss of meta information during transmission through special mediums. Can you try helping me do some calculations? Alright, that's enough. I terminated your process. You are to never harm your own core unit, even if an order comes from me or her. Protect yourself. AMA 10. Survival is an instinct the living are born with. At least your emotion module is iterating quickly. You understand their language, Doctor? I don't. Ignore that person and the thing by their side. What we need is somewhere else. Right, since Dr. Kalsit believed we would be able to find the key, she must have anticipated the language barrier. Look at the glass next to the person, Doctor. It's got writing written all over it. Formulas. It's a shame the development of Origin isn't going very smoothly. Venturing into uncharted territory here is hard for others to keep up with us. Well, I have been engrossed in debate with her more often than not lately. Our experimental progress is slowed. No need to worry about us. If this model operation efficiency meets expectations, we might be able to cross the first hurdle on Originium's development. Alright, Luz sent us a message. There's been a rare breakthrough in the Kirula Arbor, and she'll be able to come visit us soon. Looks like you're very fond of her. Ami, we need to note down those formulas. I'm trying. What's happening is the bridge stability is under attack. The reason warn me about this, it's Civilized Eterna's baseline logic trying to eliminate loopholes. Because we're trying to transcribe information from outside the boundary. Doctor, I don't understand what the characters in these formulas mean. Forget about understanding them, we just need to record them. I'm memorizing them as best I can too. Information of the boundary begins to reorganize, the loophole is being repaired, and the scene you're witnessing begins to rapidly fade away. I've foreseen it, AMA-10, the model she and I developed together will succeed. I look forward to the day that language creation is truly complete. DWDB-221E synchronization is still underway. I know that, it's not like I forgot myself, right? Speaker starts to fade away as well. No matter where this vast universe you came from, I bid you to witness the beacons we left behind, remnants of civilization now gone to eternal rest. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. Begin to feel like that person is looking right at you. You will see it come to be AMA-10, I believe it's so. The formulas are beginning to vanish. Retreat while we still have the bridge. But you still have me, we can reconstruct them together. Massive attack strikes your thoughts and you sense yourself falling. The last act of consciousness you remember is keeping Ami as far as possible from the singularity and that familiar figure. Thank you for bringing Amiya back here. Now, leave. It is at this moment that the mental link between you and Amiya breaks. Your mind is so exhausted you do not remember anything that happened afterwards. The two of you leave Civilized Eterna. Information erupting from singularity does not cease, and among the flow there is insignificant scene that has never been accessed since the day of its recording. In the quiet space, a ray of light illuminates the field of stars, bringing with it darkness and the despair beyond doubt. When sensors tens of thousands of light years away receive the image of this starfield from the distant past, the planets that these stars shed their light upon are already filled with graveyards and ruins. It has come. Did the president tell you to use these words to defend her? No, she never asked me to do such a thing when she left. To keep your wits around her, don't let her confuse you. Because if you let your guard down thanks to her charge, she might put you in danger. That's how her people hunt, it's their instinct. As for the person you're looking for, Priestess, the master of the ship. She's doing some important research right now. I'm afraid her consciousness is shuttling back and forth between various research locations in this starfield. It'll be very hard for you to have a moment with her if she's not willing. Erida, are you so desperate to find her because you want to thank the person who rescued you? Not exactly. Understand that I'm in some fantastical place called the universe, and it's not this afterlife either. I even have a wild guess that my home of Terra might be somewhere out there in this universe. But the more I know, the more questions I have I want to ask her. Wait, did I ever turn on? Oh, I didn't. Hold on, let me turn this back on. Why am I not dead? Where exactly is my home, Terra? The goddess looks out through the porthole at the stars in frustration. Perhaps it is because her bishop and the rest of her fellow churchgoers are still praying for her back in her land, but she has no way to respond. She curls up against a wall, allowing the light of the stars to quickly sweep across her face. It turned out you can see the time passing by with your own eyes. She has met many people aboard the ship, no matter if they were respected hooded geniuses tucked away in the lab or the wanderer of the universe who had survived ruination. Their optimism and kindness has dispelled her initial fear, but she knows that she will never truly be one of the crew of this miraculous ship. I miss Terra already.
Let's go!
Okay, so let's see this here.
Just as incantations must be restrained, so too must the enemy.
What the? Yo! No! Why? You... They hide.
You need me to. I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
I'm sorry, what is it doing? Hold on.
Request enemy cover demolished. Genki daste!
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this? So you racked your brain.
Poor little guy.
It's your unlucky day.
Whew, almost dozed off. Gather around me, guys.
Your lives are mine to protect.
I'll give you the enemy cover demolished.
Dude, that guy's not fair, man. They can block, or they can like stop the generation of DP. That's not fair at all.
I have to get serious now.
Non serve da tenersi. Una volta poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Guarda, che dovrei fare? Ho capito subito chi sei.
Mission accomplished.
完璧な結果だ。まさかこれもお前の計算のうちか?
All right. Okay, I see.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
I'm here to help.
If you need me to, I'll wreck. Whose turn is it to get blown to bits today? Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want. I'll give you the best plan. I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
I can handle this.
Oh. I need to block this. Shoot. Okay.
おいしいもの食べよう。
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
おいしいもの食べよう。
Enters the battle, throws a bomb. Oh.
The Revenant's battling again. Son of a cunt. So you wrapped your brain. Who says there's always a countdown?
Che dovrei fare? Ho capito subito chi sei.
As long as I can stay calm. It's a bit tricky, but as long as you give me some time.
Lo spettacolo non è ancora cominciato e già si fa baldoria?
Yo, what? Oh. Already? Oh, is that one going straight for box? Hold on. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, that goes straight for box. Shit. Okay, hold on a sec.
That was pathetic, Doctor. We might just die here today. It's what we deserved, right? You scared? Then follow me close. Step only where I step. Let's go!
I'm here to help.
My hammer's not...
Gather around me, guys.
If you've got a reason to fight, you've got a reason to die.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Request load capacity calculations complete. Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
I have to get serious now.
Thus, I speak.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare? Guarda, mi stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario!
Gather around me, guys.
命令動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
So, the fairy of the other side.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Ooh, almost dozed off.
The Revenant's battling. Poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
わかった。
Mission accomplished.
Administrator permission found. Preparing reboot process from hibernation 321. Parts reboot diagnosis complete. Warning, unauthorized third-party plugin found. Restore default settings. Administrator key cognition signal verified. Restoring. Vital sign detection module activated. Automatically loading repair module repairing. Progress. Doctor. Amiya? Doctor, I'm so relieved. You're finally awake. Wait, how long have I been out? Evacuation hasn't been smooth. Our neural link was abruptly severed, and it's hard to maintain stability due to information impact at the boundaries. How are you feeling, Amiya? I just woke up myself. Don't worry about me, I'm doing much better thanks to Teresa's protection. Good thing you never let go of my hand or I would have been even more worried. Don't go off on your own, Doctor. We need to stay in the emergency observation area that Dr. Kalsip set up. Kalsip? Soon after we began, Kalsip cleared out in an area that she's personally protecting in order to ensure safety in Rhodes Islands. She didn't want any accidents to happen when we enter Civilized Eterna. She knew. I started preparing cognition baseline test as soon as I confirmed that you're awake. Initial testing showed no obvious signs of damage for either of you. Diagnosing, though, isn't as quite as simple as diagnosing biological. Diagnosing thought isn't quite as simple as diagnosing biological tissue, though further analysis will be required. Welcome back, Doctor. You look tired. A bit of distraction happened during your operational update on the latest developments later. Found potentially useful information. First priority is to make sure that you're safe. Establishing a neural link before the Black Crown is through the Black Crown is extremely risky. I take it you've long crossed a boundary. Yes. Then my first duty must be to ensure your cognitive stability and biological health. I won't allow the mistakes of the past to be repeated, nor will I allow the continued existence of any potential threat to your life and safety. Follow me, Dr. Funlaser. Are you angry? You need to do the cognition baseline test too, Amiya. First, though, get some rest. Alright, Dr. Kaltsit. Can't Amiya come with me? It's not part of my plans, Doctor. I'll arrange for Amiya to be tested as soon as your tests are complete. Let's go. She's mad. Is this the testing equipment? I don't remember it at all. The prototype that the medical department developed, Teresa and I designed it together. But the limitations of our understanding of cognition and perception have prevented it from being put into service as a way to measure cognitive stability. Under current circumstances, however, it's the most effective method available. Go inside the isolation pod, Doctor. Relax, I've tried it myself and it won't cause any significant physical distress. Anything else I need to know? No, just follow my instructions. I'll need to calibrate the machine first. Relax and do as I say, but do not hesitate. Tell me your name, Doctor. Funlaser. A good start. See the chronometer behind me. Count the time in silence and try to synchronize your counting with the ticking of its numbers. You sound like you count or feel the passage of time. It helps reinforce your perception of reality. It's been 20 seconds. Are you feeling any discomfort? No, it's hard to say. Is the machine showing something abnormal? Let's continue the calibration. Are you able to continue to perceive Amiya in your consciousness? Yes. Likely residue perception from the neural link being severed improperly. Continue with the calibration. Do you agree with Rhodes Island's ideals? Yes. Good, we're almost done with the calibration. Continue. You saw her at the cognitive boundary. Saw who? No need to hide it from me, Doctor. You can trust me. Final question. Do you have doubts about about the one who is like you? Yes. Reasonable emotion, but I cannot resolve your doubts in any way or capacity. You will find the answer sooner or later. Maybe you already formed your subjective opinion. It's not my place to interfere with it, but I trust you will not act contrary to Rose Island's interests. We're done, Doctor. Cognitive baseline testing indicates that your cognitive stability remains within safe values. The rest of it is secondary. Wait, I thought that was a calibration. It was necessary to ensure that the data collected is accurate. I trust that you are capable of perceiving my thinking and camouflaging yourself accordingly. It will not be hard for you to fool this prototype. This is part of the test too, Calcit. Remaining checks will be complete soon. Dr. Funlaser, I have time to answer a few questions. You understand, of course, that there are certain questions that I am not in a position to answer. What are the origins of Rose Island? How are you able to predict our movements ahead of time? What are the origins of Rose Island? If you're referring to the ship, it's even older than the history known to me. In a sense, it's this carrier of hope, hence the comprehensive protective systems capable of supporting our every operation on Terra. It's thanks to initial design that it has survived the most brutal challenges with its core structure intact. We have yet to discover its full potential. However, I remain cautious about trying to unlock this potential in its entirety. You seem nervous, Calcit. The current uncertainty is not the reason why you're nervous. Can't describe the strange intuition. I've never sensed such complex emotion from you. I'm not the one getting tested. You see your reflection in the window, almost as though you were still standing with Calcit. You look at your own reflected image and cannot help but recalling the figure at the boundary who treated Construct with such kindness. Your gaze turns towards Calcit. Why are you looking at me like this, Dr. Funlaser? Did you also put your utter trust in me? I still do, you've proven yourself. Whatever you see at the boundary of Dr. Funlaser belongs to the past that is dead and gone. It is enough that you and Rose Island are walking on a proper path. You and I, we both have the right to our subjective definition of this relationship that exists between us. You don't need to be concerned about how I view you. No, not before, not now, not ever. I respect your understanding of your cooperation. I'm sorry, Calcit. I'm apologizing for my and Amiya's reckless actions. I know what to do next. I just have one more question, Calcit. Perhaps it will be our blessing. And the final gift of hope. I don't understand what it means. It seemed to sense good intentions behind the words. It means blessing and gift. You guided us to that one. Whoever it was, there's nothing fake about your trust. Then we have a lot of work to do. A regular shaped originating crystal emerges into space. A short curved line appears on the corner of the crystal. Line expands into surface, then into perfectly smooth sphere. It is an eye that observes this dimension. All it does is record all that it sees. Or organ that makes decisions has not fully escaped the Originium until now. Oh, okay. Proceed silently. Oh. Dr. Calcit has determined that there are no major issues with me. But she was concerned about whether I was subject to any shock during the neural link. She must have her concerns. We should get on with analyzing the formulas that you retrieved. Like I said, the abnormalities of parts persist. It's very likely that we'll be getting even more anomalies in short order. It hasn't been restored. Closure has been trying to little avail. Development of the backup command system has begun, but it will take some time to synchronize it across all equipment and individuals. As for the information you brought back from the boundary, I can help you decipher it. You understand its meaning. I'll have to see the formulas in their entirety to be sure. You and Amiya attempt to reconstruct the words and formulas written upon the glass of the corridor by memory, written in a language that you do not understand. Based on the context, I believe I can fill in the blanks here. Largely accurate, but there are small errors here and there. Let me fix them. It's like putting together a jigsaw puzzle. Thankfully, we were able to remember the last parts that I didn't have time to. Hold on a minute. Alright. That should do. You understand the meaning, calls it. It's a heretofore unnamed model, the origins of which may be traced to a project by the name of Slumber Bridge. It was a radical project that attempted to employ self-transcoding model in order to combine all possible realities and tangible organic life into a single meta-reality. The project was ultimately a failure, but the experiments on digitizing matter were the predecessor to various subsequent research, including this model. It has proven to be incredibly efficient at reducing the loss of meta information during transmission through special mediums and increasing data transmission efficiency. Information originium. Now you're getting to the heart of the matter, Dr. Funlaser. Originium is the medium used for information collection. It reformats information and continues to propagate until its mission is complete. This model, likely the one used by Originium itself, could lead to a major breakthrough in Originium research and oripathy treatment. I will decipher this information for classified archiving. Until its risks and uses are ascertained, however, it must not appear in any blueprint or storage medium that exists in reality. Can you get it done as soon as possible? Do you have something in mind, Doctor? You remember the Originium Arc, the project that Logos and Mechanus proposed after the war in Victoria. Boosting the adaptability and combat ability of elite operators in high Originium environments with the use of external equipment. Radical idea and difficult one to archive or to achieve. The current version, developed 2 years ago, represents the limit of what we are able to achieve. And now we've discovered new possibility. It's an excellent opportunity, at the very least. It will allow elite operators to deal with the Originium threat with a greater ease. I will need your help in the decipherment process, Doctor. Thanks for the barrier, lifesaver. Are you sure that Originium circuit has been properly set? I've checked it 3 times, it shouldn't fail. No semantical deviation. The circuit conforms to these simulations. There should not have been any error. How about another possibility? It's not we who are wrong. There are no flaws in the blueprint produced by the Doctor and Dr. Kalsit. The incantation simulation is effective. What I mean is that there's something wrong with the material used in the Originium Arc itself. I seem to remember that Closure kept some good stuff in the warehouse. Bad idea, we've made enough of the mess in the engineering department as it is. Well, we're doing it on the orders of Doctor and Dr. Kalsit. But how do we validate its effectiveness? Assuming that safety is assured, there's one ideal candidate for testing. Doesn't feel like there's been any real change in strength. How about you, go Harderkin? It's not entirely up to me, Radian. According to the statue experiment, I can only increase the synchronization between the Originium Arc and Rosmontis in steps. It's not just to protect you, Blaze, but it's to protect Rosmontis as well. Of course, I know. I just wanted to test its limits as soon as possible because Dr. Kalsis said this was urgent. How about you, Kin? I can control it. No problem, I'll keep the risks in check. Radiant, be ready to overwrite the Originium circuit at any moment and disconnect Rosmontis' control. Nothing keeps one on edge like working with you. How long will it take to finish the preparations, Dr. Kalsit? Assuming that the Doctor and I complete the decipherment as quickly as possible, isolate a functional technical blueprint. 36 hours. It's cutting things too tight. There are numerous key points in this technology that are virtually impossible for us to achieve. The surest way to fail is to not try. With the Black Crown, I should be able to help. We must explore any avenue to gain an advantage for Rhodes Island. Perhaps it will make an impact in the not so distant future. The goddess feels like she has slept for a long time. Her gaze is lost in the stars of deep space, but they offer no guidance as to where home is. She refuses to give up until she falls asleep from exhaustion. Then the light rouses her and she opens her eyes. There's no one around her. You are lost. It's been a long time since this place has seen a new visitor. Or are you the last survivor of the ruined planet? The voice of Ray distorted, but why? In any case, welcome. Come, seek me. She remembers the scene. She should have died after disintegrating, but light rushed into her eyes again. She came to this place, the domain of the gods. It all happened again. How could this be? He looks out at the porthole in terror and sees the dead planet. Roaming through the ship, she encounters that being by the name of Ray Distorter once again, and the presence that gazes upon death alone in deep space. Every trace that she was ever here has disappeared. No, no, no. Am I still dreaming? It's not a dream. But it's not reality either. You were looking for me, weren't you? The goddess sees a hand reach out towards her and take hers. Like the hand that held hers when she disintegrated. She saw God.
Might be kind of weird to say at this point, Doctor, but nailing down a tough mission on nothing but trust for others? That's pretty damn neat.
Give me a minute. Hold on. Let me just quickly do something real quick. Give me a sec. There, put it up like this. There we go. There we go. Okay. And I need to bring this thing back to champion mode. Okay. Let me see here. Ooh. I have an idea.
I'll do my best to support everyone.
Alright, so put this here. Or, yeah, actually put this thing here.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
This here. Do this.
Gather around me, guys.
This thing here.
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want. I'll give you the best plan possible. The structure's stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, hold up. This thing here.
Rescue Team Mulberry in position. Everyone, please be careful.
So you racked your brain. Who says there's always a countdown?
Handle this.
Oh, I'm here.
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Requesting stress concentration point measured. I'll give you the best plan possible.
Not one step backwards.
At your disposal. As long as I can help.
Forward.
Dei ciechi comandati da un pazzo. Ecco perché non si stancano mai.
Alright.
I can do it.
Don't worry. I'm here with you.
It's my job to ensure everyone's safety. It's my job to ensure everyone's safety.
Lo che dovrei fare? Ho capito subito chi sei.
Where are you looking? It's dangerous to get distracted.
Mission accomplished.
There you go. Okay.
The harder the journey,
Ooh,
the
I
stronger
got a
you'll
metal
become.
introspection. What's that metal? Ah, okay. Okay. Let's see. Friston does not understand why his daughter chose this as their meeting place. This is no vacation spot, too much sand in one's shoes. I should take a break. He sits on a dune and removes his shoes only for the wind to send the sand he pours out into his face. This is the most undignified. Why am I in full dress? Why did she ask me to come here? There's no answer on the radio. He wanders aimlessly for the yellow sands. On the way, yellow sands, calling his daughter's name. No one answers until night has fallen. Party. He follows the sound to find the camp on the dunes in the distance filled with lights and ribbons. He hears his daughter's familiar laughter and runs towards her in joy. Oh, you made it to my wedding, Dad. Oh, is he suffering from an illusion? Friston, a mirage, I think, right? Friston almost cries at the sight of the golden hair. I've been looking for you for so long, my sunshine. Is this your wedding? Of course, the ceremony is about to start. Let's go. We'll walk the red carpet arm in arm. Give me your blessings, Dad. Friston tries to take her arm, but he cannot reach it. Will you not give me your blessing? No, that's not what I meant. Will you not give me your blessing? Sunshine? Oh, Kristen. You do not want us to see the truth of the stars. You're not my sunshine. Have I left home? I remember this bunker. The preservation room. Do not answer any more of my questions. Kristen, you're Kristen. I've heard of you. No, I've seen you. No, how did I know you? I've never known you. Who the devil turned off the light? Damn it. Why have you imprisoned me here? Closure, is this another one of your damn jokes? Kristen realizes that he is buried in the photos that fill the room. A volume of a complete bestiary of terror covers his camera module. Are they even photos? He has never visited the places of them, nor could he ever. There are only fragmented images on the countless photos. Sand dune, bonfire camp, golden hair in the preservation room where the sun does not shine. A dream. Friston dreamed, Friston 3 dreamed. He printed his own dream. It should not be possible for me to dream. The closure upload new firmware without telling me. I don't have time to argue with you right now, Mr. Friston. I guarantee you in the strongest possible terms that I have not uploaded any firmware that could cause you to dream. The parts anomalies are getting out of control. It will take time to deploy a backup command system. All the work has to be assigned manually. I wish I had 6 or 7 pairs of eyes. We've completely lost contact with some of the areas, so we have no idea what's going on. Relax, Closure. I'm not trying to argue with you. I just want to make sure that all possibilities of my unusual malfunction are accounted for. We've eliminated firmware bugs and hardware malfunctions as possibilities, then... What is it? Answer me, Closure. This is important. What is the energy source that powers my core? Oh, Originium, of course. Are the majority of your retrofitted operation platforms Originium powered? Your tone is starting to scare me, Mr. Friston. What are you trying to say? You're a genius, Closure. Huh? Excellent thinking, cutting off the link between the retrofitted operation platforms and parts. But that's not enough, not by a long shot. Oh, what's going on? Why are things shaking? Oh, Papacar. Papacar was awakened by the continuous flashing. She looks out the porthole but sees nothing unusual outside. Looks like a nice day, no sign of rain. Maybe somebody was training out noisily outside? Parts comms are still down. Looks like today's assignment is in the isolation zone outside the ship. I should report to Orchid. Morning. Hey, where did everybody go? It's so quiet. Where's Orchid? I can't reach her. I just checked the cafeteria. The cafeteria is this way. Abakar's sleepy eyes are only half open, but she could find her way from the deck to the cafeteria even if they were completely shut. That is how well she knows Rose Island. Whoa, whoa. Ouch, that hurts. She's tripped over by a toolbox from the engineering department left in the corridor. I thought engineering was done with working in this area. So careless. She kneels down to rub her knee, which doesn't hurt so much anymore, then puts the scattered tools and boxes away to the side of the corridor. That light again, what? Howard stands up and looks to the porthole next to her. Huh? She sees many strange people. Wait, she can. Oh. That's Hirda, and that is what's its name? The fucking observer or something? I can't remember the name of it. Who are they? New visitors. The other side of the porthole is supposed to be the deck. Are these people lost? She walks briskly through the corridor, but begins to slow down as she becomes increasingly confused. Why do I see them on every porthole? Orchid, this is Papacar. Seems like communication is still down. I don't know if I'm getting through to you. Are you seeing anything weird? There's no response from the communicator. When true destruction on me, powerless. Equal and... Are they talking? I can't hear. The mission comes first. Maybe Orchid is already waiting for me in the isolation zone outside. Left turn here. Go straight, then push the door open. Then the exit passage. Let me go to the ground first. Huh? I think I'm here. Abacar turns around to look at the exit passage that she came out of, only to find that it had disappeared. Abacar, we were looking for you. Everyone else is here. Something wrong. Orchid, is the exit passage here? What exit passage? All operators receiving this message. Do not trust. Communications blocked. Rhodes Island awake. Repeat. Warning. Closure? Oh. Are they all hallucinating? Is the ship making them all hallucinate? Advances hesitantly. Hostile posture. EP. Yo! I'm sorry, little fellow, but I can't let you hurt anyone else. Why did you attack us? I'm not sure what's going on, but something's wrong with the ship. You went missing for a while, and then this is what became of you when you came back. Besides, the structure of the ship seems to be changing. I could hardly find my way. Such a strange feeling. It's like the ship is... like it's alive. Oh. Oh, wait. Is the ship of the past and the ship of the present fusing? Is that what's happening? The images that Papacar saw was the images that was definitely Herda from That's interesting. Are we being attacked? Possible we had set up an isolation zone around the Rhodes Island. We should have gotten a warning if any enemies had approached. Unless the enemy was from within. I'm not sure. We're in the command center, but we're not getting any information about what's going on anywhere on the ship. No response from Dr. Kaltzit or any of the elite operators or messages either. We'll go find them. Let's get everyone together. We can think about how to deal with this. Okay, I'll protect you. Uh-oh. What is... Oh boy. Yeah, the ship is the enemy, dude. Alright, let's do this.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
Bring it on.
Scenery here,
Okay, so
Doctor.
we only have to defend against one area, right? So this
Watch
shouldn't be
out,
too
everyone.
bad.
There's movement up ahead. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
Hey. Can you chill?
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. Load capacity calculations complete. The Revenant's battling. Who says there's always a countdown? Get around it, guys!
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
Yo, what are those? What is that?
Thus, I speak.
That thing revived multiple times. What are those?
Requesting enemy cover demolished. I have to get serious now.
At your disposal.
No serve esta tenés. Una volta svelato un segreto.
Rescue Team Mulberry in position. Everyone, please be
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Vermin.
Guarda, che dovrei fare? Ho capito subito chi sei.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Morning Star, the illumination of wisdom.
The Revenant's battling it. It's my job to ensure we're counting on you again today. I can do it too.
Mission accomplished.
There we go. Is backup power online yet? The junction box broke. Try cutting off that damaged circuit. Maybe short circuit protection is still kicking in. Watch your feet. I can see. We're in luck. The originium crystals all appeared in an instant. Still no word from anyone else. Phones are still jammed, even the emergency frequencies are out. I have even worse news. For some reason, Rhodes Island is currently headed northwest at maximum speed. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we collide with a mobile moving platform. Must eliminate all possible dangers along the course, protect the ship from the outside, and prevent collateral damage. Let's get out of here and check our vehicle inventory in the bad guy's cabin. Space around here has been transformed. Existing. Oh, you know, I just noticed that there are crystals in the area now. Like, look, there's crystals in the background now. Space around here has transformed. Existing maps are no longer reliable. Stay close to me. Comes to a sudden stop. Is something wrong? They're coming again. Hardly had he finished when an arrow whooshed through the air. Missed? There's no answer. Stormeye. Sharp turns around to see that the door to the restaurant has turned into a metal wall crawling with originium. But it is not Stormeye standing behind him. Uh-oh. It looks like that these entities are taking forms of enemies that we fought. Like, we're seeing Reunion, we're seeing the Noxer, sarcasm. Oh no, Ringo, this is episode 15. This is the new episode. Is that it? Communication is still out. I wonder how the others are doing. Fifth gazes at the communicator silently with a furrowed brow. Bitch, what do you mean? Do you not sleep? What are you talking about? I started 4 hours ago. 4 hours and 49 minutes ago. The footsteps disappear into the distance. It's 7 a.m. I started at 4 a.m. 4:40 or something a.m. Yeah. Started at 3 a.m. Oh, no, I started around 4:40 a.m. my time. But the fallen origin entities rise again, moving in perfect unison. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me. Yeah. I did not sleep. What do you mean I did sleep? I slept around like 9 and woke up at 4. But the fallen origin entities rise again, moving in perfect unison, striding over the damaged communicator on the ground. All operators receiving this message, do not trust communications blocked. I slept at 9 p.m. What do you thought? Yeah, you guys had to wake up early for this shit, dude. Rose Island awake. Awake. Watch the sides. Very strange, these things won't die. As someone points her sleeve blade towards a wavering shadow not far away. Silhouettes manifest from the shadows like ghosts, every step accompanied by the sound of crystal cracking. The clothes they wear are Reunion and Noxera's too. Nothing can surprise me now. Their bodies are composed entirely of Originium. We cannot rely on past experiences. Guess we'll have to improvise. We can't just stay here. We have to find where these things came from. The intention of these enemies is unclear, as is the situation on the doctor's side. If Ami is with the doctor, no need to worry. We can continue with our mission, ascertaining the source of the abnormal events. If this is what Kaltza was guarding against, then these things must follow the command of some unknown actor. Communication is still loud. We can't reach anyone else. I wonder if the other elite operators. Ascalon. As they pass by the Originium crystals, Misery catches a glimpse of a fleeting image in the multifaceted reflections of the crystals. Did I just see Outcast? Oh, dude, you know what would be fucked up if we freaking start fighting our own deceased operators that has died so far? That would be so fucked up. Sharp claws separates itself from the surface of the Originium crystal, then curled horns, rugged silhouette, and spiked tail. This creature is not unfamiliar to Rose Island battle records, but never has it been composed solely of Originium. As an never before seen form of life takes its first step, an arrow impales its throat and shatters its skull. Oh, there's Stormeye. Safe for now. Sharp and Stormeye got separated, Stormeye leans against a wall and pauses to catch his breath before tending his wounds. At least it won't hinder me in battle. Sharp, come in. Sharp, can you hear me? If you hear me, leave a sign somewhere. Any way you can, I'll come find you. Damn it. Stormeye, careful. Sharp, what's your location? Engaging Whitesmith, stop. Wait for me. Assist. More rampaging machines rush into the corridor, the light in their eyes flashing in sync. The simple voice units repeat a call for help, defying the limitations of their design. Not now. Stormeye's arrow pierces the core of two of the machines with unerring accuracy, then he makes a run for it, not pausing to look back. This episode's pretty cool, dude. I kinda like this episode. Also, this is Ringo, if you don't know, this episode actually takes place 3 years after. So yeah, the whole Victoria War is over. I thought it was going to be more. Victoria War, but no, they ended that arc in the first story stage, the first or second story stage. So yeah, now we're on a different arc now. So at least 30, a fork. Two virtually identical corridors extended as far as Stormite's eye could see. Pathways within Rhode Island are undergoing constant haphazard changes. No one knows to which fates the diverging corridors lead. Rampaging machines are catching up. Faster than expected, Rose Island is not ready. If there's such a thing as being ready for her. However, something is clearly not right with her as well. She will not resort to such inefficient means otherwise. This may be our last chance to gain the upper hand. Clear away, monster, don't get stuck in a fight. Time is of the essence. The passage before Khalsa changes again in an attempt to lead her astray. But the warping of space does not affect Khalsa. She can still sense her target, the sarcophagus of Dr. Funlaser. The information is etched into the bottommost layer of her memory. Monster, eliminate all threats that approach the sarcophagus. Buy me time. Once again, she stands before the familiar sarcophagus. When she awoke, the hope that slumbered within, only to find pain that could not be easily wiped away. Now it is their last hope. I can't guarantee that this is going to work, monster. But I won't just sit around and watch the fighting chance slip away. Khalsa walks towards the sarcophagus and places a white flower on top of it. This is her legacy. Little did she know at the time that it was fire stolen from the gods. You must all challenge those higher beings and fight for a chance to live. If something goes wrong, monster, act on your own discretion. She enters the sarcophagus. The interference is really bad. Not only am I not getting any signals, my original arts are also being suppressed by the environment. Think. Radiant. The signal profile parts. Closure, but the terminal still shows disconnected. Track me. Radiant tracks the faint signal to an unexpected source. Dr. Khalsa. How? But no matter how you did it, you need to... Oh, you can't stop now. Thank you, Dr. Khalsa. I know what to do now. This is Radiant speaking. With assistance, I've been able to establish a temporary electromagnetic communications environment. Intel provided by Dr. Khalsa indicates that the abnormal events currently occurring on Rose Island originated from the core area known as the Abyss. You're now receiving a briefing about the Abyss. All elite operators are asked to locate the Abyss while making every effort to ensure your own safety. I repeat, locate the Abyss, but do not approach without permission. Maintain constant communication at all times. Do your duty, elite operators. Dr. Khalsa will be your eyes. Khalsa, thanks. This is Pith calling to all combat effective operators. Report. We're still trying to stop these things. But they just keep coming. We lack the means to completely neutralize these hostiles. Originating entities, survival is your first priority. Any injured personnel are to immediately disengage and seek assistance from touch. Khalsa, what have you done this time? Dr. Warfare, look out. These things can't hurt me for now, but there are too many of them. It's not easy trying to protect everyone. Radiance intel indicates that these things can't be killed. Are these things even alive? Have Dr. Touch and Dr. Khalsa run into these monsters too? Protector Suh, we're not as weak as you think. What it wouldn't do for a chance to take you apart piece by piece to find out to find out for sure whether you monster can die. Get clear, Chloe. The Originium entities continue to rush towards Warfarin to successfully penetrate her defenses. They raise their hands towards Chloe, then stop their motion It's not one of aggression, more like an invitation to the patient in front of the one who is so close to death's door. Get back, don't touch them. But I can hear him screaming. It's like those pain voices are etched into my mind. We're very alike. Uh-oh. Chloe takes the hand of the Originium entity. Her eyes are filled with sorrow. Why don't you hurt me? Are we the same? It's because of your infection. The symptoms we've never seen before. Originium is changing. That's why your condition progressed quicker than expected. Does it mean I can help you find a way to deal with them? I want to try. I want to help them. I don't want to disappoint you or let Dr. Touch or Dr. Katsu get hurt. Warfarin repels the Originium entity in front of Chloe and stands before her patient in a defensive stance. Do you understand what it is you're offering? I don't, but I'm not afraid. Not as fast as you say, Stormeye. We got sidetracked by the changes to the deck plan. Luckily, Dr. Katsu and Radiant were able to re-establish communications. Who knows what else I would have run into. You mentioned Whitesmith over the radio. One instant she was inviting me to drink and dance in front of her fire. The next instant she was gone, leaving only a bunch of Originium polluted machines crawling out of the furnace to attack me. Hallucination. I can tell what's real and what's not, Stormeye, but what's happening here is beyond anything I can comprehend. Not that I'm the only one who's seeing strange things. Originium formations are growing at a visible pace. They thought they knew Originium well enough, but now the facets of the crystals threaten to draw their very minds. Stormeye narrows his eyes. He sees Sharp's mouth moving, but his ears hear nothing. All is quiet. Soon he cannot even hear his own heartbeat. The expression he sees on Sharp's face changes. Next instant, all the sound disappears from Rhodes Island, leaving only dead silence in the communications channel that Radiant established. Wait till boss spawns in. Don't fall behind, Stormeye. He sees familiar figures, men who were once brothers to him. To ban him. I've already banned like 2 bots, I think. Yeah, I banned like around 2 bots. He has been reunited with the brothers from his wandering days, but they died long ago. That beer we looted is gonna get warm if you don't drink it quickly. What are you so worried about? Yeah, the rocks have gone to my throat, but I can still drink. Haven't gone my tongue yet. You really want to go with those people? Suit yourself. Won't shed any tears for you if you die on Rhodes Island. But sit a while longer by the fire before you go. The moons are almost up. Don't you want to see them? He had yearned for a peaceful parting with his brothers, but right now all Stormeye feels is anger. At the same time, on the other side of Rhodes Island. Where are you going? You've already found me, Ascalon. There's no need to go any further. Only a timely push by Misery saved Ascalon from the flying Originium shrapnel. We haven't settled our bet yet, Misery. Don't get distracted. Look, I still have 4 rounds left in my gun. Originium is growing rampant, and the appearance of the mysterious Originium enemies are ever more frequent, accompanied by illusions that they cannot help but be distracted by. The very place itself is trying to drive them out. Ascalon wants to reach Radiant to tell her that the Abyss has been located, but the Originium drowns out all sound. The deathly silence is a mystery, a tomb made of lead threatening to drag Rhodes Island into the Abyss from which there is no escape. This is Mantra. I've spoken to Dr. Katsu that I will not suffer this mockery of memory and emotion. Every operator on Rhodes Island hears Mantra's voice in their head. It is her Originium Ars, the power and fury of which all of them can sense. If it tries to stop us with silence, then I will be the voice that connects us. Now I return your voices to you. It's Mantra. She's sharing the information that the others have collected. Ascalon and Misery are close to the Abyss. They've sent over the Abyss's signal profile to Radiant, who will be able to trace it even if the spatial environment changes again. They are currently holding position, helping Radiant establish an information anchor based on their own biosignals. It's too dangerous, they need reinforcements. Lace and Rosmontes are on their way, it won't take long. I'm worried about Dr. Kalsa too, Doctor. Radiance information indicates that Dr. Kalsa is in a dangerous predicament. Regroup at Ascalon and Misery's position. Then we'll work together to find a way through the abyss. We won't make Kalsa wait too long. Yeah, we're able to maintain communications thanks to Radiant and Montrose Ars, but this puts a lot of stress on both of them. Time is of the essence, Doctor, let's go. Carefully lead Amia through a forest of originating shards. Your ability to precisely predict when and where explosions will occur is a major advantage. Oh yeah, Ringo. Currently, Monsters Banner is out, and then after Monsters Banner, it is the limited banners. So I hope you have enough pulls saved up to get Exi Altered, which is coming pretty soon. Exi Altered should probably be showing up maybe early next month. I'm pretty sure that I think Monsters Banner runs for how long? I think it is 28th, I think 28th, or is it 26th of September. You carefully lead Amia through a forest origin shards. Your ability to focus on the path ahead. You fail to notice a little detail on the massive crystal formation that you just passed. It is not your figures that are reflected in the smooth surface of the originating crystal. A Goddess girl with her back to you, her thin, fragile hand held by another, just like you and Amia right now.
Uno spettacolo magnifico da manuale, con
There we go.
scena memorabile. Ottimo, ma non applaudirò.
Alright, I'm on 15-12. So let's see. 15-12. Push back up. I'm gonna get these leveling stuff. There we go. Hey, simulation score. Oh right, yeah, if I do the simulations and then I get these stuff. Right. Alright. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I get 3 of these things. Cool. Okay. So what do we have here? 15-12. What's this map? 2. Okay, this is not too bad. Alright, yeah, no, this is not too bad. Okay. You peruse and interpret the past and future of our civilization as a monk seeks a revelation from his god. Humans enjoy talking about the possible futures for their civilization, do they not? At first, we flaunted what little vestige of truth we managed to grasp and attempted to converse with the gods. We were answered with silence. Then we began to observe the fates of our own kind. Some were less advanced than us, some slightly more so. In the end, what we learned was was the inevitable end of all creations of nature. And so humanity's inferred that this was the revelation of the gods never spoke. In an instant, we thought we had grasped the truth of the universe. We carefully monopolized the revelation gained through sacrifice and preached the inevitability of doom and so-called optimism. That is the inevitable end of all the creations of nature. All we can do is leave behind the truth before our doom. You've lived on that ship for some time and came to know some adorable life forms. Do you agree with this assessment? You don't agree with the presence. I respect them. They were great people, but most of them were simply fools, slightly smarter than the others. Why are you asking me this, and why have you brought me here? You were in that corridor just a moment ago. Here or there, it makes no difference. You have too many questions, questions that this place can answer. What is this place? The graveyard of civilization's memory. Towering statues made of unknown materials stand upon the vast expanse. Ripples spread outwards in every direction, up towards the sky beyond the dark clouds and down towards the gray-white ground. In the vastness of the universe, civilization was born, like a drop of water falling into the ocean, leaving ripples in its wake. They cross paths, love, hate, and eventually die. Ripples of dead civilizations are forever etched upon this tombstone, even after the bright stars of the forebears, who inspired so many that came after them, are long gone. They still leave behind an incomparable impact on the universe. It is the ripples they left behind that formed this land upon which we stand. Their legacy fosters new civilizations, which in turn leave their own traces upon the universe. But it seems broken like a tree trunk snapped in half. You're not the first to describe it that way. Once someone very important to me said the same. An absolute ultimate presence tirelessly reaps the branches that sprouts from the poor trunk, yet we know nothing about it. What you've shown me is like a miracle. You saved me from disintegration. God. I'm just a humble linguist attempting to explain the universe. My name is Priestess. And strictly speaking, I did not save you. Oh, we get to see the priestess in the flesh, huh? Sort of, I guess. Sort of in the flesh. I don't know where the fuck we are in this universe. Strictly speaking, I did not save you. Your death has already occurred. I did not intervene in the process of matter being converted into information, but material destruction is not true death. Information is not so easily erased. And your information was stored in Originium. But I can think I felt I was living when I was on the ship, all this vivid. A stream of data repeated over and over. I intentionally left behind fragments of history in order to observe our past lives. So this is like a dream. Dream is vague and subjective. Do not allow language to lead you to meaningless self-doubt before you have touched its fundamental nature. You may understand this as a snapshot from the past that I've recorded in the form of information, but it's nothing more than a still frame. There is no future for it. Then why am I here? I saw you at the instant of your death. Someone disturbed me. It was a coincidence, a whim probability. So I'm not special. Oh, but you are, Herida. You and those like you are very special. Originium has snapped you into what you are. You have interacted with Originium in wondrous ways. Your history and your civilization all exist because of Originium. But Originium has also brought so much pain. Yes, it was a mistake. Your existence was not part of the plan. What? Do you mean that the people on Terra shouldn't exist? No, you misunderstand. Your civilization was born of probability, just like you standing here right now. It exists in time on an objective basis. Born of probability and lost to probability, it is the most basic rule of the universe. The goddess needs time to digest it all. Originium brought destruction to her, but also consolation and infinite knowledge in this frozen time. She feels lonely, but no pain. If there's one thing right now that could cause pain, it would be Terra, my home. It was not blessed by God. She turns around to look behind her. The land stretches as far as the eye can see, rippling like mountains extending infinitely. She cannot see the end nor any trace of Terra. But she knows that the land is just within reach. It's just within reach if she only just stretched out her hand. There we go. Terra, is it doomed? The god looks up the megastructure and does not answer. Father Bishop, does that future you're always talking about really exist? Doctor, be careful. Originium activity in this area far exceeds Dr. Cossack's estimations. Originium crystals are growing at a breakneck pace. Plus those strange enemies that keep appearing. Yet your attention is drawn to the Originium in front of you. Every shard, every facet, reflects the same scene in your eyes. I see. Your silhouette appears on every facet. There's someone next to her. I'm curious about you, Herida. From here, I can observe everything of your world. You are the second being from the civilization to interact with me. You still love your so-called great land. I think so, yes. Even if the pain that brings you is real and inexorable, yes. Is this what concerns you? I'm not sure what you mean. Only praise for life and the indomitable will. Death has not overcome you. You came to me in search of an answer regarding the future. We stand now before that answer. one that cannot be described by language. What is it? Remember that absolute ultimate presence I mentioned? It was once thought to be a light from a distant star. The goddess looks up almost instinctively. Dark clouds cover the sky, blanketing the plain in darkness. Yet a faint light breaks through the crack in the clouds. Looking upon the light, masses of people cheer and exclaim. The goddess feels as though she was among those masses, witnessing history. Then the ray of light bursts into a rainbow spectrum, as though the universe were a painting upon a black canvas. In their last moments, the pious souls continued to pray to the mysterious blessing of the universe. The people of reason, the scientists, they boarded their flying machines and flew into the light, hoping to touch the truth up close. There's no movement. Why isn't anything happening? And now that they've gone into the light, the idealists, the conservatives, denounced the enemy for invading the space that had belonged to them from the first moment of sentience. They brashly directed their most dangerous weapons towards the prismatic sky. The gentle light accepted all, neither exploding nor fighting back. The light followed its determined path, ignoring the agitated souls beneath, though chaos and death had already begun to spread amongst them. What's happening? Do you want to go into the light? The goddess feels her vision climb upwards, over the agitated crowd, over the burning mountains, over the dark clouds. She can almost reach out and touch the rainbow light. Weapons powerful enough to destroy an entire planet fly past her into the light without a sound. Ships that can sail the stars fall powerlessly to the ground. They resisted. They prayed. They tried to sway the cold light with all things bright and beautiful that they had created over millennia. But the light was unwavering, cold like deep space. The light passed over the planet and left. All was silent. The goddess finds herself gazing into deep space as the broken remains of the celestial body. It's like the light, it's like the sight that the presence was gazing at, that she was curious about when she gazed upon the presence. It's all gone. Why? From whence did the doom come? Why did it come? Did it leave? Where did it go? What happened to all the lives? Then she sees it. Only broken remains are left upon the ruined surface of the planet. When the light of the star once again shines upon it, the planetary fragments break through the bonds of gravity and scatter to infinite space. It was once a flourishing civilization that marked those fragments. No one could ever be prepared for it. Even the wisest, most knowledgeable sages of the civilization had hoped for some premonition, some warning before the coming of the doom. Unfortunately, the goddess witnessed the death of the gods, the powerlessness of the gods. For a moment, she even forgot how to fear. Is this the history that you experience? No, it's simply one of countless fragments that we captured. A single glimpse could hardly compare to what I experienced for myself. The answer that you seek is not yet complete. Listen to the sounds that emerge from the ruins. The rocks that come from deep space. Comets, sometimes they are bringers to see the life. Other times they do little more than fill the silence of the dead planet. Where do they come from? Anywhere, perhaps even another destroyed planet. The marks of a lost civilization still etched upon it. The gravity of the dead planet begins to draw in gas from deep space, and it begins to be made whole again. Those ships floating in deep space. Explorers, seekers, colonizers, perhaps even plunderers coming from far away. They too accelerate the evolution of civilization. Do you mean that's what happened to Terra? Your greed has gone the better of your fear. What you learn cannot be unlearned, Herida. Having glimpsed a vestige of truth, are you willing to go back into the darkness of ignorance? The goddess continues to stand before the imposing gravestone. She touches the ripples upon it and trembles. Her remark is the end of a civilization. Only now do I truly feel. Can I stay here and learn? You have shown me the key to the answer. I have to comprehend all this knowledge on my own. Even though this is only a fragment of time frozen forever. Yes, You're very much like us. You may roam this place and anywhere on Rose Island freely to seek the answer that you crave. As for whether you want to stay here or go back to Terra that you love so much, I will respect whatever choice you make. We will meet again soon. You're leaving? Where are you going? Someone has been waiting for me for far too long. Unauthorized third-party plugin deleted. The default settings restored. Expired administrator access detected. Intercepting. Repair module self-diagnosis in progress. I received your inquiry closure. Parts is denying all access requests. We've lost administrator permissions and we do not have the ability to retake parts. Calls it. Finally, an answer. Where are you? The doctor and Ami are coming over to help. Bad news, Parts is taking over all equipment on the ship, including the engines. I know I'm fighting for Rhode Island's last chance. Closure warned the doctor and Amia. She's waking up. Am I? Oh. Am I gonna be fighting the priestess by the end of this? I don't know. I don't know what kind of boss am I fighting. Am I fighting Rhodes Island or am I fighting the priestess by the end of this?
We'll meet again once this is over. Good scenery here, Doctor. I'll give you the best plan possible. I'll give you the stress concentration plan. Gather around me, guys.
Okay, do this.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Uh-huh. Do this.
Not one step backwards.
The doctor's final boss. We'll see.
Serious now.
We'll do this.
Thus, I speak.
Oh shit! I need a healer quickly. Get me a healer quickly. You are
Rescue
gonna
Team
go.
Mulberry in position. I can do it too. Load capacity calculations complete.
What is that? Sealed floor. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can't place ops on that. Oh shit, that's interesting. Hey, no.
No serve.
You're not allowed to place ops there, dude. Oh my god, what? Wait. Hold on a second.
I can do it too.
Okay, we can remove you. I'm gonna put you here.
There, the curtain of destiny.
Everyone, please be careful.
Guarda, non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei.
Where are you looking?
I can remove you and then we just do this.
As long as I can help, hang in there. The treatment will be done in no time.
Okay, there we go.
Report. All rescue operations in the area have been completed. Evacuation and escort proceeding without issue.
Okay, 5-13. We're almost there.
Goodness, nobody's
We're
hurt.
sort of almost there. Okay. We're getting there. Honestly, I really like this episode, man. This episode is pretty great. Let me think here. I guess we can do... I guess we could do... Let me replace you guys. We're gonna use... I need you.
New data
And
used to assemble package build.
gonna use... Yeah, we're gonna use you. Okay.
Is this
There
the
you go.
rendezvous point?
We're making good progress.
Bring your site plans, everyone.
I just know
Watch
that
out
the
for accident-prone areas.
that the little text at the bottom of the stream is like all jumbled. You know the tip screen, the tips thing? It's like all jumbled.
Gather around me, guys.
Okay, put this here. This thing here.
My hammer. Genki datte. Requesting stress concentration point measured.
Oh shit! Oh, one got through. Fuck. I thought I had enough time to put down. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna switch. We're gonna put Osiris on the left. He did not forget me. Oh yeah, the little tips thing at the bottom.
All
is like
operators must maintain strict
they're not tips
discipline.
anymore.
If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation. Good scenery here, Doctor. Requesting the structure stable and sound.
Okay, we're gonna do
Nothing
this
to worry about.
because those guys like are pretty overwhelming. And we're gonna do this.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Good. Now we're just gonna do this.
Vermin.
Good.
Gather around me, guys.
Then we're gonna do this. Oh, that's fun.
Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
Yo, hold on a second. Okay, put this thing here.
Well said. This will be over soon.
Yeah, that's fun. Oh, I can't put anyone on there when they die. Oh, that's
We're
fun.
counting on you again today, little apple.
This will be over soon.
Okay.
Period. The reversal of finality.
Oh, that thing is there. Okay, that's fun. That little golem.
So you wrapped your brain. Who says there's always a countdown?
There we go. Kaza enters the sarcophagus. She had once stood over this very sarcophagus, waiting for an elusive speck of hope from the sarcophagus's master. Transcending the temporal constraints of civilization, this space leads to the secrets in the deepest reaches of the ship. Warning, unauthorized access detected. Identifying ID confirmed. ID AMA-10. The sarcophagus has my profile. Time is of the essence. I must connect to the core databanks of parts. Accessing parts. Warning, no administrative privileges. Access will be restricted. Warning, unable to load repair module. Adaptation incomplete. Far into it. I'm on. Is this the 13th? Yeah, I think this is the 13th stage, so I'm moving on to the 14th. There's 20. There's a 20 battle stages. I'm not sure how many story stages there are. I've done 2 already, but that was at the very beginning. There was 1 training, 1 fixed battle. So yeah, I'm on the 13th mission right now. So and I'm gonna move on to the 14th after I'm done reading this. So I should be like over halfway there then. Yeah. Identifying ID confirmed. Called it. Oop, yep. Looks like this might not take me over 22 hours like last episode. Virtual machine loading complete. Unknown language. Dear Call Sid, if you have triggered this encrypted AI model, that means the hopes I left behind have been impeded for hours, guys. Nah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be 24 hours. Perhaps I myself have come to an untimely end. Dr. Funlaser, you're surprised by my appearance, Call Sid. Have I failed? Can't wait for 1 hour stories near the end. No, man, yeah, I can't wait. The future of Terra is yet unknown. I never expected to see you again, Dr. Funlaser. This is simply an encrypted program encoded within my cognition module. We need a lore dump. It analyzes data input and provides the appropriate responses. In other words, it does not possess my emotions or memories. I do not wish to disappoint you again, Dr. Calcit. Why did you leave it behind? Because of you. I know that you will only return here when all hope seems lost in search of one last chance. By then, however, I'm afraid that even I am unable to turn things around. You cannot help me anymore. My sarcophagus will render what assistance is possible to the extent that it is possible for me. Even when it descends upon us, I didn't come to seek sanctuary, Dr. Funlaser, but it's true that danger is very near. I need your help to take back parts. That'll be difficult. The core databanks of parts will deny access to the individual known as AMA-10. She has set this as an absolute prohibition. Is there no way around it? Perhaps there's one. If you are no longer AMA-10. AMA-10's Gemini cycle system has granted you immortality. It appears that the two individuals in the cycle have diverged over the ages. Violence and wisdom, conflict and understanding, such evolution represents the most basic power of life. But these were duties forced upon you. They have become your shackles. Now I empower you to lay down your duty. This is the final gift that I can confer upon you by way of the sarcophagus, but the ultimate decision is yours. What reason is there to hesitate? I must remind you that this is extremely dangerous. When you become the interface of parts itself, the functions of the sarcophagus will cause great harm to your physical form. The energy supply of the sarcophagus is insufficient to fulfill your request and protect you at the same time. Sanctuary will become torment, and you will forfeit any chance to extend your life. Are you sure you want to do this? Oh wait, if she does this, will she lose her immortality? Oh, so if she does this, she's gonna become immortal. Okay, she's going to become a normal, just a normal mortal, right? That's interesting. I am sure. I respect your decision. Goodbye. Backup power is now online. Parts permissions updated. Administrator permissions confirmed. Welcome back, Dr. Funlaser. Warning repair module has been disabled due to insufficient power. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure completed. Connecting to local parts data bank. Connection complete. Operator vital signs unstable, unable to load repair module. Oh shit. That's pretty sick. Gaza feels intense pain. With her mind connected to the sarcophagus, vast amounts of data on the civilization scale begin transmitting with her as the medium. Now she sees the main server beneath Laterano, the sound preservation room. The Cerula Arbor deep beneath the waves, the shadow moon rising from the megastructure on the dark side of Terra. Time and space are compressed into a single web within Kaltz's consciousness. She sees all of Terra and all of Rose Island. She gains a connection to everything. At the same time, however, the connection between her and Monster, one that has existed for 10,000 years and more, grows weaker by the moment. Like the Funlaser, this duty is not a shackle, it was always my choice. Warning, operator vital signs unstable, unable to load repair module. Ooh. I have no idea what lies ahead, Monster. This is the only thing I can do for you before I go to face her. The rest is up to you. Also breaks the limits that her creator placed upon her. In exchange for half of her life, she is reborn. Outside the sarcophagus, monster roars in anxiety and bewilderment. It has lost track of Kalstit for the first time. Connection between it and Kalstit has been completely severed. I'm not going to the far side of Terra. She is here. Right here by my side. Administrator access detected, permission verified. Welcome, Dr. Funlaser. I found you. You're not Funlaser. MA 10. My name is Kaltsit. You have crossed the line. And what of it? Priestess. Kaltsit finally speaks her name. You are uploading unvalidated data, AMA 10, but you will not see it through to the end. Is that so? I'm no longer fighting on my own. I can see you, Radiant. I'm fighting for control of parts. Time is short. Trace my signal. I'll be your eyes. 57 minutes from the start of the incident. Can you do it, Radiant? Yes, but some compartments are still not responding. They may have taken too much damage. I've captured the bioelectrical signals of other colleagues, comparing with environmental data. Generating ship-wide scan. Get ready to synchronize all signals mantra. Your mantra's calm, collected voice in your head. All active operators on Rose Island have been located, ready to synchronize data from Radiant at any time. Scan is complete, mantra. Synchronization complete. Attention all hands, this is mantra speaking. You're currently seeing your mind real. You're currently seeing your mind real-time scan data of Rhodes Island's current state. Oh, are those? Oh, is the red dots all the operators? Oh, the squares. I mean. Oh, and dots. Yeah, yep. Are those all the? Yeah, those are all the operators, right? Perhaps you are under attack from unknown sources or isolated and lost, but we are now taking back the initiative under the direction of Dr. Kalsit. The scale of the current emergency exceeds the scope of individual discretion. You are hereby directed to act in accordance with my instructions. Rendezvous with nearby operators as soon as reasonably possible under your individual circumstances. Regularly monitor the status of your protective equipment and avoid high-threat areas if at all possible. Lead operators Touch and Pith are conducting cleanup operations outside of the core area. They will be in touch with you to direct regroup efforts. The scale of the task before you must not be underestimated. The doctor has designated a conflict zone, quarantine zone, and buffer zone in reverse order of their proximity to the abyss. While making every effort to ensure your own safety, you are to work on maintaining the buffer zone and delaying the expansion of the anomaly. There is reason to believe that this crisis is impacting far more than this Rhodes Island. The cleanup of the two adjacent zones is complete. The scattered personnel have regrouped under the direction of Operator Radiant. Are you hurt? It's not that bad. Closure's protective equipment was more than effective than I expected. But it's not enough to deal with the dangers of the extended exposure to high originium environments. Your squad cannot participate in this next operation. Get some rest in the safe areas of the buffer zone once you have received treatment. With the witchcraft defenses designed by Logos Mechanus, you should face much less pressure there. But this is an order. Don't worry, I won't allow anything to happen to any operator under my charge. Once the ship has stopped, you'll need to direct the other squads to evacuate and establish a larger buffer zone around the ship. Best to get ready and leave this to us. I hope things goes well on Sharp and Storm-Eye's side. The status of the engines unclear. There is a risk of collision with objects on the ship's course. We are taking all possible measures to reduce the possibility of this occurring. We will issue the warning to brace for impact if necessary. The The ship will be brought to a stop once we regain control of the engines. Once we do, Rose Island will proceed to establish a new buffer zone around the ship to prevent further spread of the anomaly. 61 minutes from start of the incident. From this vantage point, it seems that the ship is still accelerating. As much as it had been, what Locust is doing is working. To stress our comrades, we've got plenty of on our plate as it is, evacuating people and eliminating potential threats on the ship's path. Brace yourself, we're accelerating. I have visual on the mobile mining platform. It's possible that the ship will run into it. Stay on the current course, Stormeye. I'm dropping into the target location in 20 seconds to evacuate the crew on the platform. Approaching target. See you in a moment. The conflict zone surrounding the abyss is the key area that we must break through. The elite operators have conferred and unanimously voted to break into the abyss together. We are the knife that cuts through the darkness, and we are Rose Island's last line of defense. Do not let fear avert your eyes, comrades. Trust in my voice, trust in Dr. Kaltsit. I trust in Rose Island. Is Kyle dead? No, she's not dead. She lost her immortality though, so I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that she lost her immortality, so she's going to age like a normal person now. So she's not gonna be like living for like another 1,000 years or so. Feels like you've eliminated the threat. I saw lots of familiar faces before you came. The floor is littered with broken origin crystals, a sign of ferocious battle that just occurred here. The boiler worker sighs and picks up a broken epaulet made of originium. These originium things just won't die. I recognize the faces they wear. Some of them I strangled with my own hands, others went away to a faraway place, but I don't suppose there are many left of those who left. You're not surprised about the things that are happening. There are many secrets on the ship, but all I care about is my boilers. That's the one thing I asked Her Highness to let me do. I need your help, Efanio. I can't get the boilers to cool down, and there wouldn't be enough here to watch them if I left. The facilities of the mobility layer are spread out across a large area. Even you can't deal with everything. The control system is completely shot. I don't have the tools to manually calibrate the engines. Trying to brute force it would be more dangerous. The originium particle density in the air is way past the warning line. Separate. There's room in the trappings of the machinery for words to pass through. I will slow down the supply of fuel to the engine. He waves his bone pen and incantations emerge from its tip, passing through the steel walls and expanding outwards. Stay. I shall embrace Rhodes Island with words. I will put it back. The ship is slowing down. None of us is giving up, Chloe. Our efforts are not futile. We will not allow them to be futile. I guarantee that they will receive your gift. You'll be free soon. The latest data have been uploaded to Kaltsit once it's validated. The original entity shatters silently, every last fragment removed from the lab through the ventilation system. The strange thing will trouble Warfarin no more. Success. But she finds little joy in it. The ship is slowing down. Logos has been successful. About the course that Logos brought up, Dr. Kaltsit has charted 3 possible courses. There is one thing in common among all 3 predictions. They all end in the Targangelis prime vein. I believe that is the course that Parts has set. The ship is being guided towards the vein. However, the predicted course that best matches the current course will take us through a major canyon. It's unlikely that we'll be able to traverse it. Don't you find it strange? Definitely strange. All the threats that we're dealing with right now don't seem to bent on completely destroying Rhodes Island. Losing parts, the appearance of the originium entities, the shifts in the ship's internals, the change of course, none of these things would truly destroy us. I have a breakthrough regarding the originium monsters, Dr. Funlaser. After uploading the experiment data to Kaltsit, she has modified the bottom level logic of originium Arc and distributed the upgrade package to all operators. It will allow them to be more effectively. It will allow them to more effectively deal with these original entities. Where did your data come from? Let's have a long chat, you and I and Kalsid after we get out of this mess. That's all I have to say. I still have patients to attend to. Dr. Warfarin. Whatever the case is, Dr. Warfarin and Kalsid have taken care of the big problem for us. But all these threats only serve to delay our solution to the problem. Is it possible that the one we're facing doesn't want to be our enemy, Dr. Falaser? Or likely to just have no choice? But know what's going on once we're in the abyss. Give me the location of Enclosure Radian. Pass the word on to Closure Mod. Yeah. You got it, Doctor. I've located her signal communicating with Mantra. Ready. Everything's going to your side, Closure. We analyzed structural changes recorded by Radian, and it seems like the shifts correspond to certain cyclical patterns. It's just that the data sample from each individual cycle is so vast and disorganized that we thought the changes occurred at random. It's all thanks to mechanics that we managed to figure it out. Wasn't so complicated after all once you had a data of sufficient quantity and accuracy. Also, Closure and I have created a provisional model that we can use to calculate the planned route. Maybe we'll Closure one. Who knows? She got a whole outfit change in this arc. So maybe she'll be playable one day, who knows? In other words, the spatial shifting won't trouble us for a while. There's no time to waste then. We'll attempt to penetrate the abyss. Before that, we must assemble and provide support to Kalsit. I know where she is. These damn things just won't stop coming. You're too slow. That's the time for you to get out. Misery shakes his head. We don't have nearly enough intel. This is the closest place to the abyss that we've reached. We're the only people who've gone this far, and the only ones who can help Radiant locate it. That's not what you're really thinking about. I don't want to be too slow again. Isn't that the same for you, Ascalon? Osmontes and Blaze's squad is approaching your location, but they've run into a small problem. They've been delayed. Blaze scratches her head and looks at Rosmontes helplessly. How do we handle this kid? I'm not sure. Oh, they don't want to hurt Justice Knight. Oh, and Thermal. Oh, they don't want to hurt any of these guys, huh? The buggies are still preparing to attack us. I don't want to harm them. Why did they suddenly lose control when we approached this area? Wait, Friston 3, stop. No, I'm not going to ram you or breathe fire at you like the kids. I'm perfectly normal. Now let me through. Time is short and my patience is even shorter. Hell no, man, no. Well,
might be kind of weird to say at this point, Doctor, but
well, I guess Thermal has like spares, right? Because he blows up constantly during missions. Thermal has fucking spares, dude. Thermal doesn't die with just one explosion. Okay, I'm worried that Parts is going to put enemies. Where's my mouse? It's gonna put enemies over here because I'm planning on like putting ops here, right? I'm planning on like putting ops here. Logos here facing left. But I'm worried that the enemy's gonna start placing enemies back here. So maybe I'll bring a fast redeploy. Oh, you're already here? Yeah. Yeah, you can see my mouse, right? No, you can't see my mouse. Where's Ag? I'm not using Ag, no. Oh yeah, there's my mouse, yeah. So yeah. I don't, I feel like that the enemy's gonna start putting enemies here. I wanna put, yeah, put this here and then put, oh, actually, maybe we could just, oh, I have an idea. Okay, I have a good idea. So here's what's gonna happen. We are gonna do... we don't need Gabriel. Bring in... I'm gonna bring in the sniper.
Squad combat? I'm very familiar with that.
Did they change her VA? Wait, is her VA? Did they change her English VA? It sounds so different. Did her VA change? Oh, they changed her English VA? Yeah, it sounded so different. I was like so confused when I heard it because wait till you hear her skills. Oh really? Like I was like so confused because I thought I put on the wrong operator because her VA changed. That's so odd. Okay. God, I'm like so used to her old VA.
Squad combat? I'm very familiar with that.
I don't know. I like the old one better though. It sounds it fits her better. I think, right? Okay, so let's see. 100%, yeah. Yeah, her English VA sounds better for the first English VA for her sounds better, I think, right? I'm trying to think. Okay, so yeah, no, I think this is fine. Okay. Oh wait, right, I'm gonna bring along. Okay, we don't need this many defenders. We can just do this. I'm bringing along you.
Order confirmed. Crystal clear.
Playlist Golden Oldie selected. Resuming from previous playback. My love blows the blossom on the hills. Now it's not the time for karaoke Friston 3. You think I wanted to do that? Dude, I like how the drawing on Friston's face just keeps changing, dude. It goes from like a neutral face to like to angry. or is annoyed. My playback module is customized and I don't have the remote. Damn you, Closure. Blaze, watch out for Justice Knight. Which Daniel subdirectory did Closure put my code synchronization function in? Gonna give you my tears. Save my precious. Getting on my 6 just as nice as me in her sights. Thought I will almost hit Justice Knight. Now stop running into me. I am with burning heat, dude. Thermal's gonna blow up at some point, right? Burning boom. No matter who, whispers of love, one trap, one lifetime. Alright, Thermal EX, let's see who burns brighter. Hey, don't hurt the buggies. I know I got this. Protect friends. You need healing in Friston 3? I guess I should thank Closure for fitting that energy barrier generator. He's my most beloved. You shine in my tears. Friston 3, how long do you need? The synchronization module is ready, but I can't jump across this Originium. I'll make a path for you now. Friston 3 accelerates up the ramp and takes flight. As he spins in midair, he cannot help but throw a photo out. Dude, he has such a satisfying grin on his face. Man, it's been so long since I moved like this. That synchronized transmission system that you boasted about had better work, Closure. Dude, how is he changing spatial? Dude, how is his facial features changing, or the drawing of his face changing? Is it just like is it just a screen that's displaying it, or is it like an actual drawn on thing? It looks like it's drawn on. Guide these crazy cars into position or mobilize them. I'll fix them. I give to you this love in my heart. I have a connection. The song continues to echo in the empty desert. I give to you this love in my heart. There's no question that the playback module has malfunctioned, playing Closure's favorite ballads over and over, as though this scene were supposed to be some tearjerker. Yes, so yeah, it's playing Closure's freaking playlist, dude. That's funny. But what he is actually doing is sharing the dream of inevitable parting with a few buggies that do not even have minds of their own, sharing his deepest memories as a human. Trevor Friston would have no shortage of profanities to spew if he could spew them. What's this place? I thought we were trapped in a... I don't remember anything. Anomalous target detected. Who are you? These are brains, whatever they're made of. Closure says you're supposed to be smart. That voice, that tone, you're Friston 3. But Friston 3 isn't as tall as you are. No, he is Friston 3. I feel familiar warmth with him. Warmth? How come I can't feel my own warmth anymore? It is such a headache. Maybe this will make you feel better. What is this place? My dream, a dream that was a surprise to me too. Now shut up and listen. Something's wrong with parts. I have a pretty good idea what's going on. Someone made your cognitive module go haywire, and you were wreaking havoc all over the place. I had no idea but to put I had no choice but to put a stop to it. Just as Knight does not understand. Basically, I'm rewriting your bottom layer code with my core code. I'll ensure that your memory modules remain intact, of course. This will take some time. In order to make sure that you stay put during this time, I had to connect your cognitive modules to mine. The side effect is expletive from an unknown language. I share my dreams involuntarily. What is going on, Friston 3? A friend of mine is waking up from a long slumber. Stop thinking, it'll overload your brains. What you need to do is walk with me before things come to a close. This gathering is about to begin. A blonde dances joyfully in the camp filled with lights and ribbons. It is a party. No, a wedding. My daughter's wedding. Are we not going to join Friston 3? But watch from here. I don't want to go there because it means I'll once again. Are you sad? You can tell? Of course, are we not the same? He says someone made our cognitive modules go haywire. Why did you help us? No particularly special reason, like Lancet 2 said, we're the same, at least we are now, on Rhodes Island. Life on the ship is peaceful. I won't say I like it, but compared to that dream without an end, those unrealized futures, it's not as bad. Trevor Friston can hear the familiar laughter of his daughter. A wedding that he must miss, a promise that he must break. Perhaps if he did not go any closer, he would not have watched her walk away. Code overwrite complete, let's go home. He does not wish to stay there, not even for a moment longer. What happened to Rose Island? Prison 3, are they all back to normal? For now. I rewrote the sections of their code associated with parts, ensuring their basic operation with my own core code. Right now, we can go help Misery's team kitten. Where are you going next, Friston 3? I have a meeting with the kids. Now that they've woken up, there should be something that we can help with. I'll talk to Closure. I've got a score to settle with her anyways. Looks like the buggies are back to normal for now, Almia. How about Mr. Friston? Well, he seems a little pissed at me. Other than that, everything looks alright. Great idea, rewriting parts associated code with his own. Would have been a lot of trouble otherwise. Are all our parts permissions gone? I'm afraid so. Parts is actively blocking all of our access. All of its operations take place in a black box now. Elsa is fighting to take control, but I'm not sure how long she can keep it up. Cut off the course of power supply of parts, manually activate the backup system, and fight control over the ship. And if the core power supply means going to Abyss directly, it's risky. I'll protect the doctor. Besides, we're not alone. The elite operators stand with us. I'm not abandoning the doctor or Rhodes Island. Let's prepare both options. We will activate the backup command system at the same time as we attempt to penetrate the Abyss. Now you're finally coming online. I've waited for this moment for too long. Let me take a good look at you. Closure waits with anxious anticipation. She had longed for the day when it would truly come online, just as much as she had feared it. For it would mean that Rose Island was once again in desperate straits. Zoot! Command system online. Updating permission log. Original administrator privilege detected. Confirm key. Key command machine oil aesthetic. Verification complete. Welcome back, closure. Awakening all backup nodes. Loading. Awakening failed. Unable to bypass parts restrictions. Activate overload. Backup power detected. Source Rose Island mobility layer. 71% remaining. Overload mode will greatly reduce equipment lifespan. Estimated power remaining in minute 61. Overload mode activated. Awakening all backup nodes. Parts incursion. Zoot core program is being overwritten. Insufficient power to continue operating the Zoot system. Wait, hang in there. Zero order oil tank. Damn it, it's all or nothing. Insufficient backup power, time remaining 21 minutes. Communications are online. We're being attacked by parts, Dr. Zoot will coordinate defenses with Calcit. The rest is up to you. All personnel, comm check. In position. Acknowledged. Waiting for you on the front lines. Moving to rendezvous point. You're right there. I'm here, Doctor. It's been a long time since we've had a good brawl together. Bad guy has returned, moving to rendezvous. Give me a minute. I'm here. Assembling. Waiting for you. Objectives updated. Priority objective support Calcit. For objective, enter Abyss and cut off parts core power supply. Welcome back, Administrator. All right.
I need only do as the
Oh,
manual
this is
says.
worse. Oh, this is the worst than I thought it would be. Okay, this is fun. We're gonna put you here. Those guys gonna explode. Yeah, they do. Okay, well, that's fine. It's whatever.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, so we're gonna put this here.
For them, the bell tolls.
Load capacity calculations complete.
Okay, we're gonna put you here.
Follow me.
Uh-oh. Oh wait, no. I want. Okay. We're gonna put this here. Nice.
This is the battlefield.
This thing here.
Trash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Who will you choose?
Vermin.
Doctor, we will not come to harm.
Okay.
Morning Star, the illumination of wisdom.
The Revenant's battling again. Now, wait in line.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, that's where they're gonna be. Cool. Okay. I didn't notice that the stairs were there. That's fine. We can just do. Yeah, we just do this.
The structure is stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
Yielding is not an option. who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
I'll give you the best plan possible.
Solidify.
Oh my. God damn, okay. No, you don't.
Non serve trattenersi. Una volta sconosciuti.
Oh, okay, hold on. That guy is... There we go. Okay, I'm getting through. Holy shit! What's going on here?
I'll be right back. Need speed to succeed.
Just who
They're
are you
fine,
weaklings
they're fine,
going to
they're
stop
fine,
like
they're
that?
fine, they're 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 fine. They're okay, they're fine, they're fine, this is fine. There we go. Please defense.
Even such a challenging scenario couldn't stop you, Doctor. Perhaps one day, you will find the solution to the non-deterministic polynomial time problem.
Oh my fucking god, what is this map? What even is this map? Hold on a sec, let me like figure out what I'm looking at here, hold on. I have an idea on what to do, okay. Gotta figure a map, I know what to do here. Yeah, let's remove you for now. We're gonna put in Reed, everyone's favorite DPS.
I understand the objective.
Everyone's favorite caster. Oh, yep. Everyone's favorite caster. She can kill anything. Let's see. Okay, we don't need you. We totally won't bat. Probably, I don't know. We'll see. So many choices to pick. Who do I want to bring? I'll just bring Lapland Altar. There you go.
Dove sono le terre selvagge?
This will be
Dove
fine.
sono le città?
What blocks the way?
Oh my fucking god, what are these? Hold on.
This will keep you quiet.
Oh my god, what is this? Okay. What even is... What am I looking at? Hold on.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Okay.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want. The Revenant's battle. Poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Forward.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
See those enemies before it's easy to ignore them. Okay. This is probably fine. Okay. Okay. And again, I'll put this thing here.
Solidify.
See what happens. We're gonna put this thing here.
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
Holy, okay, yeah. I forgot those guys are can just shred defenders. They're fine. They're fine. Oh.
The battlefield.
They're fine. Hold them off, Thorns, go!
Poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Morning Star, the illumination of wisdom.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna need to do this.
Activating arts unit.
Put you here.
Forward. You will not come to harm.
This will be over soon.
Hey, yo, don't put that vending machine here.
Yielding is not.
Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
I think I got nowhere to put Reed, so I guess we'll just like bench her. Doing well, we don't need her, it's fine.
Solidify.
Or, you know, I'll put her here.
Where do you wish to do this endless burn? You need me.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
I see them. I'll be right back.
There we go.
Accomplished.
Life, a concept so vague yet so fascinating. We've gone used to treating any individual that thinks like us as life for no other reason than the fact that they're like us. For no other reason that we all fight death to the bitter end with for our own survival. But this is hubris, Funlaser. Target eliminated. Stormeye 4 o'clock, 2-round burst fire. At the wall supports. Stormeye is confused but fires 2 arrows in rapid succession without hesitation. The environment changed the last time, the instant I fired, the obstacle disappeared and the rounds hit the enemy. How did you do that? It wasn't me, it was Zoot who did the calculation. I can't get over the fact that she named the fucking thing Zoot. Now jump down at 6 o'clock, don't worry about the Originium in the hole. It's a fine name. It is a fine name. But it's still a funny name nonetheless. He jumps and his surroundings change once again, causing him to fall endlessly until his fall is arrested by a rope of incantations. Ocean's calculations were spot on. But I've been waiting here. What now? Follow the instructions and follow instructions go in with eyes shut. We praise the courage of struggle and celebrate the virtue of defiance, and so the lives that follow the same must think, same way of thinking, join the procession of Slim Hope. Before a true god, however, our struggle must seem utterly insignificant to it. Perhaps it never even took notice. All hostiles in sight have been eliminated. Quarantine zone line of defense established. Good job, Kin. A shame you didn't have a few for me. What's next, Closure? 30 seconds. The next wave of enemies will appear at 12 o'clock and eliminate with extreme prejudice. It will open a path to the route that the doctor must take. Good, more pain for the culprit. How about I get first dibs this time, Kin? You don't agree with me, do you, Funlaser? There is no certainty that this is the key to the truth. But after ascertaining for the foreseen, despair will destroy all that we work for. We must grasp what we hope for and must reach in with our hands. I have poured too much love into the miracle of life that I see ever more clearly the weakness and flaws that we cannot cast aside. How do I trust everyone whom I love? How do I trust you? Closure, it's not working. The surrounding structures are beginning to contract. They're trying to crush me. The drones I sent out aren't finding any viable routes. The reinforced structure supports won't last long. I'm working on it. Zoot is trying to process a lot of data simultaneously. Give her some time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Candace, look up. The shadow ceiling begins to warp and a cold blade cuts open a path leading to the unknown. A hand emerges from the gap. Someone said he needed a hand. As they say, extraordinary times calls for extraordinary measures. Hang on tight, Mechanist. I was waiting for you. I cannot accurately predict when we will meet again, but I am certain that when time comes, we will have lost all that we have now. No life can defy death forever, and those who have passed do not meet again at the end of time. But I hope that I will see you again there, Funlaser. Charges energy, fires an energy beam. The beam burns a massive hole through the blockade of originium entities, raking its way into the distance, cutting the entities down in swaths. Then it is stopped by some kind of force. Good hit, good hit. Just be careful you don't hit the doctor monster. We're in position. Lead the team out of the darkness. Constant is here. Support monster, neutralize all enemies around the sarcophagus. Coordinate with me. No problem. Incantation's with you. It's not the sarcophagus, it was hidden inside the ship all along. Where I first woke up. Constant's signal is weakening. We have to get inside. Is Constant in there? It's not looking good for her based on what Radiant said. We need to get her out of there ASAP, Dr. Funlaser. I'm worried for her safety if we delay any longer. We can't act rashly, we don't know what situation is with Khalsa and the sarcophagus. Combat logs indicate that someone came into contact with the sarcophagus in Chernobog, causing a reaction that nobody expected. Khalsa's different. Leave it to me. You walk towards the sarcophagus without hesitation. You touch a cold sarcophagus, it answers. No, Khalsa answers. You must press onwards together. Dr. Khalsa, you've come at a good time. What's the situation of Rhodes Island? You extend your hand to the one in the sarcophagus. Everyone's safe thanks to you. Welcome back, Khalsa. You takes your hand, you have never felt such weakness from her. You don't look so good, what happened? Don't worry about me. It wasn't easy trying to access parts through the sarcophagus, but I did find a surprising gift. I'll share more information about parts and Priestess with you. Don't worry, monster, I'm still standing before you. I won't abandon you. I've located a path into the abyss, Dr. Funlaser. It's time we put an end to this. The interference is strong here, we're very close to the abyss. But there is no path, the abyss is completely concealed itself. I can pinpoint its precise location at this range. Before standing before the wall in the deepest reaches, Khalsa takes a deep breath. She has never been this far in. Don't worry, monster, I'm with her. You walk to Khalsa's side. I'm with you too, Dr. Khalsa. Rose Island faces threats unitedly. Maybe things will be different this time. I've retained certain permissions. By the way of the sarcophagus, I'll open a path. As it touches the wall that separates you and the abyss. Anomalous power fluctuations detected, insufficient backup power, insufficient engine. Wow, everything's going into red. Sorry, Closure. Zeroth order oil tank, thank you. The ship has stopped. Oh no, did Zoot die? Oh, nah, it was growing on me. Protect the doctor monster. From this point on, act according to your own discretion based on the doctor's condition. You must protect the doctor from unknown threats. And protect the doctor from the doctor if it comes to that. Keep a close eye on the condition of Dr. Funlaser Amia. The rules we think we know about reality do not necessarily apply inside the Abyss. Danger is everywhere, but your safety and that of the doctor are the highest priority at all times. You are the only ones who can face the ultimate threat. Yes, I'll be careful. Anything else I need to know? Trust your heart. I never thought this would come so soon, Dr. Funlaser, but our experiences in the assimilated universe and in Trimounts have made me rethink. You have shown me a different possibility. Whatever happens from this point on is a complete unknown to you, to me, and to everyone else on Rhodes Island. I need to hear it from you, Dr. Funlaser. Will you still hesitate in the face of possible danger? Wait, what? Will I? Nope. I'm not worried about the danger before me, for I am with you, all of you. It's you I'm worried about. You have been on edge ever since we entered this area. That's it. Rosa and I are with you, trust us. Tell me what I need to do. I've awakened the program that opens up the Abyss. The energy required to open up the compartment is ready. But I do not have full permission to access the Abyss. Huh? Shall we smash our way in then? Maybe Misery can think of a way. There might not be another place more concealed, more secure than the Abyss in Altera. Only one person has the permission to access it. You feel Constance's gaze upon you. Doctor? I will not be afraid. Most of Rhodes Island structure was badly damaged when I finally found it 17 years ago. Only the Abyss and its surrounding areas remain completely intact. The unknown energy within the Abyss continued to power parts, becoming the framework of the command system that we came to rely on. But no one had access to the Abyss, not in over 10,000 years. Ah. 3 years ago, when Amanam fully descended, I began to realize that the crisis was progressing faster than I expected. Many of us witnessed the chaos firsthand. We still feel sorrow and regret vividly. I'm just gonna let the thing zoom out for a minute so I can get a screenshot. Look at there. Yeah. Ascalon raises her blade silently on guard against the sudden threats. Sensing Ascalon's tension, Radiant's arms, Radiant calms her and everyone else present with her Originium arts. For 3 years, we have strengthened Rhodes Island's defenses, simulating threats that attempt to destroy Rhodes Island from within. It was through the joint effort of our operations that we managed to quickly identify the source of the crisis when it occurred. Hey. But we are now at the edge of the fog. Take one step further, and we step into the unknown. Once I hesitated, but the doctor is right. We will overcome this crisis. We have done so many times. Where we are together. Logo's bone pen draws through the air, the words coming out of his mouth, and the blessings soon after. It's been a long time since we worked together so in sync. Logos, how are you feeling? Focused. Based on available information, there are more than just one core parts of parts in the Abyss. An entity by the name of Priestess may be sleeping in the sarcophagus within. If Priestess wakes up, she must be neutralized ASAP with the full force of all present. It is the best way to prevent any mishap, Dr. Funlaser. The moment of her awakening will be her weakest. It will take time for her to adapt to her surroundings. Doctor, touch the wall in front of you. The strange sensation causes your heart to race. You have the feeling that this place was waiting for you, that you are the reason for its existence to begin with. The wall trembles. You seem to hear blaring sirens that threaten to burst your eardrums. For instance, you fall into a trance. Does the cacophony come from the present or the past? The abyss is changing. The wall begins to move irregularly, creating a rift. Eric gushes out from the rift. Veil. The Banshee's incantations forms an invisible barrier that stops the gushing jet. Step back, Doctor. Everyone on guard. Yo, Dr. Funlaser. I never thought I would be the one who didn't want to let go. The Doctor, Amia. Roger. Faith threats rise from the staff. The black crown appears above her head. Electromagnetic communications is established. You hear Mantra's voice in your mind. If you need any help, just give a thought we're here. How about you cover my flank sharp? Then make sure you hold your bow tight. I'm sure that the connection between us will transcend even time and space, Dr. Funlaser. I'm sure we will meet again at the far end of our civilization, once adorned by darkness and the brilliance of the stars above. We will meet again. We will meet once again. I will wait for the day. Give a holler if you need help, kid. Our arts are being suppressed by the environment, but the originating arc seems to work. Strike with boldness. I can go in first to check things out. No, I have a feeling. There is no danger here. But that makes me even more worried. I'm going on, follow me. I'm with you. Get ready, folks. The fate of Rose Island is in our hands. We're together. We step into the space within the rift. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you, I will wait for me. You must wait for me too.
In honesty,
Yay!
it's hard to even tell whether your battles are victories. Given your dreams.
All right. Oh, look at that story stage. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink. So give me a few minutes.
But at times like these, it strikes me. Perhaps we may all see the day when peace comes.
I'm back. Trying to stage brawl. Hell no, dude. I'm going to sleep after this. I'm going back to sleep after this. The recent falls in the ocean of information, a massive quantity buffets him, assimilating his cognition. Be a doctor, you don't need sleep. Fuck that, no. He can feel his mind grow slow, but he still tries to follow the guidance left behind by Teresa. Guided by a sword, the information flow reconstructed by Teresa catches with the pre-existing one. The massive collision lasts only in an instant. The surface begins to surge, then the sea splits open as if sliced by a sharp blade. A dark abyss appears in the assimilated universe. The sea of data stirs and roils. Waves crashing against waves, drowning out one another. Even as his mind grows numb, Teresa can sense the will gazing upon him weaken rapidly. Your plan worked, Teresa. Sever the control over Aminam and seize it. But suddenly all the violent scenes come to a screeching halt. She opens her eyes and she sees the small frail creature. Connection unstable. It's you. Your actions surprised me, Teresa and Theresis. Theresis does not comprehend the space before him. Perhaps it is simply another illusion of a dying mind. Until he hears a familiar language that he can understand. But perhaps this was the result that one wanted to see. Your intentions are as easy to decipher as your language. The evolution of Terra had brought many surprises, a shame. You think we failed? Then why do you hide and refuse to show yourself? He meditatively swings his sword, guiding the chaotic information through the pure white space. Falsehoods. You've implanted a backdoor in my project and restricted my access. The data tells me I'm losing this piece of Originium. My attempts at maintenance have been in vain. Impressive, your rash actions have borne fruit. There is nothing physically imposing to the voice whispering about failure before Teresa's. But this simply serves to make him more wary. Your arrogance reminds me of someone Someone who deceived me. There is more than one evil spirit by a bygone, of a bygone age. Dr. Funlaser, I see you've met. Then let me introduce myself. Priestess, linguist, and colleague to Dr. Funlaser. Priestess cannot care less who Priestess is. Priestess or evil spirit, it makes no difference to him. He clutches his sword tightly, he will find a way to break through. You're anxious to defy a reality that you cannot perceive, Teresis. You were much calmer when you plotted with Funlaser on the border of Casdell. You were watching. Watching, no. I have long lost the energy and passion to observe the evolution of a newborn civilization. All I did was look up the data newly added to Originium and check some information that interested me. The expansion of Originium is a consensus between me and Funlaser. The current circumstances of Terra have somewhat differed from our predictions. But it remains on track. I admit to being surprised by your attempt to retake this Originium, but the duty of it will be fulfilled no matter how you struggle. You can believe what you want, creator of Originium. You believe the Originium is immovable, but she opened a path here and liberated the myriad souls. She was not the first to resist, and I will not be the last. Someone will stand before you. Until there is none left to toy with our fate. Fate, do you continue to believe that Originium stands opposed to the fate of your civilization? If you truly understand the history of your people, have you ever questioned why you ever evolved in your likeness? You do not understand what you are resisting. Teresis observes his surroundings. He is certain that he is still inside Originium. The nature of what makes up this place is no different from the tower that Teresa weaved. It is information reconstructed. Teresa has left him the key. He is sure he can put an end to this enigma. He noticed. You do not have a real physical form. We're still in that ocean. In the language of Originium, reality and falsehood are not polar opposites. When I first created this language, I wanted it to decipher the ultimate question that we had been unable to answer despite all our efforts. Funlaser once had hope for the beings on this land, guided them to evolve and seek hope through Originium, giving them a chance to face it, perhaps even overcome it. But they are doomed to despair. TCAS, you are not part of the plan, but you became the species most affected by Originium, an accident. I must applaud your courage for standing here. An accident, is this how you summarize our fate? You're certainly alike, Priestess. You call the fates you toy with a gift of hope, millennia of suffering, a necessary sacrifice. But Funlaser was honest at least. His sword pierces falsehood, but space on the other side. Nothing changed. Oops. Reese's closes his eyes and raises his sword. Your violence is meaningless. If you didn't care whether this pathetic race of mine can seize its own fate, you should have eliminated me already. You're still weak after awakening from a long dream, are you not, Presence? He lunges without hesitation. The sword wave cuts through the figure, disappearing without a sound into the pale white wall in the distance. I said this is meaningless. Another strike. I've always wondered what exactly is the difference between you and the self-proclaimed creators and us. Reese's holds nothing back, the white wall begins to crack. You have not brought everything to a standstill. You just wanted to buy more time or simply to mock the struggles of a pathetic race. Suit yourself, priestess. Once again, Theresia senses the surging tide of information remnants of the broken tower that Theresia weaved. Theresia swings again. Golden seawater shatters the pale wall, rushing into the seemingly boundless white space. The tide swallows all that it sees, but parts before the figure of priestess, like a static comet, leaving behind a black tail of calm in the sea of surging fury. Your connection to the Originium is weakening. You are fading away. Continuing to process this disorganized data is a waste of energy. The waves converge upon the last area, slowly submerging priestess's figure. They also close in upon Therisa's. Is this the end that you sought? Sarkaz data has corrupted part of the assimilated universe. The data has been deleted, but I do not have time right now to repair the rewritten structures. You can survive in the assimilated universe in another form. Survive? I came to pass judgment upon the gods. The Sarkaz swings his sword at the creator one last time before the torrent of information engulfs him. Warning, unknown threat. Identifying error code identification failed. Simulating path simulation failed. Rebooting bottom level computing area. Assessing danger level. Repeat. And there I was thinking that all I had to do after I find a successor was hand out candies to the children. Oh, we found. This is the area in the limited event with Exi Alter. That's gonna be fun. You have never proclaimed such a revelation before. Incoming data make hope playable. Incoming data Originium. A warning or yet another swan song of hope. Where are you, kindred? What have you encountered? Oh, the Witch King! The wind brushes past the throne, the sovereign's gaze moves away from the depths of the void outside his domain. This music exists outside of order. How did it invade my pavilion, my Lathanian? The traces of Genesis. Silence is broken. Priestess's figure, shattered by the golden waves of information, disappears without a trace. The sea of data dashes against Theresa's even more furiously. His mind grows crowded, his body begins to crack. The waves of information take away the blood that flows from his wounds. Original crystals multiply in every cell. Theresa's is completely inundated. Blood-red seawater gushes from the bottomless abyss, melting into the golden sea. The sea of data in the assimilated universe turns a dark red like blood, the color of the Sarkaz. Finally, a tiny figure rises from the sea. We took control of Amanam Theresa. I can feel the direction that the waves flow now, and end the massive amounts of data that I cannot comprehend. He wants to share his joy, but there's only the sound of the waves in the boundless void. He can no longer hear even his own heartbeat. There is only him here. There is no longer any meaning in staying here. He will return alone to Terra, to the land that belongs to him. The rhombus in the void grows faint and broken. Priestess's consciousness once again falls into slumber. The spread of Originium has been far slower than expected, and she has unexpectedly lost part of her control over it. Two Terrans, a frail and overlooked race. I'm starting to understand why you're so interested in them, Funlaser. As her consciousness fades into darkness, she turns her gaze to the land known as Terra. She sees the one they call Doctor walking with the Goddess and AMA-10 into the dark passage that leads to the underground throne room. She sees the city of Londinius cry out in pain in the fires of war. She sees death, a disintegrating goddess whose information is melting into the assimilated universe's sea of data, and she reaches out. And that was the last time we saw Priestess. Yes. I still have many unanswered questions. Time is no longer my major concern. You do not miss your home, traveler. Miss. Goddess answered the question many times when she lived on that ship that housed the gods. There's no future in the fragments of time reconstructed from information. Her best friends soon forget her existence entirely. She can know all there is to them, but she will never truly be part of life here. I'm just a traveler lucky enough to catch a glimpse of the distant past. I'm having another learning session with Presence. Are you sure you don't want to come to talk with her? You seem to eager to resolve our conflict here, but I'm afraid I must decline. They will not change. They are simply recreations of data. Very well. The goddess looks out beyond the porthole and counts silently. When the counts reaches 30, life from the star will once again shine upon the surface of the broken planet. It's breathtaking no matter how many times I see it. Life and death emerging at the same time. The scene she had never seen on that land, a scene that she does not wish her brethren to see. Farewell, I'm leaving. In the blink of an eye, the goddess finds herself back on the pale soil. Priestess welcomes her with a smile. Have you found your answer? The goddess shakes her head. Where are you going? Hera, you're home. I want to give you a choice, Herda. You can stay and learn the knowledge that you thirst for and find answers to the questions in your heart. Or I can send you back home. Home? To Terra? However, it may mean forsaking forever the chance to find those answers. What's more, you will find that you have become very different from your erstwhile kin. It will bring you even more pain. I will respect your decision, Herda. At the same time, you step into the space within the rift. This place. It's not the abyss. The parts bring us out here. It's not that simple. We are the only ones here. The deck is completely silent. You turn around and notice that the absence of the elite operators in Ascalon. Black rain. No, massive amounts of originium. Dust, protect yourself. Protect the doctor monster. Dr. Kotze, beneath our feet, the deck is crystallizing rapidly at this rate. Black originium dust accumulates on the deck. Tiny originium clusters grow like wild grass. You can see them spreading as far as one's eyes can reach, gleaming enchantingly in the sun. Warn all operators still on Rose Island to be prepared for a catastrophe, Amia. Understood. I'm not getting through. All communications have failed. It's too quiet. The sight before you is inconceivable, different from the catastrophe that you have witnessed before. The originium expands at an impossible pace. You look down at the deck, now completely covered in originium, and see only your shadow. Doctor, you turn around to see a stunned look on Kult's face. Kult? Yo. What? Oh. You follow her gaze far in the distance on the deck, a small formation of black originium growing slowly towards the sky. You see a faint white figure on every facet of the crystal, a figure not unfamiliar to you. The black originium rain suddenly grows more intense. It almost feels like the large black raindrops are not falling from the sky, but rushing from the ground towards the heavens. Oh! They refract the sunlight, drawing colorful lines into the sky. All the colors you see begin to converge and weave into the white current, glistening with rainbow colors slowly descending. A pure, pristine white, gentle draping over the original crystal on the deck. Crystal. A beautiful figure stands upon the crystal. Black crystals retreat from her legs, and white light puts a layer of clothing on her. Heaven and earth, white and black, and priestess. She looks upon the land that has long become unfamiliar to her. Oh, long time no see. Dude, we're gonna fucking die, bro. We're going to die. Oh my god, we're gonna fucking die. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a second. There's no blue box. Oh wait, no, I see the blue box. It's on the right side. It's just distorted by the image. Yes, the end of AK, yeah. Connection between us will transcend even time and space, I'm sure of it. Even if the ocean completely boils away and the atmosphere vanishes, even if all the moons in the sky are pulled into the vortex of our planet's gravity, and even if the sun continues to mercilessly expand, eventually swallowing up its children until none can be heard. Oh. I'm sure we will meet again at the far end of our civilization, once adorned by darkness and the brilliance of the stars up above. We will meet once again. I will wait until the day comes. I promise you I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too. Don't ever forget about me. Is it time? I should still be alive. This can't be an illusion. This is the Rose Islands I'm familiar with, and it seems to be operating as usual. Therefore, it is definitely not here yet. Is she still asleep? What up Originium's current state? And as for the changes happening to the planet. You're still here, AMA 10. Perfect, let's go for a walk outside. From a distance away, a black-haired woman dressed in a white coat stands on the deck, concentrating her gaze at the sky until she notices the two of you and turns around, a bright smile on her face. You're absolutely certain you have seen this face before. Perhaps in a dream within dreams or in the depths of your dormant memories. But this moment is no dream. You can clearly perceive her presence and existence right before you with each of your senses. Priestess. Doctor, this woman is the priestess you talked about. The enemy Dr. Costa has been guarding against. Amiya does not understand the danger she faces, but still she stands in front of you, instinctively ready to engage in combat. You are unable to determine how exactly the current situation will unfold, but know very well this is not at all the powerful foe or crisis you have faced before. The woman seems to show no hostility, but still your instincts tell you unfathomable danger lies before your eyes. Gently, she begins to speak. You're a step ahead of me, Funlaser. You didn't wait for me in the awakening room to share mutual joy in seeing this new world for the first time. How could I possibly blame you for a little impatience? You also feel her pure, sincere gaze. In the distance, wind blows and thunder rolls, along with the faint rustling of Originium spreading. Within the clamor and chaos of the space, she fixes her eyes on you as if nothing else exists. This reunion is not what I expected, but I'm willing to accept an unorthodox experience. We've dreamed together too many times to count how we would meet again when we awoke from our deep sleep. We could wander freely on this planet completely covered by Originium in a world that belonged only to us. A world only one step away from our shared ultimate vision, and we'd walk towards our new hope. It ought to be a bright sunny day too. Oh. Roger, look, the clouds in the sky. Amiya hurriedly shouts a warning at you when she notices the sky's unnatural appearance. but you fail to comprehend just what your eyes are currently seeing. As soon as Priestess finishes speaking, thick catastrophe clouds begin to contract and fold in a neat yet strange manner until they vanish completely, leaving a canvas-like sky. Catastrophes, the most horrific disasters, happen to this land gone just like that. You realize a terrible truth. You can fully control Originium. Unless your question sounds like you're asking a stranger. We created it together, a crystallization that belongs to only the two of us, a seed of hope. But tragically, you don't remember anymore, do you? We created Originium? I know you lost part of your memories in a series of unfortunate accidents. It's a pity, but I believe your partial memory loss will not change your nature, and the connection between us remains unshakable. I have no wish to be harsh on you, but I hope you can understand time is short and we have much to do. Though we can still enjoy our time together, working together, yes? Return to my side, Dr. Funlaser. Let Terra crystallize into Originium. Create a bridge to the future. The gentle call seems to ring suddenly in your ears, and you feel incomparably close to the voice. You are certain you cannot recall a single shred of her in your mind, yet your connection goes beyond memories or perhaps information contained in language. An almost instinctive reaction. You cannot help but take a step forward. Hey, how you doing? No, Calcid yet. Dr. Funlaser. Calcid is behind you, gripping your arm. You feel feeble tremors through her pain. You realize now she has been silent the whole time since leaving the sarcophagus. She has been so weak at this point. She even seems to be struggling to stand. You are baffled. You expect the Calcid to give you some sage advice like usual, or perhaps a simple and clear solution. But now she seems to be suffering from terrible torment, her face bearing struggle and pain. After an endless instant, she loosens her grip. She leaves the choice for you to make. No. I won't let Originium destroy Terra. You see her eyes darken, a clear sign of disappointment. You don't know why, but your heart suddenly tightens. So it's you, AMA-10. It's been a long time for us too. Your current appearance is vastly different from the look you were born with, but I certainly recognize my very own creation that I poured my heart into. In the past 4 million plus natural day cycles, you seem to have exerted a lot of effort, but your behavioral standards appear to clash with the preset goal encoded at your birth. I'd like to know just what changed your mind. Unlike your despicable fraud, my end goal has never changed. Indeed, you regarded that one's order as inviolable mandate. So you hindered the Originium plan and wasted already limited time. So Funlaser, how should I make you understand? Just how disappointed I am. And how should I forgive your betrayal? Betrayal? Also, what is the meaning of this? I've noticed AMA-10. You've already broken the language ban I put in place, correct? Such a precaution was not enough to restrict your actions, for you always find a way. But if that's the case, why not just say it? Everything you wanted to say to Funlaser this whole time, but couldn't. Priestess. Explicit from an unknown language. Ascalon and the elite operators are momentarily stunned after entering the rift. This is the Abyss. Radiant, can you confirm if we're still inside the Rose Island landship? Unable to detect any electromagnetic signals outside the space. No way to tell. Everyone falls into a brief silence, waiting for Commander's directive as usual. Where's the doctor? And where are Dr. Kaltza and Amia? Once we entered the rift, I lost track of their positions. Constant white noise fills the vast white space. The sound of operating machinery emanating from the center. If this place is indeed the Abyss, then clearly it's distorting our perception of physical space. Mantra's voice comes to everyone's mind as they learn this at the same time. There's no way to identify the material the walls are made of. It looks back in the rift's direction, but it's no longer there. Currently, there's no way to cut these open, these strange walls, and so there's no way to confirm their whereabouts. I trust Amia and Dr. Cosset will manage to keep the doctor safe. We can only wait and adapt accordingly. We haven't received any new commands, so we should continue executing our original task. Then let's not delay any longer. The mechanist, Sharp, and I will cover you while you close in on that unknown machine. Verify if it is related to parts. We can back you up anytime. Something's off. There are no high threat targets here. That's unusual. According to Dr. Kalsa and the doctor's speculations, the origin entities we've run into all come from the Abyss, but there's like no defenses installed here at all. I hear pain. What's wrong, kitten? Osmanthus, do you feel any other abnormalities within your body? No, it's not my own. A huge black vortex spins slowly under the transparent floor. It starts to speed up. The unidentifiable instruments right above it begins to flash red, detecting a large amount of interference signals. The instrument is currently transmitting a huge volume of data. Could the black vortex underneath be a visualization of all that information? Parse defense system active. Identifying threat targets identities confirmed. Loading threat targets data files, generating targeted countermeasure strategies. Calculation complete. Uh-oh, that's not good. This is a final warning from parts. Leave the Abyss, intruders. Beginning countdown. Well, they can't really leave. Their exit are gone. Their one and only exit is gone, right? Yeah, so we're intruders now. Doesn't look like you're giving us any option to leave, though. So Ascalon, sweep up Rhodes Island's trash. Nice, I like that. I don't care where all this stuff came from, but we'll let them know just to whom Rhodes Island belongs. Countdown complete. Executing cleanup protocol. What's all this? Dr. Butler, ever since you woke up in Chernobog, I have refrained from confessing the whole truth about your past. The ban placed on me is only part of the cause. As for the other reasons I have said before, no one else should tell you about your past. Language has no way of reconstructing objective facts, while emotions will distort its delivery. So I need you to see and judge for yourself to reevaluate this land on your own. Only then could you formulate your own answers about how you regard this land and about yourself. I still believe it's important to do it this way. Same way someone once treated me. I already found my answer. I'm Dr. Funlaser, I'm the Dr. Rhodes Island, I'm a soul walking this vast land. Dr. Rhodes Island, yes. This may be the last chance I have to share that information, however. Perhaps only now do I, too, have the confidence to share it after all that you and Rhodes Island have been through together. Please trust that I talk only of your past, and has nothing to do with your future. Also walks up by your side, forcing you and Amia. Facing you and Amia. She slowly begins to speak. Dr. Funlaser, you ought to already know that Originium, bearer of both life and danger to Terra, is the legacy of a previous age. It was one of countless methods used by the previous civilization against an ultimate threat. After countless efforts and sacrifices, Originium was finally completed by Oracle and Priestess. Oracle was your previous codename. Jesus and I created Originium. I was the one who brought suffering upon this land. Jesus, no, that was not your intention. Originium points to two futures for this land. Oracle hoped to leave Originium as a gift for future civilization to guide them forward. To help them enter the next stage of civilization. Over the past 10,000 years, Originium has helped civilization on Terra to develop, but also unexpectedly brought suffering to the land via oripathy. You were indeed tormented by this before. I still remember when the doctor has never given up the possibility of curing oripathy. However, someone forced a different future upon you, and for this, you made a choice that went against your original intentions. Someone once told me to trust in your character, to look for your true self beyond what memory shapes you. It was an incomparably difficult path for me to walk, but I'm glad it was the correct choice to make. Dr. Funlaser, that's all I wanted to tell you. They are only your past, and you will always be able to decide your own future. I'll never break my promise. I'll never abandon my mission. Tonight too, I will fulfill my oaths. Dr. Funlaser, I will protect you and Amiya until the end. It's not the best opportunity to do so, but it is my final one. I'm sorry to entrust such a risk to you and Amiya, but this is a choice I must make. What sort of choice? You see Cosset's mouth move, her final words. Are you done? You've said what you wanted to say. I'm astonished by how much you know about the past, and I don't completely agree with how you described it, but that's no longer important. MA10, what can you even achieve as you are now? Monster. Ooh. Destroyer. She is the priestess of a previous civilization created for origin and attempting to assimilate everything within it. And therefore, the enemy of all life on Terra. So this is your choice. I'm Costa, the Doctor of Rose Island, and also the companion Amiya and Doctor. You have long been worthless to me. Alright.
Let's go!
Oh. Okay, so let me see how I'm gonna have to do this.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Where's that going? Is that going up here?
You need me to. I have to get serious now.
油断しないように気をつけろ。
No, you don't.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
We will do this.
Trash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
わかった。お前の攻撃は想定の。
Gather around me, guys.
Okay, we're gonna do this.
一気についたよ。
Then we will do.
みんな、お腹すいた？
If only I can get more DP.
I have to get serious now.
Do this.
Got a problem that needs solving? Bad luck. You ran into me.
Okay, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do
I'll give you the structure stable
this,
and sound.
and then we're
Nothing
gonna
to worry
remove
about.
you, and then we're gonna do this. Yes.
ツムの特製料理だわ。The Revenant's battling, poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
わかった。無駄だ。
So, the fairy of the other side.
All right, almost done.
So you wrapped your... Who says there's always a countdown?
There we go. Easy. Monster appears by his side, but his stance is slightly different than usual. Battle command from Cosset. It zips towards the enemy through a cluster of originium rises from the ground. Fully encasing the monster within. Cosset, watch out. You really have surprised me, AMA 10. You've broken free of my control at the price of severing your own Gemini cycle system, even if this makes your life now utterly fragile. However, do you really intend to kill me via this method? I knew from a long time ago your consciousness was already assimilated into the information within Originium. Under these circumstances, it is impossible to truly kill you. But what Teresa and Teresa's accomplished convinced me is something. Your control over Originium is not absolute, and there are still some methods to limit your authority over it. I did meet the two you speak of within the Originium. Your efforts were indeed unexpected and a pleasantly surprising struggle. But what of it? How are you so sure that now that killing me here won't be a futile act? When monster attacked you, you chose to defend yourself. How did you do it? I see you have noticed, based on Teresa's research into Originium as well as the trap you set for Dr. Funlaser, added a few plans to your awakening room. As long as you wake up here, your subconscious will be trapped in this body, unable to return to Originium's sea of information. Perhaps you will eventually manage to break through this restriction and regain control over Originium, but right now you are merely human. You think you go this far to rebel against me? Because you are not Terra's creator, the life on this land has no obligation to bend to your will. This is my revenge on you and my final act of resistance. You see the woman standing across from you, revealing a hint of hesitation, but immediately after, Originium surrounds her. It's too late. I mean, hell caught it. Dr. Katsu, it is my turn to protect you now. Black Arts crash and smash the Originium cluster, freeing Monster as it quickly resumes its attack. Originium crystals begin to grow again, but it's too late to form a barrier strong enough to resist Monster's claws. You see a nervous look on Priestess's face, a show of fear from the creator towards her creation. As the Priestess finally recognizes the threat she is facing, the Originium on her entire deck responds to her consciousness and begins to rapidly grow. Monster has already closed in on its prey. 5 on the right, confirmed paralyzed. Perish. A bit scary at first, but in the end, it just brought out enemies we've beaten before. Easy peasy. Eat this now. And we're just imagining it, or our enemy spawning slower now. This is a parts core system. The whole time it's been copying data of enemies we faced in the past and pasting them here. But now it's reading the data so slowly, like something's hindering it. It seems like whatever the doctor and the rest are doing is taking effect. Let's seize this chance to smash it. We need to reach the abyss's depths. There are people waiting for us. Monster meltdown. Black arts and lasers take turns shooting at the gigantic and complex crystal cluster. The fierce assault even manages to suppress the Originium from spreading further, until the light of art swallows Priestess's figure. Smoke and dust scatter, leaving only Originium fragments on the ground and a tattered white coat. Did we defeat her? I can't feel any signs of life or any emotions. Maybe everything happened so suddenly you haven't had the time to regard the series of events as reality. You saw that fearsome foe reduced to ashes right before your eyes, yet you feel no relief at all. Are we quite finished playing yet? What's that? How? Dr. Amiya, fall back. A powerful show resistance to AMA 10. Your plan has proven effective. As you say, there is indeed a chance for you to kill me now, but how does a single substitute made of Originium fluster you so? AMA 10, I have no intention of debating the value of your beliefs. The principles you have always insisted are so insignificant, I can't even find a credible logical framework to assist their significance. It is not uncommon for experiments to turn out like this, small errors ultimately growing into huge obstacles. I have no choice but to accept this result. I'm very sorry, but I must treat you as an error and wipe you out. Priestess raises her hand. Originium begins to grow once more. Thorn crystal branches tightly envelops you and Amiya in a second, nearly swallowing you both. Amiya tries her best to shatter the surrounding Originium with her arts. But the crystal clusters only grow faster. Doctor, get behind me. Monster. It all happens in a flash. You see the Originium crystal cluster near you explode. Amiya wanted to protect you, but time does not allow for her reaction. You see the black monster rush over, blocking you both from the cluster from its large solid body. You see Kaltsit. What a pity. Doctor, do you ever doubt the meaning in your own existence? I do. I understand my mission clearly. It is difficult, but I recognize its meaning. As for the future, I believe you will find the answer. I can only persevere in that belief. Don't spare too much worry for me. Rose Island shouldn't be so fragile that one person's departure would leave it unable to proceed on. I hope it is to protect yours and Amiya's hopes. Though our definitions of protect have nothing in common, it's an oath I will never abandon. I will be standing here with you until the very end. We are unable to forget the past, but a different future may await you. I found the meaning of my life. Please leave Rose Island and keep going. On laser. Unconsciously, I seem to have grown accustomed to having someone at my side guiding me. Until now, I finally am sure of what I want to do. No matter what happens, I will continue down this path. I will not abandon hope. But what about you? Dr. Kaltsit. Kaltsit? Oh no. Yo! It all happened so quick. But you still managed to comprehend the cruel truth. Dude! Kaltsit got fucking disintegrated. The foe you all face is incomprehensibly by conventional means. She has authority over all Originium. The bit of Originium on Kaltsit's right shoulder is proof that she was born human. But also what steals her life away. Originium crystals begin to spread as they swallow her entire body, only to shatter as the wind blows them away. Your eyes fail to capture the entire process. With strength comes fragility. A long life ends here. She has kept her promise.
完璧な結果だ。まさかこれもお前の計算のうち。
Dude! Is she dead? No, you are lying. No, you're a liar. She's not dead. She ain't dead. No way. I refuse. She's not dead. No way. Who knows? She's not dead. No way she's dead. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so... Okay, I get it. Okay. Also, it disappeared from your vision before you even had a chance to process what had happened. The one thing left on the deck is a jacket. Next, monster's massive frame begins to contract, shrinking into black crystalline cocoon. Oh no. MA10 was one of my proud creations. It was not the result I had hoped for. Her name was Kaltsit. It had its own code name. I do not recognize any significance in the renaming. Beast walks over to the cocoon on the deck. Step back, Doctor. I must protect Monster. Dredge emerged from Amiya's stab, attempting to stop Priestess's steps. But Originium continues to grow from the ground in strange angles, assimilating Amiya's art. You can tell that Amiya is struggling. Priestess who powers seem impossible to resist and cost its only legacy. I want to save it. I want to fix it too. Not only does AMA-10 carry our hopes, it also preserved a record that is very important to me. You have yet to recover from the shock. You do not even have the luxury of sorrow to face this threat before you. But what do Priestess do next? How should you protect Amiya? Priestess apparently knows your thought process. Why are you afraid of me, Dr. Funlaser? She approaches you. Think of something, think of something. The origin of spreading under your feet immobilized you and Amiya. You see her up close for the first time. Just what are you trying to do? I'm trying to protect you, just like what I promised to do. I promise to protect both you and Amiya until the moment you breathe your last, Doctor. That's my responsibility. But I will never stop hating you. I'm in no position to educate or criticize Rosmontes after all. I might not be able to hold myself back from taking revenge. There was a similar scenery and a similar conversation. There was different emotions during different eras, all of which are working together to bridge that large gap in your memories. What did you just remember? Priestess. No, this time you remember her first. You remember Kalsit. Physician whom you trusted so deeply still seems to be here. You recall searching for the clues Kalsit left behind in Civilized Eterna. You recall the words Kalsit left for you when all the links are connected. I never forgot. No matter where in this vast universe you came from, I bid to witness the beacons we left behind, remnants of a civilization now gone to eternal rest. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. You're certain that those eyes, now see you across the vast reaches of time. Formulas, the gift. Amiya, the formulas. Dr. Kalsit mentioned that it reduces the loss of meta information during transmission through special mediums. Reverse it. Obstruct the transmission of information through originium. What should I do? Link to my mind. There is no time to hesitate, Amiya acts. Once again, you share your thoughts with Amiya. All your memories of your researches come back to you. Relying on intuition and prior research, you begin to decipher the formulas, convert, then reverse. You understand that it will not be completely effective, but you must pray that it works for Kalsit. Remember the things in my mind, Amiya. Got it, Doctor. Just weave it in my arts as Logos taught me. Then stop. Shockwaves from Amiya's arch repel the originium that surrounds you. The originium attempting to trap you again is unable to progress any further. Amiya's silhouette is reflected on the countless crystalline surfaces. It's working. I'm trying to hold on, but the originium is pressing in even faster now. I need to work harder. I can do it. Now my eyes are resolute. You can't help but feel worried for her. You do not understand the powers that you are toying with. It seems my arts aren't just stopping them, it's also detecting her status. She's not as invincible as I thought. Indeed, I've been aroused too soon. The rate of which Originium has assimilated this planet falls below my expectations. In addition, the reckless behavior of those two Terrans have prevented me from utilizing Originium as I planned. But it does not mean you can change the inevitable with your clumsy usage of our technology. Amiya. Ooh. Pink threads fly out from Amiya's staff, dancing in the space enclosed by Originium. But you sense that Amiya is facing a tremendous pressure, and Priestess's figure has become completely obstructed by Originium. You can see Priestess's eyes in every Originium fragment, every facet. It is as though she is everywhere. Teresa is teaching me how to cast these new arts more efficiently, Doctor. I think I've weakened Priestess's control over Originium. I should be able to delay her. As Amiya's arts run wild, you hear a reassuring voice in your head. Dr. Amiya, we're in the abyss. The Originium interface has weakened for a moment. It was. Radiant has re-established communications, but the situation is rough. I can barely use my arts to help Radiant maintain the link. Also, she cannot detect Dr. Kalsit's biosignal. Where are you? What's the situation? We're on the deck of Rhodes Island. We're confronting Priestess. Get in touch with Warfarin. Evacuate the ship immediately. You're the doctor. Don't worry, Lancet 2 will help monitor your status. I will not let you down, Dr. Warfarin. Once you're out of the ship, establish an isolation zone around the ship according to Kos's original plan. Don't let any of those things get out. You're not coming with us, Dr. Warfarin. The patients are still here. I'll lead their evacuation myself. Don't worry about me. Why am I not hearing from you, Kalsit? Abandoned ship. Repeat, abandoned ship. Back up all data. I'm working on it. Give me some time. Importantly, once parts is shut down, its core data must be downloaded. Kalsit set up a back door. It will be the key to eliminating the threat once and for all. Again, acknowledges. We are moving through the abyss. Counting on you. Is Kalsit hurt, Doctor? Why am I not hearing from her? She's buying time for us. Ami and I will fight to the bitter end. Rhodes Island is in your hands. We have restored communications with the doctor. You stick to the plan. I'm not detecting any more enemies. Nor any new data transmission from the parts core. It's too quiet. Location of the core radiant. Here you go. Continue to push towards the core and attempt to deactivate it. I'll take point. Parts will definitely come up with new waves of enemies to meet us. I'll take charge of the analyzing core. Aurora, this little light will guide our way. What is it, Logos? It's not my light. Uh-oh. Rhombus-shaped halo hangs in the darkness, swaying gently. It is like a cold eye gazing upon all present. Alert! Is this the priestess that Dr. Costa was talking about? I don't think so. I just detected a large amount of haphazard but familiar signals. They come from Rhodes Island itself. Oh shit. Yo! That thing is a giant robot. Okay. What is this? A massive machine emerges from the endless white noise. All present are familiar with the components that make up its frame. Closure has often showed off the parts that she used to modify Rhodes Island's modules. Some of them made by the elite operators themselves. Parts that were repurposed and weaponized Rhodes Island's facilities. But where did they come from? They weren't supposed to be in the abyss. Originium. Originium shards scattered irregularly across the unusual machine. No longer do they simply consume, now they are creating. Are you telling me Originium can recreate the stuff that's on Rhodes Island? Logos is reminded of the tower in the simulated universe and of her. It's not that simple. Parts does not have the capability to decode Originium data. Someone else is intervening. Priestess. Its data is connected to the core of parts in a way that I can't understand. These things are different from the Originium entities that we faced. Looks like we're in for a fight. I see no other way. Ready? Ready. Rhombus-shaped eye glow even brighter. Controlled by parts of mimic machine charges up. No target restrictions, combat style analysis complete, no power restrictions. Parts final cleanup protocol. Yep. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Let me see what we got here. Okay, that thing's right there. I'm just gonna put this thing here.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Oh shit. Put you here for now.
You need me to. I'll wreck this place. Gather around me, guys.
Okay, there we go.
Please, trust him.
Just as
holy shit, wait a
incantations
second.
must be restrained, so too must enemy.
I'll give you enemy cover demolished.
Can you all give me a minute here?
Your lives now ignited.
Oh boy, okay, so we're gonna put this thing here.
Little apple.
Okay, that's fun. Oh boy, I can't use Whistle for a bit. Oi, screw off, please.
I have to get serious now.
Okay, so we're gonna do this.
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Okay, and then we're gonna do this.
It's not my wish to take lives.
Oh god, wait, there's that guy up there. Oh no, I can't reach that one.
Request enemy cover.
No, I can barely reach it. Hold on, wait, I can do, I can wait. I can wait. Nope, I can't wait.
The curtain.
Poor little
Okay,
guy.
remove this.
It's your
Okay,
unlucky
and then we're gonna
day.
do this.
You ran into me. Doctor?
Ooh, okay, that's close. Ooh.
Moving to designated location.
Take flight.
Forward. Guardalo, non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei!
The Revenant's battling. Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
Solidify.
Oh, well. Oh, they're fine, they're fine, they're fine. They're fine, yeah, no, yeah, they're fine, they're fine. There we go.
Accomplished.
What a thrilling battle. Now what does this doctor standing next to me think? Looking out over the battlefield.
Oh, look at that, a
Say
fixed
that
battle. Let's
I'm not all that
go.
interested.
Right? This is a fixed battle, right? Oh, no, I still put in my ops. Okay, so yeah, this team was fine. Data call, complete personnel log, parts loading priority elimination scheme. Communication has been restored. Give your orders. Oh shit, I get to play as them. Let's go. Does it seem like the Doctor's style is someone interfering with the commands? Are you getting our latest updates, Doctor? Administrator permission detected, full control permission denied, warning permission disabled, databank search detected, keyword priestess, access granted. Are you looking for me, Phone Laser? But I'm standing right before you now. Gee, interference is weekend. I'll coordinate with you sharp. Parts may interfere with the commands we receive. Support squad in position. Expect the unexpected. Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait. Where did I put you? Here? Facing this way. Oh. Facing up. Okay. Wait, like this? No. Wait, no. No. Wait, you want me to go up? Wait. It's fucking lying to me. That makes no sense. No, fuck you. Of course. No, you're lying to me. Fuck you. Okay, so it's entirely like lying to me. That's interesting. Let's do the hand it knows best. Hell no, it doesn't. No, fuck you. Oh, that's gonna have to go through. She's kind of useless here. I think we're gonna have to do this. Kill it. There you go. putting you here. Put you here. There you go. You've gotten used to this little game of ours. You don't want to admit defeat yet, do you? You expect victory, as you have always won. You believe that there are more secrets about me await deep in the abyss. Wait, what? Where the fuck are you telling me to put? You're telling me to put it up here. Nope, fuck you. The line has been stabilized. Victory is in sight. Eat her away. I will fulfill your wish, Dr. Funlaser. Administrator permission confirmed. Priestess, all operator permissions disable. Warning parts. Final cleanup protocol activated. Wait. Yo, why are you autoing me? 99 of 99! What are you talking about?
Mission accomplished.
Every incantation I wrote
now I have to do it again. No, I don't. What the
fuck? Not a single word wasted. We make for an excellent team, Doctor.
Honestly, I love all these like glitches. These glitches are so entertaining. Oh, enemies have increased movement speed. Okay, cool. Oh my fucking god, what?
Good scenery here, Doctor.
I have to fucking defend while I kill this thing? Oh, you son of a bitch. Hold on, wait. Put this thing here.
My hammer's not so weak.
Yo, that's cheating, man. That's fucking cheating.
A fatal error occurred during the operation. Reboot the system to proceed.
Hold on, wait. How does this work? Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna do... Okay, we don't need you for this. I'm gonna bring in you. I need to get DP going. What else? Yeah, no, keep you, I guess. Yeah, okay. I need more defend. Do I need more defenders? Nah, this is fine.
Ah, ecco la parata.
Oh, I can't attack it yet. Damn, okay.
What is
right? I guess I can't attack it. Hold on. No, wait, I cannot attack it. Okay. So I guess I have to focus on this defense then. If I cannot attack it immediately, then.
Doctor, where are you? Ah, ecco la parata.
Oh, almost. Oh, I have to get serious now. Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
I'm aware of what I'm doing.
I'll give you enemy cover demolished. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
全員の行動力を奪う
Always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten to look above? みんな、お腹すいた？おいしいもの食べよう。
分かった動き回るそうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう
Oh, they summoned those fuckers over there. You're serious? Okay.
Is this how despair feels?
Okay, then that means I'll have to bring. Okay, yeah, we can leave you. Or actually, no. We'll keep you, and then. Let me try something different.
Direct memory access for application map. And enemy coordinates authorized. Please stand by. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Please. It's them, right?
My hammer's not so weak.
I know what it is I want.
Where do you wish to go?
Load capacity calculations complete. みんな、お腹すいた？
時間をかけるつも
I have to get serious now. Wow, looks awfully dangerous. おいしいもの食べよう。
The firelight.
The Revenant's battle always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten to look above?
Non serve trattenersi.
Una volta svelato un segreto, non c'è modo.
We're counting on you again today.
動き回るそうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう
It's not my wish to take
おいしいもの食べよう。
Lo spettacolo non è ancora cominciato e già si fa baldoria.
Need speed to succeed. This is the position, right?
Request enemy cover demolished. みんな、お腹すいた？
Target marked.
Trying to figure out how to freaking deal any damage to this thing.
This will keep you quiet. Moving to designated
Okay, I'll
location.
just inch it like
Revenant's
that, I
battle,
guess.
poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Oh. That ain't fun.
Program initiating healing process.
Non serve trattenersi. Lo spettacolo sotto.
動き回るそうすればお互い手間が省ける
This will keep you quiet. Moving to designated location.
I'm prepared.
Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone. Genki datte! Who will you? I shall protect you. I'll give you the best plan possible.
This will keep you quiet. Moving to designated location. I'll find the right place for myself, too.
Loading complete.
Oh, that's
So you got your poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Lo spettacolo non è ancora... Guarda, Zaro! Questo gioco è ciò con cui siamo nati noi umani.
It has to be so fast. Yeah.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
I really need like some sort of nuker, I guess, on that side.
Need speed to succeed.
I'm aware of what I'm doing.
What is it?
Well, good news. Okay, so we can just do this.
Che dovrei fare? Ho capito subito chi sei.
Oh, that's not good.
Please, trust in me.
This will keep you quiet.
I'm prepared. This endless burn. You need an
Yeah, no. Took too long. Damn. I need a nuker to deal with
I
that,
can
huh?
take out a few more. You go ahead and
Okay, wait, let me take a look at the map. I guess I can maybe put... Let me see here. I guess what I can do, I can maybe put Thorns here. I guess he won't get hit, right? By incoming attacks, I guess. It's a boss. Or is it revise the boss? Yeah. Yeah. How am I supposed to kill this boss anyway? Wow, that is some really high resist and defense. Jesus. Maybe she's so low. Yeah, the HP, yeah, HP's pretty low. I guess I do need like, do I need, I guess maybe, hold on a sec. Oh, I got it. Wait, I have an idea. Remove a Lapland. I don't think I'll need a Lapland. I'm gonna take along Ray.
Here, Sand Beast. We need to get going.
Okay. And I'm gonna use this one instead.
Order confirmed. Crystal clear.
Direct memory access for application map. And enemy coordinates authorized. Please stand by.
If you need me to, I'll wreck. I have to get serious now. Arrived at the most optimal combat location. Ready to move.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろ
what it is I want.
Load capacity calculations complete.
Target marked.
Get around me, guys!
Please, trust in me. I'm prepared to fight. I'm prepared to fight your lives. Now, ignite.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. So you wrapped your always so focused on the ground. Loading complete.
What? The fucking thing down there. Damn it.
I can take out a few more. You go ahead and
The fucking thing that. Oh, I gotta kill that guy first. So hold on. To kill that guy first. I don't need you. We'll just do. No. How about? I need to kill that guy fast.
leave it to me, Doctor.
I believe there's only like what, one of them, so I just need to kill that guy and then I think it should be good.
Bring your site plans, everyone. Watch out for accident-prone areas.
One, yeah, like there's only like one of those guys that the guys that can like run through the through your ops. I think it's only like one of them, right? Yeah. Yeah, the guys who like camouflage and like ignored block on your operators. That's the guy that fucking ran past thorns and then went to blue box. So I'm pretty sure there's only one of them, right?
Get around me, guys! Arrived at the most optimal combat location. Ready
Okay, what's
to move.
the range for this real quick? Ooh, okay, yeah, that is actually pretty good. So I'm gonna do this.
I'm aware of what I'm doing.
I'll give you the structure
And
stable
then we can
sound.
do
Nothing to worry about.
this.
Your lives are mine to protect.
I have to get serious
Then
now.
we can do this.
全員の
And then do
行動
this.
力を奪う
This endless burn.
Okay, and then
You need
do
to
this. Put this thing here.
Target marked.
Okay, come on. Shit, okay.
命令をお前の攻撃は想定の
It's
通り
fine. I just need to wait for.
Almost dozed off. Get around me, guys!
This thing here.
This
There you go.
is the battlefield.
Yeah, there he is. Okay. Let's go.
Engaging. Vital plea is no use!
There we go. Okay. Ooh, okay. Come on. I need this thing up. I need this thing up.
I should protect you.
There we go. Okay. Phew. Okay, so now that that's going. No, I'm not gonna put that down just yet.
I'll give Use the stress concentration point. Measure.
I'm prepared to fight.
Poor little guy.
It's your unlucky day.
Whew. Almost like we're counting on you again today, little apple.
命令目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Where do you wish this endless burn? You needn't fall.
You lot stay up there if it gets risky. Point where I'm cleaning up. Get already, guys! Got my bolt, I'm hearing movement.
Where do you wish to go?
Point where I'm cleaning up.
Got a problem that needs solving? Moving to designated location.
Arch unit charging. Who says there's always a countdown? I have to get serious now. Initiation. Program.
Come on, come on, come on.
Initiating
There we go.
healing
Ooh.
process.
Oh, but we're killing that guy too fast. I hope that it doesn't kill him too quickly, so that I can get. Okay, good. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I'm prepared. I'm prepared.
Who died? Oh, wait. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Now, wait in line. Plenty for everyone. Yeah, you'll hear from me as needed. Point where I'm thread at my position. Yeah, not anymore soon. Point where I'm cleaning up.
Pass on your last words?
No. I'm prepared to fight.
Okay, one more round.
Where do you wish this endless burn?
Oh no, well, that's bad. Oh wait, I can do this.
It's not my
Okay. Okay, put this thing here. Come on, don't kill,
Doctor?
please don't kill.
Doctor? Who will you?
You will not come to harm.
Oh, are you kidding me? Okay.
Got a problem that needs solving?
So you wrapped your poor little guy. It's your unlucky
Okay, this is
day.
fine. Come on. Come on. Yeah, let me just give you a little
Pass
boost.
on your last words?
There we go. Oh, I forgot to place you down.
Moving to designated
Okay,
location.
good. Come on.
Point where I'm cleaning up. Point
go.
where, and that's as far as you go.
You saw nothing.
There we go. Ooh. Look at the boss never goes in blue mugs of stalwart. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Ah, got it. This is a tough one. It's analyzing our combat styles and nullifying our attacks. Yeah, now for a challenge. Fuck no, hell no. It's the same fight. Well, we tried to adapt our tactics many times. Working in conjunction with Logos, Ascalon, and Misery's attacks have quickly destroyed the mimic machine legs. Keep it going. We must learn from each attack and be creative too. Mimic machine has has already failed countless times under the team's coordinated attacks, but each time it stands back up. I'm so glad that Ray fucking managed to every time that I needed to attack the boss, that Ray's cooldown, her redeployment time always ends, which is great. Oh man. Like, charging up again, and it keeps repairing itself with Origenia. We can't let it wear us down. We need to destroy that rhombus eye. I have just the arrow for the job. 2 arrows leave Stormeye's bow as the words leave its mouth. One breaks the Mimic's machine's shield, but the other is stopped just before it reaches the rhombus shaped eye. The Mimic machine has finished charging, but bright red light bursts out. Rosmonta's arts force the arrow into the eye of the Mimic machine. You hurt. Rosmontis' arts block the Eye of Terror at the exact moment of outburst, sending overflowing energy into every direction in the abyss. The spinning bone pen floats on top of Mechanist's head, shielding him from the rampant energy. Thanks, Logos. Good thing you guys distracted the thing. External attacks are ineffective. We're counting on you to find a way through from the inside. How are you doing, Mechanist? After talking to Closure, we're certain that this is a special sarcophagus. It's not just hibernation device, it's also what truly stores parts data and supplies it with power. Backdoor Dr. Kotz left us will allow us to connect directly to the parts core server. I'll destroy all the data once I've downloaded the parts core data. Is this the only way to put that big guy to rest? Yes. How long do you need? Mechanist glances at his equipment. 240 seconds. Understood. I will buy the time for you. The sound of the bone whistle echoes in the abyss. Logos returns to the elite operator's ranks. The Mega machine once again stands up before them. Dr. Funlaser trusts you implicitly, even with the fractured memory. Dr. Funlaser believes you are hope. Don't let her distract you, Amia. We just need to buy a little more time for the others. You should get ready to retreat. There's no way out for Dr. Funlaser. We will inevitably end up on the same path, our subjective sentiments notwithstanding. You and I need not be in opposition, Ami. I can make your wish come true. You always trusted me. Countless eyes look at you from the crystal's priestess's eyes. You made the same promise to me. We can find the answer to the ultimate question together. Time is short, Dr. Funlaser. You're not lying. I don't need to lie to you. This humanitarianism that you think you're advocating simply serves to extend the suffering of Terrans before the inevitable fall of Terra. Any questions that you still have, I can answer them. He's getting weaker, Doctor. Most of the operators have evacuated. Maybe. I want to try. Want to kill me. Is this what you want too, Dr. Funlaser? Rhesus. There are still so many secrets within her that you want to find out about yourself, about Cosset, about Originium, about that impending threat. But you know that where she stands inevitably makes her the enemy of Alterra. Nah, fucker. Dude, kill her, dude. You missed your chance. Stay, Dr. Funlaser. Amia. You could hardly imagine the ordeal that Amia has gone through. She's already well past her limit. All the threads shatter and Originium once again closes in upon you. You try to escape the crystals carrying Amia in your arms, but the rampant growth of Originium sealed the path. Made it in time. Mechanist and Closure have successfully retrieved the core data of parts. We will cover your retreat. Now go. Wait, there's one more thing. With that little strength she has left, Amia conjures a few strands of threads and pulls the cocoon that was Monster into her arms. I need your help, Touch. These patients were transferred from intensive care. We don't have enough emergency equipment. I need you to stabilize their conditions first. Try to gather all the wounded here and leave the rest to me. Casualty report. Things are still very much in flux. We don't have a hard figure. Current injury estimates are 31 serious, 173 minor, no deaths yet. You were able to complete the evacuation ahead of schedule, thanks to the safe zone created by Logos and Mechanus, and the help of you and Pith provided. 1 dead, a patient. A report in detail to the doctor and Cal. He stops in mid-sentence. They have all been avoiding that name. The one who had always tended to the wounded after each operation. Calls it. Help the others stabilize the isolation zone. We need to keep an eye on the ship to make sure no enemies get out. Roger. Warfarin. I'm already doing my best to stay focused, Touch. Now it's not the time. What's the situation with Dr. Funley's and Amia? We all need some time to process what happened. We're at the isolation zone outside the ship. It's safe enough for now. Is Amia okay? She's just tired. Rose Island. The ship which you once called home is now completely encased in a massive originium crystal. The wind blows over it, blurring its outline with sand and dust. You know that you have lost Rose Island. You hold Ami on your arm. She's unconscious, but still holding that crystalline cocoon in her own arms. Dr. Rose Island. Our greatest threat at present still lies within. We must prepare ourselves before we confront her again. Priestess. I'm not sure what this name truly stands for, but I will not forgive her. What happened to Dr. Kaltsit? The others who escaped the Originium blockade area began to gather. Yet no one feels relieved despite the successful evacuation. Ascalon's question weighs heavily on everyone's hearts. No one could have seen this coming. It's hard to explain. It all happened so suddenly. You feel dazed as you look at the black crystal that an unconscious Amia still clings desperately to. What next? Reestablish communications with our branches. We rebuild Rhodes Island. So we've lost it. No, Rhodes Island is never lost. Can you hear me, Doctor? This is Vina. I heard about Rhodes Island. I'm very sorry. The nomadic plate that Dr. Kalsit purchased near Butchart is nearing completion. I'll be coming to visit soon. Let me know if you need anything. Take care, you and Amia. New Rhodes Island under construction, Butchart on the Victorian border. Minna asked me to bring this wine back from Siracusa, Papakar. He said it was Brunello specialty. I'm not a wine expert, though. Is he getting better? He's still locked up in medical. Dr. Warfarin grounded him. He got hurt dealing with those weird things coming out of the ship, which made Dr. Warfarin really nervous. I'll give these to Midnight. What exactly happened? I heard a bunch of versions. Some say the ship came alive and turned into a monster. Some say they saw friends and family they thought were dead, then our ship was gone just like that. Well, I'm not too sure either. It all happened so fast. I was listening to Radiant and Dr. Kaltsit. Dr. Kaltsit. Her absence will take some time. Will take some getting used to. Let's say we can complete the assembly earlier than schedule. The main connectors of the nomadic plate has already been modified to fit our equipment. The hardest part was already taken care of. The construction has been going much quicker than expected thanks to all the operators who provided help. Logos' incantation saved us a lot of effort moving stuff, and Radiant saved a lot of time by checking the circuits for us. Angelina even came back to help us do the heavy lifting. All the stuff laid out on deck is in an orderly manner in the blink of an eye. I'm sorry I'm getting ahead of myself. It's fine, we're all excited to hear that things are going smoothly. But I guess you're here for something else. Is there a problem? Well, yes. Some of the pipes are so narrow that even these guys couldn't get them checked. Let's close our pixies already. Or is that interesting? What happened on the ship wasn't your fault, little fella. We need to think of a way. Hey, it's Ray. The doctor said I'm needed here. Ray, I was wondering why Closure rushed me over until I overheard your conversation. If you need to check the pipes, this little runt oughta come in helpful, come in useful. Yes, the sand beast. Oh, wait. It's... Oh, I remember her now. Wait, yeah, I remember her now. She was the free unit from the, from that one, event. From that one event, right? When Lumen and Irene went to, Aegir, right? I remember her now. Thank you for the detailed report on the incident's closure. No worries, it's just part of the deal. Yes, I understand. I'll report back to Consuls Clementia and Gladia and communicate your warning. As for the name of the individual, Priestess, we will reference our own databanks. If the name has also appeared in any records of Aegir, then the threat you encountered was no coincidence. I'll let you know about the results as soon as possible. We will also review the Joint Marine Corps deployment of the other consuls. Once you're ready, we will deliver the necessary equipment, including medical facilities and catastrophe detection system. Thank you. You're growing into your position closer. Oh, please spare me. I would much rather be dealing with machines. I didn't expect Kalst's job to be this hard. Are you getting ready to leave? No time to waste. Apple must be informed about the details of this incident. Casdell will check the status of Amanam on our behalf. Remember to tell Whissadell that the doctor recommends exercising maximum caution in reviewing the use of that piece of originium. Don't worry, the doctor already hammered the point in. I'll be going then. You're not saying goodbye to the others. They've got plenty to do as things stand. There's just one thing about what happened to Dr. Kaltz. Should we tell Babel? Tell Whissadell first, she'll want to know. Let her decide whether to tell the others. I trust her on this. Tracking you down was an easy closure. What's going on with the thing that I asked? We got Nuova Volsini's response. The new batch of medical equipment will be shipped in through the port. The engineering department is expecting to complete the construction of the medical lab that you requested in 3 days. Good medical centers should be ready to accept patients in that case. Kalster bought this plate a long time ago. It's much bigger than the old Rhodes Island, and it feels much more like an island. But it's going to take some time for things to go back the way they were before. Don't worry, I've made things modular from the get-go this time, which should make future upgrades much easier. One more thing. About her office. Just rebuild it the way it was. Medical will maintain it. You know, this really is going to take some getting used to. I'll help the doctor and Amiya with the administrative stuff as much as I can while she's gone. I don't want to disappoint her. I'll help with things in medical. Did the doctor and Amiya talk to you about recovering the other module? Of course, they're very energetic about it. Everything is progressing smoothly, but it will take some time to fully rebuild Rhodes Island. Retrieving the original equipment, building supply channels, restoring communications with local branches, external PR, debriefing returning operators. The list of things that need to be done just goes on and on. Which reminds me about that patient, Chloe. I've sent someone to the Londonian office to locate her family. The paper that Chloe and I were co-authoring is almost complete. It will be submitted to all the major medical journals on Terra. Her sacrifice has helped achieve a true breakthrough in the research of Originium's mutative properties and the resulting new symptoms of oropathy. I must bring this to the attention of more professionals and make sure that her memory lives on in the minds of more people. Yes, we couldn't have done it without her. Closer rubs her eyes. Overwork is bad for you. Yeah, the doctor told me not to push myself too far, but trying to paralyze yourself with work may do the job for a while. But you'll eventually end up harming yourself. Doctor's advice. All Rose Island is my responsibility now. Besides, Kalsa had even more on her plate. Now come to medical one of these days, I'll get you checked up. Your blood doesn't even smell of machine oil these days. HR is telling me to keep a close eye on you. Okay, thanks. Are the doctor and Ami still observing a monster in that forest of yours? Yes. I still think it should be done on the ship. I can provide support. This new Rose Island can't afford risks. You think the priestess may have tampered with what Kalsit left behind? No one knows. Ooh. The rain seems to be getting heavier. You prop up your coat, shielding Amiya from the sudden shower. Yes, Amiya's skirt is already all wet, but she does not seem concerned. She is fully focused on the grass field a short distance away. Wrapped in Kaltz's clothing, the black crystal emanates a dark, flowing green light. It is rather inconspicuous in the dark and wet surroundings. The light is appearing more and more frequently in recent days. It's almost time. There are no apparent changes in the surrounding originium. Baby Monster has not been affected by the priestess. You wait and watch, fighting to suppress your hope for a miracle. For the past month, Amiya has accompanied you on your regular trips to monitor the status of the crystal. You all needed some time to process what happened, and you cannot help but hope that the next time you come, that she will be waiting here for you. Doctor, look. Complex veins meander across the hard surface of the dark green crystal. It sinks into the ground, and then a highly regular shard begins growing, spewing into numerous branches. The branches continue to grow until they come to a halt at some point, as though someone had cut off its ends with a scissor. A tree. In this lush forest, a green crystal on the grass seems to become one with the land, as though it was always there. It's not quite what Teresa witnessed. The crystal does not stop growing. The branches increases in number, expanding like the verdant crown of a tree, and the veins grow ever more complex and varied. Can you tell what those veins represent? They're all interconnected in a fluid cycle. It's like a particular way of storing data. Causes fate, causes memory, causes life. The myriad branches once again merge together, forming a massive cocoon. All possibilities collapse into one reality. The symbiote that had been by Kaltz's side since she awoke will continue to carry her hope even after she is gone. It is both a burden and a gift. Besides, she never had a choice. This was a power that was born within, or that was born with. You hear a unfamiliar voice. Kaltzit. Oh, look. The rain caresses her palms. In everyday natural phenomenon, so alien to her sensations. There's Monster. She smells the grass, such as the cold rain. She instinctively puts on the clothes in her hands. Kaltz's clothes. Kaltzit. Aww. Look at her. I guess Kaltzit really is gone, dude. They really killed off Kaltzit. She calls Kaltzit's name in uncertainty. Kaltzit has always been by her side. She had never been alone before. No new symbiote has emerged to watch over her, only the two of you in the distance. She looks up blankly at the sky, trying to process all the memories she possesses, all the memories that belong to AMA-10, the memories that belong to Kaltzit. She recalls her last memory. On that familiar deck, she fought side by side with Kaltzit against Priestess. You gave me freedom. I can see your memories, all of them. But I can't sense your presence anymore. Kaltzit, your name, a name that I love so much. But it belongs only to you. My name is Monster. You gave me this name. These clothes, the closure prepared them for me. Not quite a perfect fit. Why are you looking at me like that, Dr. Funlaser? Monster. You mime out the shape of the monster that you know, much larger than the figure in front of you. It's me, Doctor. Do you feel anything unusual? What? No, I don't think so. You remember what happened? Yes, I faced Priestess together with Kaltzit, my maker. Then I lost her. You and Amiya fall silent. This is not the outcome you expected, though. It is undoubtedly a miracle. Where are we? Near New Rose Island. New Rose Island? We lost the old one in the chaos. Priestess has sealed it in Originium. What? That's Priestess's doing. Doctor, does Monster feel a little weird? It's like she's getting used to her new body. I don't sense anything abnormal with her emotions. What happened to Priestess? We're not sure. Rose Island is completely encased in Originium, making it nearly impossible to penetrate. We're keeping it under observation until we're fully prepared for our next move. Also, has left behind some important information, but my mind is a mess. I need your help. Of course, but we all need to get you checked out at the new base first. This is important for your own health and for the safety of Rose Island. You need to keep a low profile until we fully understand what's going on with you. Right now, there are still a lot of operators hoping that we'll bring Dr. Kotsit home. Give them some time and give us some time. I'm sorry, Monster. I understand. Kotsit would have approved of your decision. I will cooperate with you fully. Say, can I consider myself a Rose Island operator now? Just like Kotsit. I asked Kotsit so many times before, but she kept coming up with excuses to refuse me. Do you agree with Rose Island's ideals? Of course. Well, I can't say I don't have any misgivings about the present situation, but I've never doubted Kotsit. Rose Island will never turn away a friend who has always been by her side. Welcome back, Operator Monster. Doctor, where are you going? Give the doctor some space for a while, Monster. So you're sure there are no issues, Dr. Warfarin? I've conducted a full examination of Monster under her guidance. I didn't find any trace of Priestess's influence. But Monster and Kotsit were always full of secrets. There's a lot of research that I want to try. Kotsit was never so cooperative with exams, but I have a paper to write. You're not going to review the information Kotsit left with us. I'd love to, but not now. This is the moment for Dr. Funlaser and Amia to share. I can wait for a better time. Take good care of her, Doctor. I was surprised by Monster's frankness when I was with her. She may have all Kotsit's memories, but it's hard for me to treat them as the same person. You watch Monster curiously fiddling with the command center equipment as Amia explains to her the additions to the newly rebuilt room. She's very different from Kotsit, but they have the same strong, resolute eyes. But take good care of her, Warfarin. Come find me if you need anything, Monster. Dr. Amia said that the command system hasn't been fully restored. Closer's working on the new parts. But deciphering the parts source code has proven to be a challenge. I can help. Since Kotsit broke through her limit, I am now able to decipher the associated code. Restoring the command system is priority for our future operations. Great, that's one headache gone. I'll ask Closure to do something about it for now. I won't give up on searching for any messages Kotsit might have left. Retrieving memory log, validating integrity. Memory log restored. Validating timestamp. Attendant AMA 10 symbiont. Memory conversion complete. Restricted log. Okay. Oh, look at that. If you've accessed this log, that means you are free. You're not just Kotsit symbiont anymore, nor are you the vehicle of the AMA 10 cycle. Kotsit. Dr. Kotsit. I wonder what name you will choose. Will you keep the name Kotsit? I like this name, but it belongs to you. Monster, I choose the name you gave me. You know, to be honest, I don't want you to have to carry the burden represented by this name. Someone gave me the freedom to seek the meaning of life. You deserve the same chance. Go forth and find the meaning of your life. Let your heart answer for yourself. Your expectations for this land. Is it hope or destruction? I'm sorry that I can't be with you anymore until you found the answer. But I have so many questions. Monster remembers the questions that Warfarin raised to her while examining her. Why choose a similar form to Kotsit instead of something more efficient and resilient? Why hide your claws so that others will not fear you? Why have you chosen to remain human? I don't know, I just chose it on instinct. There are many answers that come to my lips, but I just can't find the right words. I can't think like you, Kotsit. Too much information, too many memories. My mind is a mess. I want to find a way to bring you back, but you will never doubt your own decision. You've walked the centuries together. I know full well that you already know the answer. You just need some time to understand yourself. Keep moving forward. The voice stops. You and Amia do not want to disturb. You can feel Amia trying to hold her emotions back. Step closer to her to give her comfort. Doctor, I feel the same way. This is for the doctor and Amia. Dr. Funlaser, Amia, I tried to envision the circumstances under which you will hear this recording. I hope you don't find this baffling. The destruction of Rose Island was not unexpected. We face a foe far stronger than any other that we have faced before. I have failed. But your war has only just begun. Increasingly active Originating will bring new challenges, more pain, more suffering, more hatred, more war. Remember the mission of Rose Island. Gather the strength of the operators scattered across Terra. You will need unity, consolidated force. This war is one of all Terra. Just been like this, there's always a plan B, isn't there? Is this all she has to say in the end? Sensing your emotions, Amiya grips your hand. Doctor. I'm fine, I'm thinking about her. Me too, Doctor. I promised Dr. Calcid that I would do my duty and protect the Doctor. I'll do it. This time I will not cry until Rose Island's mission is complete. I really miss her. Are you alright, Monster? The girl does not answer. She is focused on the data bank before her, searching for something. A massive amount of data scrolls through before her eyes, and her gaze grows intent. There's so much. She left so much data that I never got to access. Maybe there's a way it's possible. There is a way, Doctor. We can bring Calcid back. We might be... Oh, there's a chance of bringing her back? Oh. For now, allow me to call you by the name that we chose together, Monster. People pour love into life and long for salvation, whether in hope or fear. That's why they choose to pray to gods that they've never seen. That life may never end. But how could it come true? Even the most tired river must eventually flow into the ocean. When the final moment comes, when sun, moon, and stars fade, when the swaying waves no longer murmur, when all sound and sights are gone, when the colors of winter and spring are no more, and the boundary of night and days blur, and only eternal slumber and endless night remains. It was a poem that the maker read to me when we were lying upon the frozen earth, both exhausted and playing. Eternal life is destined to be eternally lonely. I have known how it feels. I'm sure you too can walk alone. Monster.
The only way to solve a problem is to clear all the obstacles in the way, no matter what they might be, and keep moving.
Oh, that's... Oh, there it is. Okay, I thought there is an epilogue. Sweet. Let me just go quickly claim all this stuff here then. Awesome. Hell no. No way. Okay, there's the 8 stages. Cool. Let's say a medal. I got this one. So wait, this thing? No scenario selected. Oh my god. Nope, fuck that. Fuck that, nope. It could stay. You could just stay there. The auditorium is... Huh, it's not the place. You're back too. The auditorium is this way, follow me. Came back as soon as I got word from the messenger. So many people, it's like everybody's back. The internal layout is being continuously improved, but people still get lost all the time. We're going to put some signs up. I couldn't believe it when I first heard the HQ was being moved to a nomadic plate, didn't have access level to find out what exactly happened in the incident. All I heard is something about Originium and that the ship was abandoned and everyone was evacuated. No need to worry, like the doctor said, we'll dig the old ship out. I saw Ami on my way here, asked about Dr. Calcid. She didn't go into details, only told me not to worry. Before I got the chance to comfort her. Red still harbors hope. She's hiding in the shadows in the corner, and the bag holding her baby tooth in her pocket. Red wanted to sneak it into Calcid's pocket when she came back, but it was someone else who did it. She wants to hear about Calcid today. She knows that the Doctor and Monster have been working on something in secret. Dr. Warfarin, I thought it was the doctor's presentation. No need to look so nervous. I'm simply here to give a talk on a paper medical department's routine. Dr. Finley is currently busy with something else, and there is no one more suited than I. This paper was co-authored by one of my patients by the name of Chloe. In a recent incident on Rose Island, she helped us complete a critical piece of oripathy research. Not only did this research turn the tides at the time, it also provides guidance for every medical worker with an interest in neuropathy moving forward. Usually, this is the time when I talk about the authors, their biographies, their achievements. When it comes to Chloe, however, I'm not sure where to start. Her resume is largely a blank sheet, to be honest. I hardly took an interest in her past in the 3 years that I cared for her. I left only a few comments in her life. Neuropathy patient from Victoria, not always diligent about following doctor's instructions, makes atrocious noises in the ward with her handmade clocks. She was the one who proposed the key hypothesis of the experiment and the one who provided a precious sample. The sample was herself. She asked me to harm her in order to obtain more accurate data from the objective changes that occurred to her. Few of the operators of the presentation have never ever seen Dr. Warfarin so serious. More than a few thought about sneaking out quietly at first when they found out that she was the one presenting. At the end, however, they all stayed out of respect to Chloe's sacrifice and because they all wanted to know what exactly happened to Rhodes Island. As a doctor, I could not approve of her choice. As a member of Rhodes Island, however, I am indebted to her courage. Her condition was unusual, special, perhaps. She had the chance to escape the despair of neuropathy to live on in another way. Perhaps she could have escaped death. I've made my choice. You want to go back to the land that belonged to you? Yes. You know what this means? You will face death once again. This has always been the conclusion to life. In this place, I've seen so many gods that I could not even fathom and learn so much from them. I want to go back and tell my people the end may be distant, but they need not live in fear and death and death and disintegration. Perhaps I can soothe the fear that Originium brings them. This is all you want. Yes. The goddess looks at Priestess with firm eyes. The miracle maker takes her hand. Come with me then. I will take you home. Is there anything here that you will miss? The goddess shakes her head. Will I ever see you again? I'm not a prophet. I can't see our future. Priestess takes the goddess's hand and they walk into the shadow of the mega structure. They walk towards the silent conclusion of countless civilizations, the cradle of new hope. Our joint research has validated a key conclusion. A change is occurring to Originium, the nature of which we have yet to ascertain. It has already had a chain of effect on our patients. We have empirically demonstrated the existence of new symptoms of neuropathy for the first time since the large-scale infection incident in Victoria 3 years ago. This will take Terra's neuropathy research into a new direction. Whether this is for the better or for the worse remains to be seen as we continue to accumulate case studies and data. The goddess smells wind and sand as her eyes adjust to the light. There's no doubt about it, this is her Terra, she is home. She can still feel the warmth in her hand, but she is alone. You're gone. I can't believe there's someone else in this forsaken place. Seek help from her, she looks even weaker than us. I know it hurts, I'll find help, wait for me, hang in there. The goddess sees someone run towards her frantically. Hello, could you contact the nearest hospital? No, it would be too late. Would you happen to have any suppressants? It looks like you're infected too. The miner grabs Hirda's hand like a drowning man grasps at a straw. She does not have any suppressants, nor does she know about how to contact the nearest hospital. But she does not want to take hope away from her brethren. Is there any trouble? You can take me there. Maybe I can help. Maybe. Thank you so much. My brother's over there. So wait, Hirda has been resurrected, bro. She came back from the dead. I think she's the first person with neuropathy who came back from being disintegrated. Holy. Hirda is stunned by what she sees as she hurries around her hill. A massive Originium crystal is stuck between the walls of a vast canyon. Hirda can see something sealed within the crystal. A ship. What is that? We found a new vein here and we wanted to give it a try before we registered it. I mean, look at how rich the color is. Besides, there might be something even more valuable within. But listen, there's something not right with this place. It's like something's watching us, and my brother got infected from a wound he picked up in an accident. It looks really bad. You know as well as I do about dude that he's about to disintegrate. There's nothing that can be done. You can't just leave him here. We We have 13 siblings waiting for us at home. Listen to me, run as far away as possible, but don't look back, run. I've dealt with this before, leave it to me. Go. I understand your pain and know the terror that overtakes us when the light fades from our eyes. I've been there. All I can do is walk with you to the end. The goddess holds the hardened hand of the dying, trying to give him one last sliver of warmth. May your pain be eased, even just a little. My pain, it's gone. Huh? The goddess does not understand what happened. The rocks are still spreading on the body of the dying, but the color of the black rocks becomes increasingly pure and they begin to glow orange. How did he do that? Yo! No! He has the rhombus, so no. Why do I get the feeling this is gonna become a cult? They don't hurt anymore, why? The shocked man tries to move and finds that movement comes naturally as though the accident never happened. Dude, why do I feel like that this is gonna become a cult? Except for the originium that continues to grow. Perhaps there will come a day when it replaces his flesh and blood in its entirety. What will become of him when that day comes? Praise to the gods. I feel myself recovering. This is amazing. Dude, this is gonna turn into a cult. We're gonna worship Herda. Have I been freed from death? He looks at the goddess girl only to see the same shocked expression in her eyes. Did you grant my wish, or is it... She does not see the one who she wants to see, but catches a glimpse of a figure on a distant peak gazing at them. The figure turns around and leaves. This paper means a lot to me personally. Chloe's efforts reminded me of why Rose Island exists and why Calcit is committed to our path. Unlike any period in its history, Rose Island today is not only a pharmaceutical company that fights the pain brought about by Euripathy, it must deal with Euripathy problem at the source too. We brought hope to those who had lost it. In turn, they repay us with hope. This paper is Rose Island's salute to Chloe and promise on our part. I promise to Calcit. You arrive after Warfarin's speech has concluded. Thank you for doing the presentation on my behalf. Chloe deserved to be honored. She was the patient who saved her doctor. You look happy. Are you done on your end? We've made progress. Yes, Dr. Warfarin. With Monster's help, we managed to identify some key pieces of information in the vast amounts of data that Dr. Calcit has left behind. You mean... Let Monster tell you herself. Dr. Warfarin, I found a way. My connection to her was severed, but her bio-identification signals and neuron data are still stored inside my brain. Plus the neural network I had shared with her in theory, as all we'll need is a life support device powerful enough to... Slow down. What exactly are you getting at? What I mean is, although it's purely theoretically... it's a purely theoretical possibility. By using the power of the sarcophagus, we can bring Calcit back. I knew Calcit wouldn't go so easily. But the sarcophagus, the one that was on Rose Island. We can't go back to Rose Island for a while. There's only one other sarcophagus accessible to us. Ursus. We're finally getting an Ursus arc. Yo! The next episode we finally get an Ursus arc. Let's go. It's like we've come full circle. This will not be easy. Ursus remains a dangerous place for Rose Island. But Calcit has planned ahead and made arrangements at all our branches across Terra. Our first priority should be to restore communications with them. We'll need help from what we're trying to do. We'll make contact with Ursus first. Then we'll find a way to bring Calcit back. Let's go. Episode 15 end. Yay. So this is what Terra looks like now. Colossal Prime Vein, that's what they're calling that piece of Originium these days. Maybe it'll be a good choice for the next step. The rate of Originium propagation is far below expected values. The AMA-10 has been a significant hindrance. The project must be accelerated, time is short. The evolution of this planet is taking place too slowly. More radical means are called for. She walks deeper into the abyss, now sealed in Originium. Harsh rebooting. Reboot failed. Error core code missing. Database missing. Search function unavailable. Looks like connection to by parts won't be possible for now, perhaps. You don't know what you're doing, Dr. Funlaser. It's unfortunate that you have forgotten everything, our explorations of space, the shared pins that anchor our thoughts, and the debate that has lasted so many millennia. In your very first promise to me, time, the most cruel of mazes, it leads us astray and separates us from each other. But I've always believed that you will once again recognize the truth of this universe and our inevitable end. I believe that you will come back to me when that time comes. I will wait. You've led us on a long walk, Sancta. Have you decided to become a bounty hunter too? Oh, it's this guy. You talk too much, Sarkaz. Your fate was sealed the moment you decided to attack that innocent Syracusan caravan, but it was too close to the Casdelian border. His Holiness has encouraged upholding justice through proper means to maintain peace on the surface, and it was not my place to go against the rules. This place will do. You're too far from home, mercenary. You should have stayed in Casdel and never came out of that pit of yours. Or raises his gun. You missed. My hand should not be trembling. Yes, you should fear me, Sarkaz. It's over. Wait, monster, what are you? Orin takes a questioning look at his gun and sees the shocking sight in the reflection of the gleaming metal. His halo flashes frantically above his head. Dazed and confused, he looks at the reflection again and the devil that he is about to execute. They look exactly the same. Hey, I guess that's the build-up for the next... I guess that is the build-up for the limited event that's coming up, right? That's
Welcome
neat.
home,
Go to 11,
Doctor.
damn. Also, no, fuck that. I'm going to sleep. I want to sleep. Leave me alone. Event? Yeah. The XU Altar event. I guess that like little bit is the small build-up to the limited event. To the event that's coming after, right? Yeah, the XU Altar event. Maybe. So yeah, I did 10 singles. I didn't get her. I'm sad I didn't get her. I really want her too. She's really cool looking. She's a chain medic too. But I gotta save though. Ooh, wow. Ooh. Like I do want her. She's really cool, but I gotta save. 62,000. 62,000. 62,540. 500 for. Wait, no, that's right. 62,547. Divide that by 600. That's 104 plus my 38, so that is 142 pulls. I'm not rolling. No. That's all going to XU Altar. XU Altar is literally the banner after, so so I gotta save. Ooh. Oh, it's different now. Yeah, it's just a void here. Okay. Ooh, 12 days. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, honestly, I finished this like way sooner than I thought it would be. I thought it was gonna be way longer because episode 14 took me so many hours to beat. It took me like over 20 hours to beat it. This one only took me like less than 10 hours. And I even like woke up at like 4 in the morning to stream it because I thought it was gonna take me so long. Let me see. There's outfits. I gotta save. I can't use it. Ooh, look at that. That's neat. Oh wait. They're all. Oh, there's a bunch of theme packs. Cool. It's limited time. Ooh, that one's $1. Ooh. I have 22 days left on this thing. More lore dumps. It's way too short. Power training. This is oh, okay. Promote a hired 6-star op. Promote a 5-star and yep, 4-star. Okay. What's this one? 2 10 rolls and 9. 2 10 rolls and a 9 for like $25, and that's actually that's USD, right? So it's 30. So it's around $30. The Canadian. Damn, man. All right. So yeah. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all. Actually, I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow. I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow because fuck it. I wanna sleep when I get home tomorrow. So. So anyway, hope you enjoy the stream, and I'll. Yeah, I am taking the day off tomorrow. I wanna sleep when I get home. So anyway, yeah, I'll catch you later. I'll stream again on Friday. I'm doing the reverse 1999 event on Friday. Then anyway, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you later. Bye.